bath bomb this nigga want to fit into. Alright, this nigga has no idea what a bath bomb is. You take a grenade and you put it in the bathtub and it's got colors and glitter and essential oils. Nigga, that is fucking fun as fuck. I don't ever want to be single again, nigga. I hate being dry. That's my time. I love y'all. Thank you.
With a new 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Wait,
So much fun. New angles. That's something new.
I love it. Hey, I'm trying to do my best, man.
You are. How you doing, Dendra?
I'm doing too good.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, there's so much. I love touring. Even when a city, I don't know how to get there. Like, cause you have to fly into a city. Now I'm doing the cities that you have to fly into and then get transit after that to get to.
Yeah.
Like I did Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, shit.
You saw how those two people just said something? That's everybody in Springfield, man. That's all two of them. We went to a casino. It was an MGM Grand. I won $200 on the slot machine.
Whoa, look at that.
Did you? I lost $600.
That was my next question. Did you quit while you were up?
No.
Amazing. What else? Springfield, was that the only stop this weekend?
That was I did 3 shows in Springfield. Next week I'm doing Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm going right inside where the America is.
Oh, that's a long.
I love it.
That's a long fucking week.
No, they got the amusement park inside.
I've been there before. Yeah, you're gonna be there for like.
Sam, you've been everywhere, nigga. We know.
I'm just saying.
You are gone.
Make sure you get outside, because I was in that mall for like 5 days when I did that gig, and I did not go outside for most of it. And I was deranged, strange, and gray by the end.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Anytime.
What do I do outside of it?
Avoid the ice rally. Tell you that. Somehow everybody gets killed in it.
No, I'm too high to be in rallies.
What about Popeyes? Maybe Checkers? White Castle? Who knows, you know? I've been high in many a Taco Bell in my day. Sorry. There's things to do in many right there. It's up to me, we could donate it to Canada. I think Canada deserves Minneapolis, Minnesota.
100%.
They could make a good trade, maybe take a little Toronto or just a little and even be willing to negotiate in Ottawa for Ottawa. They're like a 4th round draft pick. I know, but I don't know if you've seen what Minneapolis has contributed the past 15 years or so, but I love Vietnamese cuisine.
Where it comes from?
Yeah. Vietnam's in Minnesota. Yeah, but Vietnam's a little neighborhood in Minneapolis. Dedrick, anything else crazy going on?
Man, I'm about to sell this cartoon to Adult Swim.
Nice. Adult Swim went out about bankrupt about 3 years ago, by the way.
You said what?
Adult Swim is bankrupt, by the way. It's not a thing anymore.
I don't care where they get the money from, nigga. They told me they had the money. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck? Oh, they were bankrupt. So was I, Red Man. I was bankrupt before I got here. I don't get how the niggas get on. Maybe Adult Swim went on Kill Tony. I don't know.
That's true. We saved Adult Swim's life. Dedrick, we absolutely love you. You're the fucking man. Thank you so much for putting a right in the episode.
To you regular Kill Tony.
Yeah, Shadow Neil.
You been ripping out so you dog. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen, and he is right. What a night. Pat O'Neill made history by being elevated from a Golden Ticket winner to a regular. It was a hell of an episode. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? September 22nd, this novel comes out, but you can pre-order it right now. It's Brute, B-R-U-T. Where can they pre-order that?
Amazon, Barnes & Noble. It's out from Random House, so you can get it anywhere, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's on Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, and a bunch of other places. Go to punchup.com/Sam Talent with 2 L's. Remember, The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. It's must-see television. Yeah. And the Kill Tony Mania episode is already out on Netflix because it came out April 20th. And we're going to Madison Square Garden again. So make sure you get tickets for that if you're anywhere near the New York area. And a lot of other fun stuff coming and happening because the fun train never ends. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh my God, look at that. Damn talent back in the day. That's old Sam. That's old me, man. He was looking at a... One more time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Live here in the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. That's Carlos Sosa on the sax. Normally, it's not just Belgrande, but tonight I think it's Tres Leches over there. How about a hand for Justin Height sitting in tonight on the drums? We have the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, The Roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings, and just overall great people, are going to be on that. So you're going to want to watch that because, May 10th, live on Netflix, following the roast of Tom Brady. Fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. Should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so this could be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors, all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. Do you want to stay protected? You gotta check out it's in your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, check it before you click it.
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. That's right. Surfshark.com/KillTony for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all. How many of you are real diehard Kill Tony fans? Well, then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. The man, you've seen him on all your favorite episodes. The absolute best. Sam Talent is the fucking man, and he's coming to Buffalo, Chicago, Madison. A month of places. ComShopLive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's. And his new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that, please. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. But yeah, get the book, please. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last job.
Ooh, I like that. It's called Brute. B-R-U-T. Pre-order it now. It's available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, you are fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fit.
Oh, good.
So I was on here. I was wearing what my name described as a tarp for some kind of boat cover. And I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that. And it's, look, I know I'm sexually but let's focus. Tony's the hot one. Red Band's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there. But
That's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's it. It's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're going to have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way. He's like,
Hey man, we can tell it's a win. Wait, that was Red Band?
yeah, that was Red Band. He got you, Fernando. Oh wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. I wish they all had the same name, but they do not. Sometimes I order the wrong thing when I'm at Matt's El Rancho. It happens.
Carlos, does your twin have the same birthday? Does that count that way, or does he get a birthday? Oh, you don't speak English. I'm sorry. Quisiera la música.
As you can tell, Sam Talent is the man. Multiple time guest, always a game contender. Comedy, always in the mix. We're doing it again, Sam.
Bro, glad to be here. This is my favorite thing in show business. Thank you guys for coming here.
200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first name. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band. We're going to go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Makes noise for the great David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Yeah, man. Life been going good. I've been on the road and shit, you know. But most of my boys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. One day, I'm about to start streaming. I said, streaming? Man, I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch. 5:30 a.m. check, taking my blood pressure, man. Pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I'll pay top dollar to watch crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m. Just suck my knife digger today. Nuremberg gets a word. They doing all kind of crackhead shit in the camera. I'm about to take this full-size washer and dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Thank y'all. That's been a bunch of fun, man.
On the nose by the great David Jolly.
Fuck yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look at them my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking. Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is, and I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there. There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit up, don't you?
Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not.
Hey, man, it's me. Oh, sorry. I've never heard a bit about streaming.
Yeah.
Honestly, you ever heard a bit of streaming?
Oh, I love it.
You're a real asshole.
You mean you've never
You're a real fucking asshole, Tony.
I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth.
We are not your teeth, David. I was literally there. You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes. David had a spot in the other room. I went Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up, and for some reason he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room with another comedian walks in. But clearly he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. I don't know what it is, doesn't matter. But clearly he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these, David, instead of me rambling, but how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a timeline.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, come on.
About an hour, and I gave him the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out, you know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
It wasn't that rapid fire now. There was some good ones, you.
Seen someone get new teeth to death. How the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy.
Yeah, did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, nah. Pretty bad. Did you?
Nah, it was when Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out, you know what I mean? I'm used to it now. You gotta block it out, because it'll keep going. If you act like you ain't from the hill, stop, dude.
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away, you know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Lots of energy. How about that, Tony? That shit.
Never smoked crack.
Motherfucker, I ain't smoked no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I can
man.
swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
I ain't never smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not live here if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah, they smoked crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. Something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they
How do you know all of this? These scientific
Because I'm in the hood, motherfucker. That's how it is. They teach you that.
They think
Like,
you want to
illegal, yeah. I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
that's pretty good.
That's
you know?
very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that.
I've smoked crack.
You have?
Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I've smoked crack. I've done freebase on crack.
What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I even asked that you smoked crack?
I smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome.
It was?
I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about you? How would you describe it?
I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Yeah. Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack and then they stole my laptop. So.
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
Hey, ask David. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
Yeah. I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. There's a lot of negative energy. And, I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
Cocaine, though.
How much cocaine have you done?
In one day. What are you talking about? I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl, her name was Christy. She was like 135. Me and her credit 135. She might have been like 115, actually. She was real little. Like, we were doing cocaine after work one night, and we moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Wow. Cocaine, the hell of a drug, boy, I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man. Way to get tonight's episode for us. America's secret uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their sect that sucked. Their interview could be first. Anything can happen. Your first bucket bowl tonight. Get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done around. Here's what it is, man. Know that I am the wanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. Just the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. Guys, just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon on sheets. Brutal hemorrhoids, guys. It's. Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically, the scene where the ghosty is like crawling out of the TV. That's me on the shirt, dude. I am just grunting, sweat like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Even going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Mike. Calling it a mic. Yeah, the biggest thing in show business.
I'm a professional.
Our typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Yeah. Like most open mics,
Yeah.
It's a crowd, a band behind it.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6
months. Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with the bisexual women.
Sexual women?
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl. He's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
But wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
No, I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100 foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got this. Dave,
Mine.
so how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic works.
Okay.
Construction.
All right.
Like, it's the end of the cable meshed your head. What did they put you in a pipe and you like scurrying around like a bad?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I wasn't dead. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
Open mics are so expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
The big barrier to cost.
Yes, sir.
You don't have money. It's hard. You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
All right.
No.
That means Mormon jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, just for tonight. Yeah. Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Red Band on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yeah, that's
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that.
Sir.
So, do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing. Your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing, and you're probably going to be a lot easier to do more than a minute.
This is that. And you're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Good age to start out.
Thank you.
So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey,
Wow.
maybe that would be this guy's brother.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So, yeah.
You're a handsome kid, piercing green eyes. You're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
I get.
Hey, brother, what are you into?
Well, I was into like hiking and video.
Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
And you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Down on ours, you have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. Be a cougar in our world with that lion mane ears.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something out.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us? So yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up. So, step family, mom.
Okay. Stepmoms. You said step family first.
Yeah.
Might be a dad or an uncle
That's like
in
the
there.
category. That's like the.
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it, all right?
Okay.
But
What was she doing before?
well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. When she was there, she was drunk. She's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so.
What's wrong with that?
Well, no, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
No. Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost die? You ever save a life? You ever?
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like So many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all.
Absolutely nowhere. It's had an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up. Eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. It's wild. All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke boat.
Thank you, sir.
Getting started, David.
It'll take you a long way early in comedy.
Oh, I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying anyone should have cool hair, right? Right there? Yeah.
You know, doing hair to be able to bounce, it's just something kind of always been against. But, you know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want when you want them. I'm talking hard owners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie red band?
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link.
Make everyone around hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 30 with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit Blue.com for details and important information. We love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by PrizePicks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. PrizePicks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with PrizePicks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red man.
Tony, I love PrizePicks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports, anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
PrizePicks now has early pay option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, preferred partner of the NBA.
PrizePicks Predict is a registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks and event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice, recommendation to trade any commodity interest, or an offer to open an account. Kill Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. PrizePicks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decision.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" And that shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I snuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this was off work on Monday? Oh, okay. always got quick. I decided to maybe should just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey Candace, black people like fried chicken? Of course we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my
Candace August.
yeah.
Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before.
I have. Hi Tony. Hi Redman.
Hello. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting. Nope. We were on 2 festivals together. One in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. It only lasted 1 year.
Yeah.
An industry joke. And that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares jack off.
They don't. Who the fuck's going to comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't give a fuck. They just are like, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful.
You're telling
Well,
all over, actually, all over the East Coast. I started in DC, then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here.
okay.
All right, so
You're clearing up things from previous appearances?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
no, I remember it was June 2025.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
it's Juneteenth, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Clear some risks.
All right, so it's only 2 things. So number 1, I got really good feedback. They were like, oh, she was so funny, blah, blah, blah. But then no one can find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number 1. Number 2, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, she's so fat. Does she have diabetes? I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat, that was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Redman. Redman, you can use that excuse every week.
Triggers.
Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby?
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Have action. Thank you.
You know who this is?
Redman. You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
Father is?
Yes.
Is that him?
Yes,
Is
my
this
husband.
his drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were,
Yeah, they're bad. They're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show.
Of course.
I wouldn't take it too personally.
No, they say some real wild stuff on this. Yeah.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
True.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
Totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight.
No,
I know that times are tough. Those buttons are holding on for dear life. Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
What is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months.
Okay.
And let's see how much you have. And then we'll
It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set
It's post baby weight, so understand that.
Oh, she's glowing.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. He's such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
Actually, do you remember meeting you? Because we hung out in that bad restaurant in San Diego. Your name is spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said it's pronounced yucca?
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. And it's on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red Band says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Band weighs that. Red Band famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick. But not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that far.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Has anybody ever seen a live $1 million bet before? Anybody want to go live for a quick milli? $1 million. Million for Tony. Tony's gonna win. No fucking way. 249. So 249.
Last episode, that's why I said 249. Last episode, we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 9 probably.
You think so?
No, remember last episode?
It's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 239? I'm a little bit nervous that he didn't shake on the bet, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I bet 240.
249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
242.8.
Whoa! Still over 239. If I'm back, I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on this.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Whoa, 252.
I was waiting for you to guess it.
134. Come on, 134. What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 156.
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you went in.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
You remember that, boy.
And I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness gracious.
With the character from Mortal Kombat?
Ew.
She probably already talks better than Kamala.
She's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being a good dad.
Perfect. So perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great. He's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He smells fantastic. I'm being an asshole.
Nailed it. Gotta get some good Indian dad. Yeah.
No, he's perfect.
What is it, Cherokee or Choctaw?
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or him that's
No.
Great dance. Great dance.
God, fuck y'all. He's perfect.
Right? I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's fact. Am I correct?
or their doctors.
Well, I mean,
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
you know, it's what though?
He works at a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
On a computer.
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
Zoom, you know?
I told him it's up with him. And he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's set the goal. So you're at 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is fair yet challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
goals.
pounds. Okay.
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you think. You're 108 pounds.
No, 166.
Yeah. See all those gold bars in your pocket?
Tony, you don't know what you're
I
talking
used
about.
to cut weight for wrestle. I used to wrestle with that. Best days of my life.
Was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did it. I stand down to 103 when I was a freshman.
I had to cut
103.
I had to cut from 325 to 275. I played football at 325 and I had to cut 50 pounds. It's insane.
Sam, how much have you lost total? Because you were way bigger when I saw you.
Oh, thanks. I'm a human
You
being.
look fantastic, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds.
Wow!
That's more than my fiance weighs. I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it.
Thank you.
Fantastic. But that's
Yeah,
amazing.
what up, Chi boy?
100 fucking pounds?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4".
I'm going to get back to my birth weight.
How you living?
I'm good. Every day is a holiday of the feast.
That's what I like to hear, my man. 100%.
I'm good.
Excellent.
Good.
How have things been on Twitter Spaces?
It's okay.
They suck, dog. They're terrible.
What is it?
Twitter Spaces has been lame.
Yeah, unlike the last year though.
It's just been a bear market.
Mm,
Things aren't pumping. When it pumps, it's fun.
Yeah, true. Things have just been sideways.
All right. What?
Yeah, for everybody, even for the devs, the market, so most of the even
What you're saying, big man?
Rabbi,
Yeah, I
you hear
can't.
me now?
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was saying, even like people are like making something profit, like maybe when like a big account like refers you to maybe if he's working with a dev or something like that, or like scrap grinding, it's not really easy. Yeah, because of this bear market,
Yes, sir.
it's not easy online.
Yes, sir.
But we're just still pushing it.
100%. Have you been hosting any spaces?
Yeah,
How did it?
space. Yeah, it went to. They wasn't even without having the. I still got some people in this space.
Okay, how many people did you get?
I think around 30. No, But I don't like host every day now. I like host like twice in a week. To just keep up the game. You know. Because
Okay.
what I'm trying to like achieve now, trying to like try to see how I can raise some funds to like get monetized, work through start on monetization things.
Plan on doing that.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Just trying to like get money. I'm sorry, I said on test. Trying to get my like good mark.
Okay. So how do you plan on doing it?
I still continue my grinding. That's
All right. Have you put in any job applications recently?
no, listen.
Okay, why not?
Hmm?
Why not?
I haven't like seen yet to apply for.
I mean, you don't know what's out there if you haven't applied. Are you on any job sites?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, wouldn't it make sense to create accounts on job sites and then start applying for jobs if you need money?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I advise doing.
So like, how do I like get those like job sites to apply for?
I'll send them to you.
There was even a time I went when I was just free. I just went back to my text and I was listening to one of our pieces we had around last year December. It was amazing, bro.
Cool. All right, just a moment. I'll send you a list of stuff you can do.
Okay.
All right, Chiboy messages on Discord.
Okay, yes.
All right, well, now do it.
Thank you very much, bro.
You're welcome, Pimp. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Okay.
Shout out to G-Boy. He knows what's up.
Have some fun with this. You're 239 today. Yeah, coming back in 6 months. I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
Well, let's say
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What? I would.
You're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying,
The
it's
stakes
not that hard.
Fucking high. Okay.
Well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it.
So the steaks would actually be the path.
Okay. All right. What is it? I'm fucking
If you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Sold out arena here. Now,
Let's fucking go.
a little fun weight loss challenge.
And you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big jump up for you, Candace.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. I got you. Look out. Wrong direction. There she goes. Candace on. Everybody, hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket will goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay, here he is.
gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's no fucking gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head of hair say he had a bad hair day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CR-V as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was gratefully blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, you know what I mean? I always think of something like that, although he said life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough, but if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank you. My name is Seabass Matar.
All right, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Oh, yeah, in 2013, but he was 27. That's what I'm talking about, Red Man.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So,
wow.
Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, had me 7 years later, so...
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Right? So when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know. But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, and it says mom, and that's mom.
Crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing, bro.
This one is, you kind of look at it looks like a dick and balls, you know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like, my dick's bigger than yours, and I was like, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very
Fair.
All right, Seabass Matar, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, coming in on year 9.
Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going? Good?
Oh, yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly, like, Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love, and I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday, so this is my last sign-up, and I got fucking pulled again. I was on here like 2 years ago, but...
Okay.
Texas must have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
No, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom lives in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno. Yeah. South American, not Mexican. Yeah.
All right, we didn't say you were.
Yeah.
The accent Tony said was a little, you know.
It's Carlos's birthday. And it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
Whatever you need.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
What's she
She's
like?
a bit of a handful, right?
Yeah. Tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's,
How many times have she broken your glasses?
No, never that. Never the glasses. No, we've never, thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're Miami. Being around family.
It's easier to conceive when your family's there.
That's right. Especially in your in-laws' house. That's where the fuck I'm going.
All right.
You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully they got we're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're gonna try to get our feet under us over there and then see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And do the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy, and they're already like, you know, buying tickets and telling all their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. I appreciate this. Yeah.
I think they're doing an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host for the game show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like a game show.
It's just an escape room and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room, but yes, right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare. Is that a tough gig for you?
I don't know. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, it's all over.
Boy, dude.
Yeah. It's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, man, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like. I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here, but it's a lot of team building. And then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time. Incredible.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns. Back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out of the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man. You know.
What does that have to do with you coming out? Yeah, you were married to a woman, and you're gonna.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone called me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish. And
Well, we hope that you have a wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, another little one.
Oh,
That's the half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full.
yeah, the Chileno would have caught. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
What are they known for, the Chilenos? I mean, I don't have any racist jokes. Okay.
Empanadas,
All right.
Easter eggs.
Okay, that's enough. There he goes. One more time for Seabass guitar. Back to Miami if he goes. That should be a new part of the show. If you don't do good, you have to move to Miami. Oh, hello. I didn't see you over there. Just to let you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night and you're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product that you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to the cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as the tap of your screen. Red man.
Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool. Down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready matches your brand style.
Oh, yeah. Invest, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping and processing returns and beyond. Share advice with their winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony right now. All right, your next fucking poll. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. We're going to meet Austin all together. Here he is.
How we doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned. Is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own. And one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work in prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair. And if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was in child porn. Yeah, he got at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop. I
Can you describe it a little bit better for us?
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out of body experience, and it was on this fucking show. So it's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome
You're
fella.
beautiful. That guy. You're
Yeah.
out of my body.
Usually he only does that to women, though. But
Hey, speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
That's right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like the Quad Cities, Peoria area, Donnie Townsend on your.
Yeah, I just put out Downtown. All right, I put out a special.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago and Madison, Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Peoria. I'm in Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plugs. No, but you're wearing the comedy cabin. That's a great club.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
So, Austin, you really worked at a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years in the like Kewanee, Illinois, a very
What did
small
you
town.
do at the prison?
Correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There
criminal?
are murderers free in the street right now that like murdered people in the 80s, and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, until I worked.
Did they get probation and stuff?
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go, dude. Just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah, he told me he watched somebody sold their body on PCP, and he's free now. So
Okay. All right.
that's pretty cool.
What are you doing for work now?
Door guy stuff on Rainy Street.
There you go. Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking those. There's just women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. Women can't even fucking, they have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see a man get raped at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got
I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grounding at me like, yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions.
Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and with
Jesus.
I mean,
You say it like you just watched it every day.
Get the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma.
Did you ever see this take
I didn't
place?
see it, no.
You never saw
I
it.
was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift. So
Got
I
it.
just missed it. So
Damn. Just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red bin.
he get washed by people. Red Ben's onto something. He was getting washed and
Like
taken
cleaning
care
a
of.
baby in a sink, right?
Yeah, like that. But yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Radiant. It's like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there, and then just do spots around town as much as I can.
All right. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a?
Right. Quit saying one of those then. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me.
So you've been with a Latino woman?
Yes, I have. Yes.
What have you noticed is different being with a Latino woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically you find satisfaction?
You have to get that.
They're loyal. I mean, they are loyal.
Yeah. getting the corn skin off of the pussy. That's tough. Tamale, come on, Carlos. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, that's good.
They're loyal. That's your answer.
No, I mean, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So,
Like what? What do you mean?
went through my phone when I was asleep, and
She's wanted your Netflix password.
yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of Tony, and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
It was as fuck.
I didn't have. It was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that. I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. And yeah, I went through my phone after the second time hanging out.
And you say Tinder matchup. This was like a first date or something?
Or second time hooking up. We never really
hooking up, and she's already going through your phone.
Yeah, never really went on a date.
Okay, Red Band, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. It's a perfect time for that one. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And then the whole night afterwards, is when she went through my phone. So
Yeah, it's crazy. On the second hookup, second hookup, you can imagine you're crazy.
Yeah.
That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat at McDonald's before you had sex with her?
no, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad. Because
Everybody's dead.
yeah, she worked. Yeah.
Well,
Don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, sometimes. Here you go. There's a
thank you, sir.
Austin.
Appreciate it.
Like
Thank
they're
you, guys.
All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners who is an absolute fucking machine ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're going to love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator out of Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is. So very funny Pat O'Neill.
Thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't have called my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on purity blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fuck it. Miracle medicine. The other day, at my job, I was explaining puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do this." Fucking calm down, Tyrion, you bigot. You there, sir? Let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, Hopkins. What kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? For them, it's an extracurricular activity.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good. Jokes. Yes, jokes. No waste of opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick.
Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it could be. That is not only the set of the night so far, but I mean, that's some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time.
Fucking love you, Pat. Preservatives? Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Dude, just way to go, bro.
It's amazing.
I think it's a good crowd, too. Who wants some candy?
Whoa.
You want one, too?
Oh, my goodness. Look at him. He's got a cannon on him. Yeah, what's your like writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But I've done 40 minutes before when it actually has to be
how about
different topics
per week, if you had to guess or so, or per month, how many new minutes that you do you think you're writing?
I do 15 new jokes a week, and then 3 or 4.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, Pat, right now is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular. Yeah, that's a promotion. Online promotion in real time. Yeah. Pretty amazing. Gotta reward that shit, man.
Yes, dude.
I want to see it every week.
Dude, I have hosts on the road who do the same amount of jokes you did in a 10-minute set, bro.
Yeah.
Keep this shit coming.
Yeah. You would be one of the true greats. How old are you?
30 now.
Fuck yeah, man. 30.
They always laugh.
I know. It's unbelievable.
You look like Beavis and Butthead.
You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking bowl. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay. Akshay is in there. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa is not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he had the mall? Our traumas ground us in physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay.
What a spooky final box. Here at the comedy show.
Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bimbit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you?
I'm going to say it.
She was so lovely. Akshay, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been all in since COVID, but it's been around a decade.
Okay. Where have you been going at?
I started in New York City. When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA. And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin.
Your band. Where's the name of your band? Wow. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
I have a hard time looking at with your search history. That's you're gonna have to close some tabs.
That is amazing. ancient act.
2 E's. Sick.
Easy, just
What kind of music do you guys do?
we're going with post-psychedelic is the genre we're
Okay.
rolling with. Yeah.
And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. Is that
I am
true?
the drummer, yes.
It's amazing. You know, actually, and I don't even think. I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Akshay, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his bare hands. By the looks of it. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not Mexican drum off. This is our first ever Indian black drum off, everybody. There we go. Very exciting. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Indian black drum off. Here he is, Akshay Midnight. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, Justin, before you get there, because I believe, here, come to this real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in this crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talon can actually beat Akshay Bimbit in this drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian white black drum off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Seam and Baking Soda. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talon just beat Akshay. We're going to bury Talon in his last name. We're going to bury you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Justin Heights. Oh, yeah.
It's just it's all positive, but it's I guess it's just a financial decision is what I would say. Not any kind of dramatic or bad, nothing bad at all, but just a oh my gosh, you're right. That was kind of
Everybody won except for you, Akshay. I'm just happy to be here. I love it. Akshay, what were you doing on Wall Street? I'm traditional and Justin Baker, and I didn't like that, right? I got my solid decade in. Sometimes you make good money. I did okay. David, I did you still have some.
Well, yeah, it was my art.
So you can live your dreams. You can play music, you can wear cool outfits.
Yeah. Doing comedy and music is much all I used to.
That's usually how it was when I first
Do you have a job now, or are you just
like
going out
we started off at one price, but then we
Very cool. How much do you have left?
we still got a shitty studio apartment
enough to be present right now.
Can I guess? Did you tell me higher a level?
You're gonna be that would not be a fun game for me.
Yes, it's fun for the millions of viewers at home.
You already had 2 drummers beat me. That's go easy on that.
Exactly. I used some paper plate to wake up paper plates last night. It's easier than washing a dish. I love paper plates too.
545,000.
And I don't need much more to be happy.
It's true. That's a good one. What makes you happy? What brings you great joy other than comedy and playing music? Give us one more fun fact about action.
I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning
Dude, guess what?
goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep
Dude.
is all the training facility.
Guess what? We're gonna play 20 questions. Play 20 questions.
Yeah.
All right, go.
What's the first question?
You're supposed to ask me the question.
You ever been in contact with aliens?
No, that's not how it works. William Montgomery is no longer going to do his podcast. And this was Reiser's favorite podcast and Reiser's favorite comedian. What are your thoughts?
Couldn't care less.
All right. I have a message directly from William Montgomery to you. Would you like me to deliver it? Go fuck yourself. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready to lose?
No.
All right, but let's be honest. Are you ready to lose? You know you're not going to. Are you ready? What's wrong? He no longer has the closing spot. Period. I wonder what is going on. Period. He and Erica broke up. Period. He no longer does Kill Tony. Period. He has announced that he's having trouble selling tickets. Period. I wonder what the deal is.
They dated Gilman, Dallas, Texas, with a real goal. Development, my son is a year and a half old, doesn't speak. Whenever he hears shit from the other side of the house, he goes, good evening on one side. He read evening on one side. In English, it's the morning on one side. He ran on the screens. He comes to join the cheer. Join the cheer. He says, stuff like that. Told me that he's in a forest. Put it in slides, he just hang out. Oh, it's some sort of thing. It's in the things, doing remote work for dedicated staff. But else is going to work. Okay, great. Shot stuff, AK, Harry Bluetooth, using power to smoke over test, get the pass growth, or others. It's how they dedicated every year local learning, school, program, thanks to those who brought over thousands of about driving actions. Not in some places, you guys need to watch out the pictures of these that's out of their showing positive. Now, school study, which may resolve, and now she's supposed to wait before slave law and everything, so we have access to the straw house because so that's a family that will back. Seven goes to family, and the island in honor of all the achieved by meaning of life, many on much less many emotions, something like focus on part of all responses are decided of which they want to marry for material. Weak responses of honor of Mark Ashkenazi, who's on the computer right now and helping out sometime today. They could be your constant generosity, getting a time for feeling of their relatives who have been appreciated by all who want to share sort of. Martin Wilshire, you've been coming with the sort of. As do I, look, first let me on, I think the show brought on. First, they want one back then. That's the of the outside. It's a sandwich. It starts with a little bit of alcohol and then a lot of alcohol. Easy down. Just a lot of fun. Let me show you some of the from the shear earlier today. HQ shear. It's membership. That's Beverly White Sound application number 1. Shami is there. Every single night. Sapa was next to him. Good times. Or the modern Deborah every day. Hold on. In the Kinara Hotel, they have a very nice sponsor. There we go. Kinara Hotel has a program. That's what this is. Hold on a second. Now, there's some bullshit. First of all, that red shirt is Dave Sharp. I never saw that. Taking it this morning. Okay, what else do we have? Let's see on. They never stop. And we have a tape of the film that just like whatever. There was a choice over there. Still don't know which choice. Someday for the 3 lines from the Filipino boys, hello, Make a good song. Best of the best songs. Silence is the top of the top flower. The best. Says about story. I was thinking spot on my language. Never said that these people,
I got too excited for this.
What kind of dog is he? He's a blue healer. Oh, yeah. His name is Wiley. He's adorable, but he'll fuck you up.
Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless, to say the least.
Did you call him Blue Tailors where I grew up?
I actually just bought him a shock collar.
We're talking.
Sorry.
I'm trying to get down to the real differences in dog names, so... No, what were you saying? I'm very sorry.
You killed the moment. Move on.
No, we can... I don't think I did.
Do you know why they call them healers?
No.
I actually found
Because they into your heel?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what they do. You knew that, right?
I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar, and no kidding, I was inspired by Dino Briggs' performance.
Yeah. Legendary.
To make that happen, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog is not like one of my bandmates. So,
why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like?
I don't know. I think is he trying to be a seen into his past life and doesn't approve? I don't know. That's about all I can think of.
You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that.
Okay. So, weird kink I don't know about.
Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic, please. All right. Actually, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
Okay. You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
All right, okay.
All right.
Now, why do you have this affection for the
ebony goddess?
Because it was like you guys.
Actually, here's a little brown joke hook, just like you, a little brown joke hook. Actually, thank you, Miss Kill Tony. Thank you. And the show just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
There he goes, everybody. One more time for action, everyone. All right, your next bucket wasn't easy to say after act shape and bit. It's just very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jacks. Everyone makes a noise for Joe Jacks. There we go.
What's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my gump head's at. I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. It's you know the plot of the movie. It's like a guy who goes through history. He's slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods with my new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big tea, and I left because I got hot. Fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan's just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty.
Fuck yeah, Joe Jacks. Welcome to the show, Joe. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
7 years-ish.
Where at?
Started in Orlando. My boy Cam, my boy's there. Yeah. Started in Orlando. Came in his public uniform. I don't know. I'm just yeah.
How old are you?
26.
Okay, 26.
So I know I look like a lesbian.
Like Nataro.
Oh, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know?
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, bro. I know I'm cute as fuck now. But saying curse words on stage, they love that.
All right, Joe. What do you do for work?
I'm like a blue collar esque. I hang blinds like job sites.
You hang blinds?
Yeah.
Good thing D Madness isn't here right now. That would be terrible. That'd be horrendous. Boy, he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long have you been hanging blinds for?
Only a few months. I'm still earning my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder.
I figured their dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
Joe, you're rubbing off on me. Now, Joe, with the blinds, are you in rich people's homes quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction sites and stuff. But we're the finishers, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that on dates, but really it's like the easiest shit I could be doing.
That's great. It's good that you found a job like that. How often are you going on dates?
I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era. And now,
okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy getting era.
Yeah, like spooning.
Woman's an expert.
Yeah. Spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So you're on like dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100. Yeah, you walk in there with like a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums too. That'd be.
I don't know.
Got a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny to do that, it's like.
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to. Because you're so comfortable on stage.
What's up, shorty?
I can't believe.
I'm sensitive.
Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes. Because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs.
Tony,
get a little spotlight now. Go for it.
Are you from Tennessee?
No, I'm Wisconsin.
She gave you Wisconsin. If she's Wisconsin.
Wisconsin is nuts now.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not what I expected out of this.
Now, Heidi, when you hear that, are you soaked immediately?
Dripping wet.
Fuck, I took my phone out of get the Instagram. No, I mean.
So charming. I can't put my finger on it though.
What's your pronoun, shorty?
She, her.
Taller than you, dude.
Yo, I'm trying to she them things.
Did you go home and practice this? You're actually so good.
I told you I got a lot of pussy.
Incredible. He's really coming out of his shell.
I said, did I mention blue collar? Fuck. Y'all, you need your curtains hung or?
You hang my curtains any day.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, dude. I'm
Too.
out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out after this. What are you doing?
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Dearest here.
I don't drink, but
Get her out of here, bro.
It's so funny. This guy's hilarious.
Amazing.
I'm serious.
Amazing. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. Make sure you check out her website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Band, Heidi sat on the table if you want to smell it.
He will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show. You
Dean Ed was floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
Lee, no. This guy hangs blinds. He hangs blinds. We know. This guy says he hangs blinds, D-Madness. What do you think about that? I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good, very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. I mean, you're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There you go. Joe Jack saw him here first. The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah, it was really fun. He was great. Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, your dream.
She really is. How about Heidi, everybody? A beloved part of the cult zone.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Aaron Pearson.
The pipe layer, the motherfucking throat slayers, man. And I'm here to fuck. But not just anybody in particular. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. The nastier the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 6, then that's my kind of bitch. And you know why, dude? They give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. I've been charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big ass legs up and shit. I'm trying to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth. You know? And then you be, doing your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck. Ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. You're like, oh shit. Well, anyway, more of the story is, fuck it. I'm Aaron McPherson. Thank you.
All right, Aaron McPherson.
We had David Jolly, now we have David Melancholy.
Yeah, here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Red Band called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye. And I've heard of the best. It's pretty amazing, Red Band. Oops. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No.
Atlanta?
No, man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And that was 5,000 guesses away from yelling. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit. I don't know.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. Man, I used to do that with Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit at your local country bar or something,
Okay. And you've been with some in Austin. How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
About years.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white.
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money.
Yes.
Like the OJs. Famous artists out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song For the Love of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice. Donald Trump bought the rights to it in order to save money because he thought the show was going to get picked up many times and it did. Smart move. Anyway, Erin McPherson, let's get back to it. So, you do, with, like, the last big woman you were with, where'd you find her at?
Shit on Facebook date.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, a fun fact, that is the app for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. That's
Facebook date.
Yes.
Is that Dayton, Ohio?
Bingo.
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about the
Was that the best episode of all time? Fuck no, bitch. I wonder why Zoot keeps crying.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
I just put eye drops in right before you started the show, so it looks like I'm crying. Because I'm so happy to be here on a Monday with you. Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? Brian Redman.
What is up, guys?
Keep it going for him. On the ones, the twos, everything. Everything you hear tonight that isn't a human being. It's Brian Redman. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Young Jamie, Ryan J. Ebel. And look at this. It's a shirt that Ryan J. Ebel made, everybody. It's your first ever Kill Tony shirt. Who knows what's going to happen? Stay tuned.
If the flower itself has the majority of the work, the people should move the one that's the wheat has the majority that has the work. So, Muriel asked questions. Are we looking at the majority of the field? And that means that even if you find wheat that doesn't have any work, it's still possible. Or we're looking at the street individual and say, oh, this stalk of wheat 51% of work, right? But another that doesn't have work, we could use. But there's some people that in the same field on the side of the gold two type. So each week you look at it, if it's majority work, we can use it, but the next one is not majority work, we can use it. Or no, we look at the whole field. 51% of the stalk here has work. So the 49 that doesn't have work are also possible. When you take it, so now let's pay attention to these questions. They have a number of times. Another one today is tomorrow as well. Same exact question. What happens if you go take this word and make it like
Zoot, how you living, Pimp?
We're going to announce what the fuck we're going to do with this shirt.
Pimp, what's wrong?
Nothing.
I'm in here randomly crying. Okay. Have you been taking your medicine? Okay. Moment, dog. I'll send you an invite. I understand. Medicine can do that. I just want to make sure you're not getting emotional because you suck dick at dice parties. That's correct, right? Cool. You've got an invitation, son. I know you did. I let you in. What do you want me to do about it?
House artist, everybody with a blank sheet. I'm about to draw tonight's episode. We're gonna Josh Martin. Reagan. On the pre-show, Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. Sound, a whole bunch of fun.
Dude, this
sucks.
sucks.
Monday night, ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that, you fucking idiots. You're the maker of the comedies.
Me some sixes, bitch. More. That's what I'm talking about, son. What the fuck? This is horse shit. Come on, you little bitch. One, two, three. Give me a 4. Are you fucking serious? Dude, this is awful. Dude, this might be my worst game ever. That was a risk, son. That's a big chance. That's a big chance.
That's why I did it.
Cool story, bro. Why did you go with 3 of a kind when you had 4 of a kind?
Because I wanted to go up 60 million. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You picked up on that.
Yes, sir.
Fuck doesn't matter.
You had 4 5. You had 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind. Instead, you played 3 of a kind.
I could have played a 5 and got 20. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, big dog?
4s.
I need 4 5, son. Give me 4 5, just like Zoot had him. Give me 5s, baby. Oh, give me some 2s. Another set of 2s. I told Riser that his favorite comedian was ending the podcast, and he was sad. Give me another 6, baby. Oh, shit.
Your favorite Canadian foreign?
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Your favorite South Australian comedians?
Dude, you're retiring from comedy?
Yep.
Are you retiring?
Yep.
You're full of shit.
Do you think bring anyone back from the dead? Who would you bring back?
I don't know. Your dad.
My dad?
Yeah, I mean that. He's going to be one of the first people we revivify. I'm not saying that as a joke either. I think it's sad that you didn't have the opportunity to have him when you were growing up. So, like, he's on the list. We got to get him.
My life would have been different if he was alive.
Absolutely, and we're gonna get him back. So, if you really want to know my answer, I'm not joking. That's a serious answer. Fudge.
Like I would have had a completely different.
Completely different. Your life would be different now. Everything would be different. And
I wouldn't have had to go through so much bullshit.
Agreed, big dog. All right. Now we're gonna play bullshit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Sound like a deal?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Good job, Zoot.
I was so late.
Yeah, you were. Why were you so late?
I didn't have my finger on the button. That worked out. You know what's annoying?
What's annoying, big dog?
I have every single card, but then my flip singles.
That's good.
Rabbi, it sucks that you're taking too long.
I'm thinking.
Why are you taking so long? They're gonna cook bullshit.
What up, pimp?
Did you
To send who a friend request?
look who we're playing with? It's like one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Oh, that girl's hot as fuck. No, I didn't send her one. I bet this bitch just gets fucking friend requests all day long. She has 571 views on her profile. Everybody else has like, you have 185. The other guy's got 73. I've got 173. She has 571. You are so desperate. Bro, it's AI.
Is it?
Yep.
That's an AI photo?
Yeah.
That is too. Yeah.
You got tricked.
That's funny.
You got tricked, dude. I like Alex. Alex is so funny. She's saying she's not AI, but she says IA, so she's dumb as fuck.
She says I'm not.
That's right, dog. Good move. She's like, okay, what is it? She comes in. She's like, oh, it's so great in here. She ends up living in here because you're a little shot in the dark. Dude, you're a douchebag. I don't know.
She says I didn't understand.
Dude, this bitch is a hoe. This girl sucks.
She wants me to win.
That looks like a golden. What's I was thinking? The bottom looks silver. I don't know. Let's say it's gold. Why not the stick? The golden watch his hand. This can say beautiful, beautiful bottom. Beautiful.
Okay, I don't have a choice.
You stupid slut.
What's the point of calling bullshit when they've only got one card left and it's not the last card?
No one knows.
Do you have any sevens?
Maybe need a little more. So the Schmidt says he has any more. El Shane, you don't. I didn't bring enough money. You want? I'll give you more.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Cam?
Do you have bullshitting about the sevens?
I'll get the rest. Well, at least I'm going to show everybody gave another 180,000 coins for it. The guy had to rent every truck, every pickup truck, every car, he had to rent everything. The amount of oil that he's bringing back to Syria. What's the city? Young Rabbi.
What up, Cam? You stupid slut. Why are you being such a hoe?
She's only got one goal.
I know. Well, it really shows you a hot picture gets you 4 times as many people look at you. Dude, Alex, you suck dick, dog. You're a douche and everybody hates you. What up, pimp?
What do you think the chances of reincarnation?
You never know, big man. Big man.
The other thing that I think have doubts is
No way. Alex, fuck.
oh, she's got
It's over.
Alex one.
Yeah, but let's play this bitch again. Run it back. Oh, I hit play again. Fuck. All right. Zoot. That's all she wrote for this motherfucker. I'm going to bed.
Wait. Did you message her?
Yeah, dog. She's sucking my dick right now.
Hello?
Zoot is fucking thirsty. You're thirsty. You're gonna get her in the Discord. 99 million fucking years is that chick coming to the Discord. Get in tight. Zoot, if that girl wanted to get married right now, would you?
Does she have a rich family that will support me?
No, she does OnlyFans.
And she's rich.
No. Is the Armenian chick? She's got to be pretty wealthy. She lives in a really nice area. What did her parents do? What is the Armenian chick? Something. There's like a 99. What'd you say? Is 50 Cent still having a baby? Yo, Zoot, what did you fucking say? What did you say? Is 50 still too old to have a baby?
It's 50 centimeters tall for a baby.
Dog, nobody measures children in those fucking heights. Nobody cares about children's heights.
Are you still gonna be around?
No, I'm going to bed. Peace. Shout out to Zoo.
Now I need somebody's help here. No, strike tomorrow. To me, it seems like a month. Like a person who works for like. They don't look up there. Sure. What if you have already? But it's part of like, that's it. Like, she played the local out of Paris. Actually, here in the council, everybody comes out and gives a shot. The one, yeah, with the millions and millions of points worth of Shemen. Shemen is mitzvahs. The mitzvahs that are used in the ViralRabbi. That is something with this. This is, you gotta develop it. You have to be on yourself. It's just a beginning of a thought, but I think it's always better. Story. How much they're gonna have a shit from? They'll come out. The oil. At the end of the day, world. But look at the thinking of that. I'm gonna say to other people, job right over here. I'm gonna pick up the stove. Seems like, unnecessary. No, doing the hard stuff, the little stuff. At the end of the day, the zillionaire, he's the one that wins. He has all this pussy and he has down to the place right on our boat. The whole side, have a wonderful day. And have a great. There's the Swiss and spreading drawers throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone. I said sit out. Okay. We're here live in hotel. One said be the younger. Here we are. I want to remind all of you that we're going to do this together. We're going to keep together. Go from beginning to end. I have a story to tell you from what I remember. The little shit now. Please see, catch, never been made up to that, which we will push your case out of which things, the thing that won't be the young consumer. Events, every group of West Green London or back-to-back days. The boys side, if you didn't get to see this show before, it doesn't matter. It's $8,000. We'll be able to make all this later with this. There he is. Service comments. Listen, not close. It's the first time that we got somebody doing stuff like
7th. Happy birthday, Danny Badline. But yeah, you guys cool? Yep. Always have been. God, always will be.
Just learn that it takes quite a bit to grab but it's they're here sharing and all of the details from give it over like from real here, give it all shit. It means we're already asleep. I would think all the places are on your shoulders, so your audience is learned. Your mind is clear, is named Allah. But what is how he's wearing on belt? He's a mother. We just close the house and I'm going to the both of you, he has an extended for a home, not at home, the challenge. We're quite sure that every place was busy nonetheless, but at the regular day, close the door, and you just drive you up the road. Yeah, it's not bigger than my life. Approximately some math is welcome that days, love and appreciation, and love, knowledge, okay. Jump into the sponsors. This will be taking one chance to separate the running campus parents, which I'm in here in Randy Quickly should go to Oslo. That stays out of the eight and will be hiking. The schools that's some of the students and also one of them is shorted. Obey, they sound dedicated to hearing about the fire and small more of their hands to be good for the drop off. Just that was the instructor apologetic. That was answer with Setzer. The Nanans and some European discussions of donations and Englishman's a lot of words to how to do it. Again, sponsors of Inception, Anonymous for Schleimo Hosting in Zaha, Anonymous for complete for Schleimo. Oh, somebody sent in a horror that you want to say fine, we take out the word complete, because Schleimo is complete at the same word. For complete before Schleimo, and I wrote its own for Lego class, Esther. Israel now be done to speak about the Chesed, with some party with that modified keep steigen to the hills down the County Island. Okay, in honor of rebellion, change my meaning of life, money on money, else one than betting, and all of this can took on the wife of Coach Jones Carl. Monthly sponsor, I decided to play of Mary Love to Miriam. Weekly sponsor, Marcus Canal, thinking your country veracity, the giving of your time, particularly on a wanted effort to be appreciated by all who want to cheer. Sorry, Martin, you know what this is? Daily sponsor, Eating Cats in honor of Moisha's pet, mortified. 6 cats, Moisha Mortified cats, for being wonderful boys. They're so proud. I'm also so proud of you, Valverde. WIR, Monk, Shelley Honor, Benny, the Devil Show, Bravo! Before Shelley was having Esther, before I yelled at that Benny on Esther. The boy side will start from my brother and then big deal about days. And then the question, so cheer. If somebody plants wheat in a pot that doesn't have any holes in it, so it doesn't roots from the ground, you make a bracha on what you see left in the heart of bread that's like milk. That's disgusting. And here's the very interesting thing. The first go Talmud. Don't say they want to say that you make disciples. Questions I never asked. What do you think you can make a difference? The answer could be responsibility. But also, a bounty that came out of a nonsense shade of muscle. Okay. So, the Haley Mission. Grand Parent. Called for women from teachers to know what die up with the individual. Oil in order to be the top. Try to put it even fraud or even out of the country. Then a punishment of Yosha comes from the red bracket of the overcame from the previous so it's true.
Let's get this shit fucking happening. Let's just jump right into it. I have some crazy dates coming up that I have to promote, as always. The Noise League podcast listeners. There's people listening from all around the world. You guys are going to come and see me and upgrade my install. Some fucking happen.
What are you talking about?
I don't do the upgrades and I don't do the updates ever. Thank you. One person also doesn't update their phone. I like that. A lot of love for that. Tulsa, Oklahoma, San Francisco, Sacramento, Punchlines. That's me. Boston's Wilbur Theater, and oddball dates in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. Boston's Wilbur Theater, that's October 8th. It's a really big deal.
Look at this move. Look at this move. And look at this move. And look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move.
You know anybody in the Boston area? I mean, I think I went in a little bit too far over my head. If you know anything about me, I really believe in myself. But back in January, when I said, "Fuck yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do a club in Boston. Let's start with the season level." And they're like, "Sure, we'll book it way out, so you have a lot of time to sell tickets." They're like, "How about October?" And in January, I'm like, "Watch what I do. I can get 200 people a month until October. That's easy." So if you even just have someone who you don't even like that lives in Boston, really just invite anybody at all. They don't even have to live in Boston. I think it's only a 2-hour train ride from New York City, places like that. Really, anybody, anywhere near the East Coast, anybody really in the Northern Hemisphere. If you're a really big fan of mine, you're going to make the trip to Boston.
Girls.
We're also going to be at the LA Podcast this year, September 23rd to the 25th. We're doing the Friday show, so if you want to see Kill Tony live, we're going to be picking some people out from Kill Tony to do the comic part of it. So
a podcast festival, literally built for people to not leave the house. They're doing a festival, and we're part of it for the third or fourth year in a row. So let's just jump into tonight, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you people in the audience are Kill Tony fans, huh? Me too. I'm a really big fan of this show. One of the biggest. And I'm super excited to bring up our band, who performs with us every single week. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. They always have a different theme with their entrance, which seems has already started. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony Band.
I really don't know what this is.
Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Normally, I guess the intro last week was Olympics. The week before that was Pokemon Go. I'm guessing a Mexican with a bloody nose. I'm guessing that had something to do with McGregor Diaz. No. Oh, look at that. I'm a big fan of that show, and it was recommended to me after I watched Netflix's One Shot so many times. Tony Hinchcliffe 1 hour special on Netflix. I know some of you may not know that I'm one of the first comedians to ever debut my stand-up on Netflix, but you just so happen to be at this show right now. So fuck yeah.
Did it suggest it because it left both audiences horrified?
Oh my god! Hello! You're so lucky that you're fully clothed today, or I would make fun of how strikingly overweight you are.
I want to let you know, Kill Tony fan came up to my show in Montana, so I'm going to see man. I just want you to know, you're not fat. Don't worry about it.
Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. Jeremiah is straight off of headlining his first weekend in Billings, Montana. Billings, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've heard Drake's song Started from the Bottom, Now We're Here, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about his first weekend in Billings, Montana when he was on that bottom part. So, Patty Reagan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I thought of the tagline for your Netflix special. Tony Hinchcliffe, One Shot, Netflix and Kill.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that you're coming with new ideas. That must be why you have the haircut of a mad scientist. Mad scientist jokes. So let's jump to it. You guys want to meet tonight's comedian guest? How about that? Every single week, two of the funniest comedians in the world join me on this show to talk to comedians about comedy. These are two of my favorite people ever. Put your hands together for the great Monster Brownie and Yasser Lester. Yeah. There they are. Fuck yes. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah, man. We brought our own water. This is the first lesson of a comedian. Have a lot of water.
Oh, yeah. You guys have a lot of so good luck. Welcome to the podcast. How's it going, guys? Boss, you've done this show before. Welcome back.
I'm happy to be back, man. I got the call today. I feel like I'm filling in for somebody, but here I am, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, so this is your first time on the show.
You are substituting for someone way more famous. So, all right, I'll be there.
Yeah, I had a crazy weekend. I caught up and didn't book my show properly at all. I didn't book any. And then I had Josh Martin do it today. And fucking greatest for me. I got to put all that.
So take
so close to the octagon that I literally like 9 feet up.
Was it one of those things where like the party just kept going and you were like, I gotta book somebody, but you're like, but then like we're going to the club, you were at the club, and then we're getting shots, you're like, I gotta book, but then you keep forgetting,
and I drove there and back with my buddy Keith.
You had 4 hours there, 4 hours back, and you still did not book it.
I tried to book the show on the way back on Sunday, and yeah.
Hey, you know what the UFC is? The UFC is a pressed, crunching ballet. Wow.
One guy, Pat, 10 years ago, that would have fucking killed with everybody before it was a super respected sport. But now, this one guy that's totally gay for sure. It's like, yeah, fuck those homoerotic guys.
So explain to me. So you were on the 4-hour drive back with this Pete C guy.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoned to the gullets, and I need an amount of high that nobody, even people that smoke pot all the time, you can't even fathom. The horse of truth. He is obviously got the high from Pete C, one of the best pot growers in the world. He can say who he gives his pot to, and it's some of the best immediate minds.
But he's not good for making you focus and be. He's not a good motivational speaker.
No, yeah.
Your whole podcast just went to shit. And you were.
Exactly. It's basically the type of thing where I'm just like, I'm so high right now, I don't care if it's Muslim gas or something. But no, I kept trying. But when you end up in these areas, with the drive from here to Vegas, it's one of the only times where you literally end up with no reception at all. And so I claimed somewhat of it on the the poor man's UFC is
it was a Blu-ray, so it's just the rich man's UFC.
Whoa! I love it. We have a song from the hit show Creed that Brian's queuing up. With arms wide open.
Oh yeah,
that is from the movie Creed. You may not have noticed it.
With arms wide open.
Yeah. That's the kind of Creed we are assuming when you watch it.
Why wouldn't they use that as the theme song? They really should have.
We're having too much fun, and guys, this isn't even the real show. How about that shit? Yeah, there's a whole bucket here filled with over 30 comedians.
Wait a minute.
It's a fucking small one.
30 comedians. Wait a minute. You booked 30 other comedians and got to book us?
No, we didn't book them. No, they just show up and they sign up anything that happens. This is some of the craziest stuff in the world because sometimes it's like one of the brightest young comedians. Guy named
Al.
What was that one fucking guy? Ichabod. Oh my god. Ichabod
the fucking legend. Like it was like I pulled a ghost out of the bucket one time. It was fucking real corpse came on stage. Like anything can happen. Yeah, he was so scary that when I remember specifically playing that exact sound, and everybody died of laughter because it was spot on frightening. There could be another Ichabod in here. Fuck, the actual Ichabod might be here tonight. So let's just do it, guys. Shall we?
You don't vet these guys at all?
At all? That's
all right.
Crazy. 1 second, sometimes somebody we do good a few times. Sometimes.
But if Trump wanted to do some extreme vetting,
We actually had Trump on as a part of the band. A little bit like but it was weeks ago. Pretty epic.
Sheep and everything was there.
What?
which Trump? Ivanka.
Okie dokie. So let's just get into it. Comedians, you know what happens. I pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. Wrap it up in 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the... Wait a second.
170 episodes.
In 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that means wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. Alright, you get it. Yay! Okay, very good.
Holy shit.
Very good.
Happening.
Gets a little bit longer every week. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds.
So you guys like sing?
Just remind me.
My boyfriend really liked the main guy in it. Sorry, I did not know I was an intern in this. Sorry, I'm I'm making great podcasts though.
Uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Sorry.
That was. Are you quitting?
No. I'm sorry. Let me go in again.
Still have 15 minutes. I'm going to help you.
Okay. So I went to the store the other day and I forgot what I was going in for. You know what that's like? Where you're like, oh, this one's so good. I want those wings. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get wings and I want one for 40. I'm going to get a 40. Might as well get 2 40s, make it an 80. Then I walked down and I was like, I totally forgot the pregnancy test. It's okay. We're out of the woods.
Fuck yeah. Lauren Davis apologizing for being called up on the show. It almost never seen before. You're the bucket in the microphone.
I'm sorry. I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of this show before.
Bars, Tony.
You've never heard of this show before. You just so happened to be sitting in it when your name got pulled out of a bucket.
I signed the 2 things on the store's list. I didn't know that one was a sign up to be in the bucket. I was like, oh.
I'm honest with you. Did you think I would have watched it for an hour and a half? No exaggeration. Did you think you were entering a raffle?
I thought it was like an email or like they asked for your Twitter.
All right. And then you asked about Stranger Things, and then that was it. And then you swallowed for 45 seconds and breathed. So you see 2 sign-up sheets on the front patio of the Comedy Store when you get in here. You came here to what? Do the open mic in the other room?
Yeah.
You've heard of that show?
Yeah.
Have you been to that show?
Yeah. I just did it. Yeah.
You did it tonight?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it before tonight?
No.
So this is your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
So you saw, very good. Sure. There you go. Chase your dreams. So you see 1 sign-up sheet that says open mic starts at 7, sign-ups at 6, you put your name down, right?
They weren't late.
They weren't.
She was just signing shit as she was going.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like you were like,
I'm in.
Josh, was it the usual sign-up sheet?
On my leg, when he called me, I never said it should be.
How many things do you put your name on a day?
Almost. Wait, also, he literally explained the show, and then he called you, and then you came up, and you had just done stand-up. You literally just done the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And you just did over there.
No, she did 3 times the material the other day.
It's a smart show, man.
I was heavily thrown by
Dethroned.
So, all right, Lauren, let's just get into it. How long?
that wasn't it?
You're on fire now.
You're doing. You didn't hear the explanation. You're doing 9 more sets right now.
Yeah, 9 sets of 60 seconds. Lauren, how long you been on stand-up for?
4 years.
4 years. Wow.
Dallas.
What is the person that just keeps starting applause breaks? You have to stop that. 4 years was the key. 4 years, really? What the fuck was 4 years?
That's where we promised you.
Is that 4 years? Yeah, it turns into someone who just signs up for random shit, obviously.
That is very unclear. Like, I just came from Dallas, and I'm going to sign whatever comes my way.
Hey! Oh, wow, people are signing their names on the wall, too, in big letters. This place is fucking incredible. Lauren Davies. Where are you from, Lauren?
Dallas.
Dallas. Right. Yeah, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like
6 months.
Have you been gigging in these 6 months? You have a solid 1 minute.
I do. I've never.
Never do it.
Wait a minute. I don't got a time.
So either, now that you mentioned it, might have a loose one, but phoning in from wherever it is. Lauren, what do you work? What do you think?
I do marketing for a hedge fund, and I do telemarketing.
By the way, the second one cancels out the first one. By the way,
I don't care if you're the president of the United States. If you do a telemarketing for flappers, it's your second gig. I'm like, I don't trust it. You mean you're cold calling for that comedy club?
Not cold calling. Like people give us their.
People sign their names. They sign their names, and then you call them. And then they're shocked as you were today when you came up here. Like, oh my god, I didn't know I was going to go to ticket. I'm here. I'm sorry.
Wait, I don't understand the marketing for hedge fund.
So why? It's just because it's a hedge fund that it's not telemarketing? Like,
No, it's email.
so for the comedy club, it's phone calls, and then the other one emails.
I work at Goldman Sachs, and those are my 2 jobs.
Yeah, that's a wide range. But there's material in that. I think there's actually material in that.
You're working for exploitative business that does no good for the world.
Wow, we have a conspiracy Pat Reagan with us here tonight. Obviously coming off of some sort of indica today. You mean to tell me that you're into homoerotic hedge funds? Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Ironically, Pat Reagan and I always had like a flappers.
That's called marketing. Nice. Well done, guys.
Also, when it's empty, you know who to blame.
So, Lauren, do you make good money doing the hedge funds? No, you don't. Why is that?
I'm a contract worker.
Very good. Lauren, what's the rest of your life look like? A couple jobs, stuff you think about?
And then I do my It is crazy.
And you're so busy with it all, you don't even get a chance to wash your hair. So it's really crazy. It's pretty impressive.
Would you like?
That's not my fault, though.
Why? Oh, there's some flies that are coming out. I got fucked in the car on the way here. Oh, is that what it
It'd
is?
still be my fault. No, I asked. I want to put a business on black. Okay.
Sure.
I asked for partial highlights from a place called Glow Boss, and they
I don't believe it for 1 second.
Someone didn't even notice that until Jeremiah originally.
blow drying right there.
Gotcha.
They bleach the top and they dye the bottom.
You should write a Yelp review. This place blows! All exclamation points. They really are the boss of all blowing. They fucked up my hair. It looks yes. No, I'm kidding, Lauren. Where'd they go wrong?
Oh, bleach
Didn't you realize that when they put bleach on it?
I said, but it's like it's almost going back.
Yeah, there is. When they're putting a bunch of bleach on it, go, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off my hair.
Well,
Get this off of my head and put it on my asshole immediately.
I mean, it's all painful as a lady. It all feels the same, but then now it's like it's still.
Just like go. I mean, there's other colors. Brown exists.
I can't do anything. I can't even wash my hair right now because I'm scared it will
Fall out. Did they still charge you? And you paid. Yeah, why didn't you? What the fuck?
How much did you have to pay the blow box? I've always wanted to say those words. Oh my God!
You should call Larry Asker.
And every broke comedian in this bucket gave $3 right now.
That's 6 months of your flower salary.
On the train.
Shit.
Oh, that's so sad. That sucks. There's really nothing you can do as a girl. Like you get a haircut and they charge you at the end, and it's just like you gotta pay it or you have to run for your life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes!
Dude, this is the prettiest I've ever felt.
Woo! So Lauren, how long ago did you get this job?
This was 4 days ago.
Oh, you should be able to watch it now. Just decondition it.
Decondition. Okay. We have our fashion expert on the scene, reporting live from Fashion Bell.
At least they have a good toner on it. It's not too very yellow and everything. Good job if you wanted it to bleed. I don't think it looks like
You don't
that.
think I got hot ribs?
No. You're fine. Just decondition it.
Fuck yeah, Ryan's going balls deep. Trying to join the itty bitty titty committee tonight. So Lauren, tell us something else about you. What else is going on in your life? Find a boyfriend. You had 6 months in Los Angeles.
No, I moved here with a boyfriend from Dallas.
Oh my God.
But we broke up.
Right after you went to Blow Boss, he's like, "What the fuck? What'd you do with my girlfriend?"
And you found him blowing the boss, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Do I get a split of the 130 you got from her? How long did you date him before? Prior to?
Yeah. Tell the truth. That's the truth.
We only dated a month before we
You idiot! What are you talking
I
about?
know. Yeah, I just signed up for it, I guess. I didn't really know what I was getting into. You know, he just sounded good. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Lauren. And he's like, I'm Glow Boss. Let's do this.
He's like, I'm breaking up with you.
Yes, man.
I hate your guts. Give me an occupation and a location. Break up with you. You're an idiot. At a bus stop. Go.
So Lauren, look, everybody makes this shit that's like liquid gold comedy is something like this. You met this guy on Monday, and you both moved out together. Like, Bonnie, where'd you meet this guy? At Cake Boss. All you diehard Cake Boss players. They're all haters. Except for that one. Where did you meet him? Together. There you go. Shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Improvers in love.
Wow. So you guys were in a Dallas, Texas improv troupe where instead of yeah, what up, Lauren?
So he came out here to make it and was like, come along.
No, we were both planning on moving
And
on.
he came out. What did he come out here for?
Stand up. He doesn't.
To stand up. That guy quit. Stand up, and you quit him.
Yeah.
There you go, girl. Did he quit you? Who quit who?
Why is that? Why'd you quit him?
It was like really.
Okay, so you went through his stuff.
Yeah.
So you fucking women.
You moved in together, right? When you moved out, you moved in. So you had to get a new place immediately after. Were you guys improvising together all the time, like in your apartment together?
Oh man, we tried, but it was crazy brutal.
You tried to improvise in the relationship.
When he hit on you, when he first came up to you, was he like, zip zap, son? Kiss you faces like a vagina.
Was he all like, hey, let's go on a date? I need a place and oh, fuck.
Oh, my God.
So you guys moved out here 6 months ago. How long did you guys last in that relationship out here? You guys lived together for a little bit, then he got his own place?
We lived together for like about 6 months. Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Say what?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
So his name is Jeremy.
Very beginning. Hey, let's go see them.
It was a two-person show.
Was it really a two-person group? We got together for my lawyer, by the way, David Pierce Law Group, the greatest entertainment lawyer in the world. So good at comedy law that he noticed that it was only a two-person troupe and felt the need to let us all know. It is true, we all missed it.
That's what you want. You want a lawyer who can tag your jokes. That's fantastic.
That's it.
He's like, listen, dude, I didn't negotiate the best deal, but I got a tag for the joke.
Right. Exactly. That's amazing. How about since then? You've been a month free. I did the math. 5 months out.
Yeah.
So you've been a month free. Anything fun happened for you?
Been tendering a little, but it's like the cliche thing, like no one looks like they're in pictures.
Right, especially after they go to blow loss. I swear I used to look different. All right,
But I'm deep conditioning now with.
you like that?
I'm in right now. I don't know. Right.
You still do the improv troupe?
I did tonight.
No, you didn't. Oh, snap.
Lauren Davis getting us started out. Thank you so much. She's on Twitter. Lauren or what? I met her here first on Tony.
It's a pussy comic. She's got some new meat in it.
Oh, God, this is Brian. There's certain times where you definitely shouldn't say things like this. Hey, good butt hair, guys.
Seriously?
Yeah.
She needs a place to live.
You know why she has low self-esteem, but
Yeah.
Go show her who the real blow boss is. It's just so creative. Just yeah. And then you're like, hey, do some more stand-up stuff. Oh. I have no idea how I got here. Hey, you stay upside. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I believe we've seen this guy before. This makes sense. We're against Zachary Stein.
I was born into a rich family, like really rich, which I recommend. Because you guys, it's awesome. It's not all good. There's some negatives. People make assumptions about you. People make assumptions about my ideology. It's like, oh, you're rich. You must be a Republican. You hate black people and gay people and women. I'm like, no. You secret dick. I'm a fiscal Republican. I just hate poor people. Think about my wife, I think it's easy. I got all your rich family problems, like personal experience. I have a mother who's not doing well, who's physically emotionally abusive, can't refuse to show me love. So, yeah, I would say I had some problems. I also had an indoor pool, which helps a lot with problems.
Oh, yeah, Zachary Stein back on the show.
I can't believe someone with the last name Stein was more rich.
Yeah. What a shocker.
He won Ben Stein's money.
Nice. Oh, very good. Zachary, now I'll be here all week. Why? We're only doing the show once a week.
I don't have anywhere to go.
Pat's just gonna stay here for the week, guys, if that's okay. Comedy Store staff, you can just let him spout conspiracy theories from his sideline over there once in a while.
Did you really grow up rich? So you look like Dan Quayle. You had a ton of.
Yeah,
no one does it anymore.
I don't even remember what looks like.
Like a Republican.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's just get into it. The reason in our history was pretty famous. The first time Zachary was here, he wore very tight pants. We feel like immediately that, and we talked about it for the rest of his time up here, his gigantic penis. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but even jeans trying to fix it.
It's a big cock.
It's unbelievable.
Oh,
I mean,
come on.
It's so big that I mean, literally, it really is.
Everyone has been looking. You know how many Trump supporters you can bang?
About 14.
Whoa.
Have you been to a rally? Have you been to a Trump rally?
Yeah.
You did? Oh.
Have you been with a Republican?
Yeah.
Now, do you stick it all in right away? Or like, do you just start with like the 1%?
Ah, nice.
That is a big
nice Republican joke. I think he starts with a 1% and lets it trickle down.
Yes.
Yeah. All economic jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
We are killing right now. I mean, there are people that are billionaires that would have laughed with that.
Yeah. Either way, he's using it to fuck your black community. Nice. There we go. That's right. His dick is the wall. Come on.
Just lay that across the Mexican border. We don't know how to get over these.
El Caco Grande.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Really can't beat a big dick. I mean, you probably can't, Zach, but
twice a day. Where's your family's money from? What kind of like real estate?
Obviously, you keep a few thousand in your crotch, but how do your parents have money? Wow! Your dad's the blow boss?
Blow boss!
It makes sense. He probably has a giant dick too. That would make sense.
Which hair salons? Vidal Sassoon?
But I worked there for like
Wow, really hairstylist.
I
I like this creepy pedophile giggle that you have before you answer almost any question.
Why do you rest the mic on your chin? You should let it come off a little bit. I know you're rich and used to have it. Just relax.
And we know that you're used to having things this size connected to your body at all times. You don't have to keep it perfectly on your chin. So Zachary, now let's just get into it. You talked about that. You didn't shit on poor people for a second there. Where you're at. My thing.
What are you about to say? It was a joke. Just started to go. It was a joke.
Let's just give you a note on it. I say if you're gonna go there, then go all the fucking way. Like if you're gonna say, you know, good thing I know the flags and things and things. No, I just don't like poor people. Then fuck. After you say it, so just have it for most of them flag and things again. You're gonna attack. You can't go leave you. You have to fuck word or get the fuck up. Don't go there at all. You know what I mean? It's hard to make people talk. I mean, why I'd rather watch him have a bad day. It's actually like you.
But he has some good self-deprecating stuff with the mother has all the problems with the indoor pool was very easy. That's kind of where he needs to be a lot, like self-deprecation when you're so come from such privilege. Go right to the top and go, I'm white and I'm rich.
It's a little bit more thinker, I guess.
You just overdosed it.
They're a mouthful.
Hey!
Zachary, what do you do for work? You do manage
Yeah.
Did you get in because you were like, yo, my dad owns a bunch of these?
Someone I work with,
and so do your which
well, that's not a
yeah, let me ask you, Zachary, what's your, do you live by yourself? What is this smile giggle that you do? You say it like your roommate's an 11-year-old girl who's tied up.
I don't understand. How can you say, I don't know how you can say you're rich and then really have people took advantage of someone because they have a roommate. It's just like,
I'm so fucking loaded, I have a roommate.
Well, you're trying. Listen, here's the thing. You're trying to live an ordinary life, and that's actually a question I have for you. How do your family feel about you being a comedian and having a roommate? Like he was just saying, like, are your parents like, what the fuck? We're rich. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you have any of that coming from them?
They were like, why do you have a roommate when you can just pitch a tent anytime you want? Go on, how are you? Back to Moss's question.
Good jokes.
And he said joke, and then back to Moss's question.
No, they like me having a roommate. I've done it like my whole life. They just sponsor me. Like, I'll do fucking stuff. So it's good to have someone like.
He's the only guy that can do lines of coke off of his own dick. Nothing on my feet. You guys, you know what? Let's just come back next Monday. How many drugs do you that great?
Tony, it sounded like his roommate.
I have a roommate. His name's Alfred. He watches the Batmobile. What does your roommate do for work?
He's in editing. He's just out there.
But are your parents aware that you're doing like that? This isn't, you know what? Let's tell them. This is not a show. It's intervention. Guys, get up. There's your father.
So Zachary, where do you live? Here in LA?
Yeah,
How long have you been?
All the blood's going to his cock, man. He doesn't have.
Exactly.
He's like,
Hawk's gonna make an appearance in Pirates of the Caribbean, by the way. I feel you guys in the roommate's bedroom and just laid his dick on Jack Sparrow or something like that. Zachary, anything else cool happening here in LA? Seeing the celebrities.
Would you like to know which ones?
What?
Would you like to know which ones?
Sure, go ahead, Zachary. I mean, you didn't have to ask me like you were about to kill me afterwards. But
You're not die. You don't know which ones before you die.
Who is it, Zach?
Wow.
That didn't even have any. The stupidest thing I have ever seen. Would you like to know which ones? Yeah.
I don't know.
Tony. I shared a stage with Tony.
Nice.
Wait a second.
Tony, this is why he needed a referral, because he made a terrible job there. Yeah. What's your previous work experience?
Do you have any questions for us? Yes, I do.
Do you want me to ask now? I have a question.
Are you high right now?
No, I was earlier today. So
Oh, okay.
Here's a story for you. This is how you tell celebrities. Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm buying a drill at Fortune Supply Hardware. Who's lying behind me? Miss Catherine Keener. That's how you tell a story.
Yeah.
Catherine Keener.
They don't even.
John Malkovich.
Yeah.
Idiots.
They don't even know who that is. No, this is how you tell a celebrity story. Jack Nicholson fucked me in the ass.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a celebrity story right there.
Here's Jack.
Wait till you get a load of me. Good deep reference.
Here we go.
All right. So Zach, anything? Let's get back into this giant thing for a second. Last time you went on a date or hooked up with anybody, how did that go down? Where was that at? Your place. Wow, very honest.
Now you're thinking people, rich Republic is. Wait, did you? 200 flower, 500. Like, are you? So you're fiscally responsible when it comes to hookers as well.
I wanted to go out for less than like a day. You know.
Wait, say that again.
Less than a day, so like I'm getting a good value.
Less than a day?
All right.
Less than a date. He actually does the math. And
$17.
So like if leaving, he's like, can I have a bottle of water? No, it'll be another $2. But past the limit. Water.
Rich white guys always get hookers and they beat them up.
Yeah,
is that true? Wow, he agreed to that very quickly. Have you ever gotten rough with a hooker at all? Tell the truth, Zach. Don't try to be funny. Craziest hooker experience you've ever had. If I don't remember, then what was it? What's the gist of it?
Yeah, it was just like, nothing crazy, but there was, she asked me where to put in her asshole, and I put it in her asshole. It was just very wide, and it was like wider than I even thought.
That's right, you said that the asshole was looser than her vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that. Wow. That shit's great.
That's talented.
Yeah. So Zach, she works for Metamucil. That's why.
Do you prefer black, white, Asian? What's your favorite style hooker?
They're called people, Brian. They're called people.
What's your favorite style of hooker?
Yeah. All right. Do you like? I prefer black and Hispanic based on price point.
Wow.
I don't know the market, man.
Tell you what, that just shows you in the economy, like minorities don't make as much as white people do.
It's a goddamn shame because they're just as
Well, see, you are a Democrat after all. You're trying to help the poor. Oh, that's so nice of you.
But it's not really because of the price. It's because you're.
I like whatever. I don't care. I got good.
Yo, pussy is pussy, baby.
Yo, that's what's up. I don't know. Yeah.
Any girl ever say anything crazy when they see the meat
talk that you're dealing with?
Yeah, I mean, it's just something like, I can't be on top.
You say the craziest things. Like, this might hurt a little bit. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. I'm choking to death. You're hurting me, Zachy.
You can never be on top.
No, they can't be on top.
They can't be on top.
Because it's like sitting on a fire. Jeremiah has such a small penis that he can't fathom what's happening here.
It's like, no.
He goes, what direction doesn't it work in?
I just imagine like it would be easier for the girl to be on top, so she can slowly do squats like, you know. Otherwise, Michael Jackson's fan. Why is she making? Otherwise, if he's on top of her, then he has the full forward to be like, you like that, and it's at his disposal. So I was just trying to clear things.
Wow. Jeremiah put a lot of thought into this.
You were like a lawyer just pleading your case right there. That was amazing.
My boy Jeremiah's got a nice size dick.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Maddie.
Wow.
I have a
Hey, man, I'm a grower.
Listen, just to move for a second, with that Republican girl that you dated in marital, like, did you guys have sex? So all that shit that Republicans talk is just bullshit? As soon as I go, let's have sex, and I'll have an abortion, and fucking whatever. All right, well, let's go back to your dick. Anyway,
there you go, Zach Stein. He's on Twitter at @_Stein. @_Stein. Fuck yeah. There you go. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let's pull another name out of the bucket. I believe I've seen this one before. Put your hands together for Tim Hamlin, everyone.
George Zimmerman just notching off his pistol. He made it out by a house. I was thinking about that. George Zimmerman is walking around free. And R. Kelly lots of them. And then I realized R. Kelly's not locked up, and I'm like, God damn! What have you got to do to a black teenager in America to get locked up? That's it. Well, the legal system is fucked up, and I think I know why. It's because we got to get a new Supreme Court judge right now. And Supreme Court judges, we got 9 of them. You know what that job pays? $240,000 a year. Do you know how much money Judge Judy makes a year? $47 million. Imagine. Man, she'd be making what, $7 million?
Wow.
Right down the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every penny with it. She's not gonna go get wrong. I'm not so what I'm drunk. It's a freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have you some fun.
It's destroyed. I believe you've been on the show twice before, right? Never. Really? You've never gotten up on the show? That was crazy. It didn't show that you have been doing something that was hilarious. Fucking.
I mean, low key, I just feel like it's off.
Playing a character.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Norm Macdonald in a Lucifer costume. Tim, you are a fucking interesting guy. You're actually funny. How long have you been with? I'm barely even used to this on this show anymore. I almost don't even know what to do with you.
Through you.
Maybe like I brought you up one time hosting or something like that. That might be.
What were you doing before?
In Florida, I was saying I didn't get my bill. Before that, I was.
You would install cameras?
Yeah.
Bathrooms?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
my mom's my dad.
Say that again. Say that again.
They got the same hair.
Same hair. Oh my god. I think we have a drinking case. Somebody called Maury Povich. We're about to find out what's going on here. Tim, did you ever make your way through Matt Reed from?
I was actually born in Youngstown.
No way. You were born in Youngstown, Ohio. Then you had to pretty much, I mean, 95% odds that you were born at St. Elizabeth's Hospital. Yeah, we had to be born in the same hospital. That's so crazy, Tim. Why were you born in Youngstown? Is that where you're from?
They went there for the delivery.
I don't know. Like it seems like if you're not from Youngstown, then it seems like you grew up Interstate 80. Wow, where in Youngstown? Oh, that's our favorite song. Interesting. Tim, when did you get out of Youngstown? Wow, that's Miami. Is that true? Yeah. Next day, you're super in Iran for some time.
One summer.
Were you part of the Iran-Contra arms deal? No? Do you have the missiles? You got the cash?
Certainly dressed like it.
Yeah.
The look of a man that's made many briefcase exchanges before. What do you do for work now, though? Still security?
I'm able to do it once in a while.
How about your personal life? What's going on with that? How long have you been 10 years. That is awesome. Oh, wait, so you've been doing stand-up since?
Yeah.
Which makes the relationship that more important.
Well, I was in the band. She's always his Pakistan. His musicality oozing from his pores.
He was in a band called Hamlin and Watkins. Tim Hamlin, what was the name of your actual name?
Swoop.
Swoop.
Yeah. Baby Swoop.
How many members? What did you
Usually four.
What did you do in the band? What did you do in the band?
I play bass.
Okay. Were you a funny bass? Were they always like, when the guys always like, you should do comedy? Were you always funny?
Now, people that know this, people that you don't know wouldn't see it.
That's why
his
career went nowhere, except the living room, where people that knew it.
Just trying to get this thing going. Right all day long. People remember me.
Do people, let me ask you,
I'll talk to people I met like 8 years ago, and they're like, oh yeah, I know you. I'm like, oh yeah, you're the guy that I remember you.
Have you noticed like a lot of like parents will tell their daughter like, when you walk around, come over here, Kelly, come over here, Kelly, like that.
Yeah, but it's
Does anybody ever recognize you like
In Florida, yeah, all the time. My dad was in the my dad had a minor stroke. And when I went to the hospital,
Wait, or something. I mean,
I'm sorry.
It's Florida. That's how they diagnose it.
This is very important for Pat's hereditary. He knows what runs
Either had a minor stroke or an allergy attack.
He was okay. And I get to the emergency room, and the lady's got the juice and everything in him, and she looks up and she's like, "You improv last night?"
Wow.
Yeah, and then your dad had another stroke because he was busy talking to you.
So proud.
And you were too busy playing pipes.
What do you do? So now to make money, you do the security cameras and what else?
Well, I was I had some connections, so one of the companies
See, those are what you do for like big companies. Security cameras.
Okay, how much was that? Well, you can do it.
Tim,
I'll
how
give you
much time
$40.
do you think you have all together as jokes?
I headlined like a small show right before I came out, but I feel really I have but I can do a lot of shows.
That's so great. Well, I mean, I know that I'm definitely a consistency for two of the funniest jokes that I've heard in a while. So you killed Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Easy breezy, baby. Can't psych yourself out, bitches.
Hey, Tony.
2 jokes. Bloody murder. Tim Hamlin. He's on Twitter at Tim from the 70s, the number 70S. Duh, D-A. Tim from the 70s. Tim Hamlin. One more time, everybody. That guy's got material. Not just a 15-inch Republican cock. You know what I mean?
Like,
Yeah.
And Travis Bickle too. Was it Travis Bickle? It had a similar.
reminded me of the BTK killer.
Yeah, a little bit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this goes by the name of Gary Curtis.
Yo, I got a girl for y'all. Yeah. I just want to say, relationship is it changes everything on me. Like, the way you look at things, what a relationship is not necessarily what you say a relationship. How are you? You must love me. You little nasty ass. When you sing, you ain't out here just sleeping with girls in that period. Hell no. I was trying to get some the other week, but I didn't see you. This shit's supposed to stop me. When you sing, you ain't out here just sucking people's toes. Wow, my girl was like, baby, you trying to suck my toes? I was like, shit, we gotta say something, marriage.
Fuck yes, Gary Curtis. Doing it, getting it done. Staying in the zone. One subject, multiple punchlines. Boom, 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 boom. Hitting the speed bag like a pro. And talking about real shit about your life. Hitting it all home. Different style than Tim Hamlin, but another really good set. So, all right. Somebody said the word fart on stage, so Brian's going to lose his shit and annoy the podcast listeners for the next few minutes. So. Oh, we found a wet Here comes an airy fart. I can actually read the board. A pinch fart. That is a pinch fart. Here's a tone fart. There you go. Guess what? Sustained fart. Wow. How about a quick fart? Quick fart. Quick fart. Quick fart.
Can I just say...
A gentle fart. Would you guys... hey, how many people here would like to hear a squeezed fart?
Of course.
All right, and by the last but never the least, they literally labeled your standard fart. Wow, I don't know whose standard fart that is. That's a pretty powerful fart.
Farts are awesome.
I will now.
Wait, can I?
We are back.
I just say we live in truly amazing times.
Yeah.
Never before 2016 did a simple boy like myself, here 9 to 12, very distinct.
Well, had you been in the women's room 5 minutes ago, you would have heard her letting one rip. Farts in the bathroom, people. Come on.
Farts. You can just do farts.
We have a podcast. Instead of this podcast, we could do in front of a live audience, hour and a half long podcast. Be going, how about wet fart?
Have you ever taken a shit and then farted at the same time?
We let you do your sound effects. You don't get to just do your fart poop shit jokes.
Like suicide bomber poop.
Ryan working out a new minute of his stand-up live in front of you right now. Poop, poop, shit, fart, fart, energy, fun, fun. So Gary, let's get into it. You fucking killed. You have a good look. How long you been in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years.
I just want to say it's a little light skin.
Yeah.
Also well dressed.
No way.
You well dressed.
Brian?
You know. Good presentation.
Music. What did I tell you about playing Slate? Just because we're a free podcast doesn't mean we can get away with that shit. They're never gonna make us into a TV show if you keep.
Too edgy.
Moz with the last
Too edgy. I like that you call it slave music. Like, the slaves are crying.
That's what it is. It's like black men were singing. Isn't that what the old slave music is?
To his ancestors that I've. Yeah, there's a celebrity.
What was that? I said I called him a genius, and I bowed in front of him. I go, "You're a genius, sir." And he laughed and said, "And you are the host of Kill Tony," and I love that show. Jesus Almighty is what I call him. But, so, Carrie, let's get back into it. What do you do for work, buddy?
I work at Tom's.
You work at Tom's?
Financial
The shoe place? Tom's? You're a financial analyst for the place that basically like gives shoes away?
Yeah, we're just like, we should stop half of the stuff we do and we'll make more money.
Wait, these guys give away shoes? What's Tom's?
You get, isn't it like you pay 10 and like another person gets them or something?
It's called 1-for-1 models. So every time somebody buys a shoe, you're going to get just slaves.
Gary, you might literally be out of all the financial analysts, you might be working for one of the companies that notoriously just gives the house away. So
Right up with that job. So were you like you were a financial analyst before that? You said Tom's would like financial analyst.
Were you like? I mean, I guess I only had to do half the work, so sure. The crazy part was when I got I was at financial analyst at another company, and then I just got a raise. And I was like, all right, Tom's there with the offer. And I was like, I'm going to take it because half my money is Tom's there. But then I came here to the Tom's Direct. It's a Tom's Live.
yeah.
So I was like, all right, so it's not no, it was literally a sign. It was just a Tom sign.
You read too much into it.
Gary, how long you been dating this girl?
Starting 2 years.
Ryan, seriously, we did it. We covered it. I mean,
You guys really
hard in front of you and everything like that.
Yeah, that's what we got.
You fart, let her
sleep more than she does. Oh, yeah.
You fart, let her smell it. That's all good.
She calls you on Tom's.
Yeah.
Yo, that's before Patty Ray with that semi-quasi-racist stuff right there. Yeah.
Gary, tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Any fun habits or hobbies or anything like that?
I do play ball. This is something that happened today. I was working on a script about Black Wall Street for like the past year.
Really? Oh, There you go.
Some bullshit. Wait a minute. What kind of financial analysis are you doing that you're working on a script? Like, how much free time do you have at Tom's?
Is there like a big scene of black people on Wall Street that we don't know about?
No, Black Wall Street.
Yeah, Tulsa. And in the early 1900s, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street. Business to the ground. Yeah. Somebody just clapped. No, exactly. Black people are smart, fiscally responsible. Why did that ever come across?
So you're saying that Wall Street in New York first started in Tulsa and they stole that idea and took it to New York?
No, they're two completely separate things, but it's for the future.
What page were you on when you found out that John is doing the series? Page 40. Tony, you can speed. We can produce that shit before John Legend gets to it.
Yeah, I think if we select the one we could get Gary, John Legend has a podcast now called Kill Tony. Damn, Gary, that's a tough situation. So, did you look into the article? Is John, developing it? Is it already written? How far along there?
It's already written. I think it needs to be.
Well, then, this is when you put the pressure on, man. If you're into that, you already have 40 pages knocked out. I hit him up on Twitter and Instagram with this, that. I take every pathetic approach that there is. Because at the end of the day, if you have 40 pages and anything's of any help to them, then fuck it. That's the crazy way to keep it actual work by having work hard done. So that's he gets jealous of your story, right? And burns those 40 pages. And then he's just gonna steal it from you.
You could just get in touch and be like, yo, I want to give you some Tom shoes because somebody just bought a pair. So you get a free pair, and then go to deliver it and be like, oh, what's this script that just fell out of my backpack? And then go from there. Man,
what's this third of a script I have?
I think John Legend's here.
Yeah, for the seventh time in a row without it working correctly.
Yeah, that's John Legend.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's it. Are you going to roll Jordan roll? Yeah.
He's gonna play it again.
I love my slave music.
Oh, he went to the Tony Tone reference 2.5 minutes ago. All right, Gary. All right, man. It was nice to meet you, dude. Anything else?
Is your girlfriend white?
And have you had sex during her period, actually?
Wait,
you have?
Yeah. Well, I guess not. Yeah.
You had sex with her period in the bed, or you went to the shower?
Wow. Little chocolate covered cherry, huh?
Nicely done, son. Nicely done.
I have a question now. I wasn't going to let you go, but then all of a sudden you and Yasser did. I want to know why you guys fist bumped if it was a white girl and you and you both put your fists up at the same time, like the Olympic stand or something like that, like a video like that all the way. But what happened there? Why is that a pro? Why is that a thing? Did you find her north of Wilshire or south of Wilshire? Wow. Where'd you meet her at? Whoa! It's not that bad.
We found love in a hopeless place.
You could have found her at the KFC or the doorstep. Man, saddle range. So you're hanging out with your friend. She's hanging out with her. You see her.
birthday brunch at Saddle Ranch.
Yeah, what kind of friends do you have? Of course.
My God, what's going on here?
Actually,
This is crazy shit.
Fun fact for you all, I also have had the corn cat at Saddle Ranch.
It's good. Yo, man, Black Lives Matter, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my dog. Spike Lee? Yeah. It's the same black thing I know. 20 years.
Yo, no, I love the Black Lives Matter happened after cornbread. Yes, it really is. And I love that you know when to abandon ship and when not to. Oh, all right, Gary, that's it. Gary Curtis, he did it, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at GCurtCSB. I don't even know what song that is. We're almost there. Actually, you know, me and Gary met this.
This is like serious black on black love here, man. This is.
Well, I think it might be about ready to pick up. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty good at pre-analyzing names that I haven't seen before when they're written on paper. It's episode 170. All right, you're at episode. Wait, Josh, where are we? But we're around episode 170. 170, hour and a half long episode. Now, every single time, sure, save your energy. I think you might need it in a second. Now, when you pull names out of the bucket, you start to get a little bit more of a vibe for every time you see a name and the writing and the handwriting and what it's written with, you start to get a better vibe for what you're in for. I get the feeling that by the name and the all capital letter handwriting and the fact that they wrote over their name a couple times to just make sure it was dark enough, I'm picking up on what might be a very entertaining person. So I want you to open your minds and put your hands together. This is definitely their first time on the show. For Aphrodite.
Those two left.
Boiling over to say something about the situation. So we're going to go over our neighbor's name. What do you have to say?
It's cold outside. I'm 48.
How did you have
Aphrodite. Fuck yeah, very good. Lester, our senior black correspondent. Here we are checking in with Lester.
If I may start,
Don't talk about my ass.
I'm not. I was going to talk about the fact, number one, that you're wearing gloves, which is the craziest thing for someone that's 1992.
Any other sound of
Wearing gloves. Like Fat Joe in 1998 wore gloves. Also, every time he said Nick Roy, these two brothers over here just took the biggest size I've ever seen. They didn't know they were Nick Roy's. They were like, Nick Roy, that's just up on them.
Am I allowed to say that word? Probably not, right? Okay, very good.
The word is Negro. But she added an I to make it worse.
Aphrodite, you have a lot of big features about you. Let's get into it, shall we? All right. Aphrodite. How long have you been doing comedy? Tell the truth.
Since the other night.
Since the other night.
No.
Just started. There you go. Aphrodite, one of the
Actually, I did it 20 years ago.
Once, right?
No, actually, I horrified you for like weeks at a time.
Weeks at a time.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I just gave it up because I love singing.
What do you like to sing?
A little bit of everything. I'm actually recording.
You're a recording artist? But yeah, I like your style. You always put lipstick on your teeth, or is that an accident?
No, I just waiting for a freaky white boy to come lick it off, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Go, Tony! Tony has done it again! Lick the lipstick off her teeth, alive! Lick the lipstick off her teeth, alive! Tony! Go, Tony! Go, Tony! It's your birthday!
It is not my birthday.
Not your birthday.
You better keep looking at Aphrodite.
But it's your birthday, baby.
By that he means a mirror when you put lipstick on. So you
break me into so many pieces. I wouldn't
Oh,
even know where
yes,
to
yes,
begin.
yes. And even at 60 years old, honey.
You're 60?
I'm 60.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit. You're almost as old as 90.
That's right. That's right. But guess what? My ass is very useful.
It is?
Jesus
It's
Christ.
full. It's like you're wearing a diaper right now?
No. I can make this bad boy move, okay?
Hey,
what's that?
Tony,
I can make this bad boy move.
I think what we need to do is have a twerk off so we know.
Oh, shit. Oh, Maya, you go first.
Get the twerk!
Yeah, I'm gonna sax.
Here we go. Twerk.
I'm gonna freestyle with your bad ass baby.
And play. Twerk. And play.
Your first twerker, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Twerk. Get to work. Twerk.
Wow.
Line. Yeah!
And this is real ass, you know.
Nice.
None of that 995 ass.
995, that's
We'll twerk for a foot. Well, let me. Nice. Am I catching at that thing?
I would like to say my mom is.
For those of you that missed it, by the way, Maz said we'll twerk for food, and Jeremiah said by the looks of it, she's been twerking a lot.
Yes, baby. There's a lot of food in my refrigerator at
Too
home.
good to be true.
There's a lot of food.
Yes, or Lester, you're about to say something about your mom, who if you're about to admit is Aphrodite right now.
That's right, baby.
I was going to say my mom just turned 56 years old, and I found out she just did. I was ordered that myself.
Well, get ready to die, baby. Get ready.
Aphrodite, you have any kids?
No, I don't like them that much, you know. I like them a lot, but not that much.
Who are you? You're into the ladies?
No, hell no. I hate bitch.
Now, that's.
I hate women. I hate the bitches.
Why do you hate them? Why do you hate them?
They're always giving up some shit. What's wrong with half of them? They haven't been late since 1902. That's what's wrong with half the bitches. Really. They're going to church and they're coming home to dry pussies. That's what's wrong with bitches.
Oh, shit.
That should be your act. That's your act.
And then the dry pussies are their roommates.
No, they don't even know that you're with them anymore. They haven't used them in so long, they don't even know what they are anymore.
These women are from 1902.
Yeah.
That usually means they have dry pussies. I think you're right.
Aphrodite, let's say I take you back to my place tonight. What's the first move you pull on me? What's your first base? What's your first move?
I pull out a pen, make your ass right chicken. I do.
What? What'd she say?
Sure. That's what I do.
Wait a second. You said you'll pull out a pen and make my ass write a check?
That's right.
Like you're gonna put the pen in my ass
That's
and then.
right.
make me sort of like just like lean
Same
over
thing I did
something?
to Donald Trump's ass. Same thing I did to him.
Wait.
Now that can either mean one of two things. You're gonna stick a pen up my ass.
Yeah, you know you white people like it free. Okay.
Do you actually accept checks? What checks?
Hell no.
Well,
all right.
casually.
Not for white people.
Have you ever been with a white man before? No?
Well,
really?
In another life on the plantation, I believe it was my ass alive.
Well, depending on
But in this life, I fucked it.
Is Zachary Stein still here?
Yeah,
This guy paid $140 for a black hooker last night, so.
I don't believe his dick is big. I don't believe his dick is big.
Zachary Stein, where are you?
we got a privacy curtain.
We'll find Zachary Stein wherever the fuck he is.
Trust you guys.
Oh, dude. What dark corner is he mumbling in?
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah.
There's no way
Zach Stein.
Yeah, Zach Stein.
His name is Stein?
Yeah.
Give me a beat. Bring that motherfucker
Oh,
out.
shit.
Here we go.
Here she goes. Aphrodite getting into it.
Come on. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. I said, Stein, bring your hands out here right now. Stein, bring your big dick ass out here. I want to see her from the show. Me state. Hey, I don't believe a damn thing until I see it for myself. My ass is real. I got sex appeal. And I'm waiting for anybody in this audience. Try me out now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
It's time. Bring your ass out right now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
I don't fuck a white
The
people.
new leader.
Look at
The
that.
new leader of Reagan and Watkins. Meet your new band leader, Aphrodite.
All right.
It's like a fucked up Tina Turner.
Aphrodite and her new sex slaves.
Now, I'm trying to get white people some soul in my lifetime.
That was amazing. You're like Alabama milkshakes. Really good one.
I like chocolate with big nuts.
You're not dying at that. Google Alabama shakes when you get home. Remember the sound that you heard. Do it now.
That's right, man. That's right.
Oh, thank you, Brian. I found another reason to go back to his fart app.
The reason I don't believe Stein has to be big because I didn't believe it. It's like he has to be big. Like he has some kind of power or something.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Well, I can't get my exactly.
So everyone thinks it's gigantic. And,
that is so fun. Aphrodite, what else about you? You single right now? Married? What's your deal?
I'm single and I'm.
That was a wet fart, if you're wondering.
He's amazing. He's my religion. He's savior.
Damn, what is
I'm gonna join this.
how old is he? I feel like he's 35.
He's 8 years younger than me.
52. Wow.
But
Younger man.
lightly dates much younger guys.
You should totally get with Zach and
But he's
just.
got a great body and a great dick.
He does. What is
Am I right, ladies? I mean, you can't back my bag, you know. I mean,
He's a bodybuilder. He's a personal trainer.
big wheels keep on turning. I'm thinking of Tina Turner, right?
But I caught him touch my ass, so I didn't know.
Aphrodite, how do you make a living?
Well, actually, I'm going back to work now as a singer. I surgery. I sing with a band called Break.
Skill?
Break S. B-R-E-A-K-E-S-R-E. Going back around the other get my ass
Congratulations.
It's amazing what they can do for you. Staples on this side.
Wow.
I almost fell in the hospital. This lady won't let me sleep.
Say that again?
I almost hit a
Oh, yeah? What?
cinnamon. I bring spices to the hospital.
Oh, it's real spice.
Yeah, spices.
I thought you were talking about your cousin.
Oh, man, what can I tell you?
You don't know my cousin Cinnamon
That's
Dice?
right. Cinnamon Jones, you know what I'm saying?
You know
this is the spice.
But I bring garlic and onion powder and all of that so that I don't go crazy with the food stuff.
I got my friends paprika, oregano. My last name is Lauer. All right.
You let me sleep, so my mind told me to throw the cinnamon bottle in your head. Back when my mind said, no, my body.
I think I hit the note better than you did on that one. I gotta keep it realsies.
Dying from getting killed by cinnamon would be a very interesting and a tasty way to die.
He was murdered by a woman named Aphrodite.
But I changed my mind because you know they never believe you for your life. So I told them this exact reason and I tried to go.
I learned something today about Wilshire Boulevard. So let me ask you this, Aphrodite. How far south of Wilshire do you live?
I live in the hood where it's all good. So you can put that on your hood there.
That's a black way of saying
South Central,
That's what? The black way
of
That's the black way of saying I live in a horrible part of town.
No, I actually got a great place in South Central. I've been there over 3 years. I was homeless before that, believe it or not, and I sing in the
I believe it.
I live in I live in South Central too. Unfortunately,
I'm more South Bend.
South Central West Hollywood. So Aphrodite, man, I feel like I could fucking talk to you all night. It's sort of disappointing.
It's gonna cost you, man.
What?
All night. I don't talk all night.
Man, you want to charge me money to hang out.
I need money, motherfucker.
Did you intend to come to the comedy show tonight, or were you just walking the streets?
What I love is that the first girl didn't even know she was on the show, and Aphrodite's just owning it, going into songs and shit like nothing.
You're like walking by the club, you're like, I'll go work this club for a minute. Just walked in.
Hell yeah.
Found me a man to give me some cash.
Two-person troop.
That's why they don't put old people on the show that talk so fucking much.
No, I like it, Aphrodite. You're interesting as fuck.
I'll be sexy to the end. Fuck the little shit.
What?
I'll be sexy to the
end.
Wait, I think there's some real, if we want to get into your comedy at all, issues, that's always going to be a little bit tough.
That's all right. I'm black.
It's a hard subject, but your hatred for women.
You gotta go. Yeah.
Hey, you ever get into a cat fight before?
Say, Josh, shut up.
Shoot hose?
I got that swing on the business. Shoot the business.
That's the name of your special. Your special is called I shoot hose.
Yeah.
My grandmother was back and she didn't play. She shoot the shit out of you. She told my daddy, Junior.
Did she ever shoot anybody?
Oh, that pistol.
But did she?
Not fuck with me.
Tony Aphrodite is as smart as brag.
Hey, who got the weed up in this motherfucker?
Oh, wow. There we go. Aphrodite, I think I just saw a couple staples fall out of your skirt. There she goes, everybody. Aphrodite! You better hear on Tony!
Thank you!
Aphrodite still talking into the microphone. 60 seconds after I let her go.
Thank you, baby.
There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony, her first appearance ever. Please come back, Aphrodite. Don't let that be the last. Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
She goes. Please. Ladies on Twitter, you're wondering, how do I spell that? AFROD double bolded it just to make sure that you know how to spell it. Aphrodite. D-Y-E-T. D-Y-E. All right. Now, what's cool about this show is that we pull names out of a bucket, but every single week we have one regular that does a brand new 60 seconds. Now, a lot of you have been asking about what was break from the show.
Might be temporary, might be longer. It's a hard struggle to do stand-up and to write a new minute every single week. And we take chances with people, and it's a very hard thing to do. And we sort of liked her for her, outgetting nervousness, and it sort of backfired over and over and over again. So we're just taking a break from Melissa Esslinger, so you can stop tweeting and asking me what happened to Melissa Esslinger. She's going to be signing up for the bucket with the rest of the comedians very soon. So there you go. I mean, it's something that, by the way, I hear people laughing, it's like a joke to them. I mean, by the way, I sort of take that as a loss, like a tough situation, because, I wanted the best, I wanted everything to work out, but it just sort of doesn't.
So was she demoted? Is that what happened?
I would call it a little bit more than that, a little bit more than a demotion. She sort of doesn't have a regular spot on the show. There you go, obviously a long-time listener, and we also found the guy that was clapping under the table for the Black Wall Street thing. There you are, you motherfucker. All right, so with no further ado, we do have one regular who does maintain the position, performing a brand new 60 seconds every single week of the other minute periods with Vanessa Johnston.
We were fired. Get a fire club. One person didn't see a comic film there. Okay. No one you fire because you're smarter than you. You're like, you're gonna fire me. That's not possible. I already fired you, but I just want you to say I just don't care. You're like, listen, I don't care about you or your family. All I know is your wife thinks cunt. And she last piece of shit at the company holiday party. Honestly, this coffee makes the brain you show. I don't. You give up, you go back to your desk, you're like, I can make you go as high as I want, as low as I want. I'm like the CEO of this chair.
It's actually really funny. Fun fact, I literally only work in an office officially in any capacity annually for 1 week from 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. during the week of the taping of the Comedy Central roast. I help write for the celebrities on the roast. Today was my first day doing that office job, and I, indeed, spent a lot of the day doing that on the chair. That is one of the interesting things. You lift up the weight, you lift up the thing, and it comes back up. I sit down, and I put it back down. I spin around over and over again, thinking about these fucking dumbass celebrities that I have to make fun of. And I just keep doing it over and over again, so I can actually relate to the weird chair.
That technology is amazing. I wonder if it happened because there was a guy at a meeting and there was a dude that was just too tall for the chair, and he's like, how can I bring that shit down? Exactly, and some dude was like, that's funny.
You know what? I actually know who invented chairs, Aphrodite.
I bet. She sat and became a swimmer. By the way, Vanessa, your language, words are kind of garbled.
There's a guy who's garbling his fucking parents.
Nice, now you're talking.
You guys sound like a female Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It is a little hard to understand certain times. Is that just how the way you talk, or is that was that on stage? Did you grow up around New York City and Texas?
Fire back, Vanessa. Don't let him do that to you. When somebody says you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have to fire back. You know what I mean? Look at that fucking loser.
You look like a mom.
This is your training ground, Vanessa. You can let it rip.
No, I'm not gonna give it more stage.
Can you do say unique New York? Unique New York. Unique New York.
I love New York.
That's like a lipstick. There's lipstick on the mic.
Is there really?
Mine's
No,
Aphrodite.
Aphrodite. Effort stick everywhere up here.
Lipstick comes the same.
She used to be white before she was hot. That's cool. Vanessa, what else is going on in the world? Did you really get fired?
There's a couple of jobs ago. But I was checking.
Oh, hey, Brian with the old classic. Oh my God, this kid is. There you go. All right, back to the show. No, I can't. That's why I don't let him take any part of the pitching of this podcast to a TV show. We're just waiting until we actually make it into a TV show. And I'm going to go, yo, dude, we're making a show. Be on your best foot. And I hope he's ready for that when that happens. Because, yeah, he definitely could. Oh, hey, Ryan. How'd it go in there? I didn't notice anything. So did you get fired or you just reckon?
A couple of jobs ago.
Yeah, you've been fired before.
But in the end, experience that seems sort of lost.
What was the job?
It was, well, I was like a manager of a restaurant bar thing by accident. And then I got
by accident. By accident? What happened?
You applied, went on multiple interviews, and then you signed up.
They gave me a different job.
Signed up on the front patio of the Comedy Store.
Wait, how did you end up? Yeah, managing is a big.
I really wanted to be a waiter. I was 12. And
that is so adorable. That is hilarious. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
Were you like a fan of the TV show Alice? Is that dated?
It's like the opposite of the beginning of Goodfellas. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
So what happened?
I love giving sodas to people. And various chicken sandwiches. Did you ever get to do it?
No,
she just went straight to the interview.
She went to interview and they made her manager.
It was so annoying. And then everyone left the place, and so I was running by myself. It was like a 5-star, 5-dime place. And then the new manager came in, and I was running with him.
What was the restaurant? Well, you've been fired.
Just say it. I mean, we should
all know what I strongly, and I strongly doubt they're going to listen to the show and then come and take legal action against you. She's a waitress?
No, she's a chef.
Oh, I was about to say, that bitch, she got the job that you wanted. What was the restaurant?
Oh no, you just messed up. My dad owns that restaurant.
All right. Well, Vanessa, you threw out a few minutes out there talking about stuff that people relate to, getting fired.
And a good moment of crowd work was she said who's been fired, and they all lied, and nobody clapped. And she's like, really? A bunch of comics gonna get fired? Definitely history. Yeah.
That guy's looking at you, doesn't think you're talking about it.
Our jaws are being swole, and you've never been fired. Couple of guys.
Oh, there he is. Conspiracy pad. So fuck yeah, sometimes because every Monday he talks.
Like these two, let me just look over here.
She does treat them like they're like idiot little brothers or something like that.
It's like Lenny and Swiggy over there.
That seems like a kid who has a crush.
She's like, you're stupid.
Yeah,
she's just like, I don't care. You look ugly.
All right, Vanessa, great stuff. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Twitter and Instagram at the end of
My dream was the waiter, but I became a manager.
All right, everybody, let's just get into the end of it, shall we? Watkins and Reagan were the band tonight. How about that?
Yeah, Yeah, guys. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. I'm in a movie with Yasser Lester on video on demand of The Bet.
I said no. I saw it. I liked it. I went to the premiere.
Yeah, you went to the premiere of The Bet? Yasser didn't even attend his own premiere. But I was in New York. I know, I'm just kidding.
Jeremiah, get the rest of your plugs out there, you machine.
Okay, and the Goddamn Comedy Jam is on Comedy Central and MTV after the VMAs, so watch it.
Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else?
Listen to my music and watch the Eric Andre show every Friday at midnight.
Pat is one of the main writers on the Eric Andre show. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Always we're on fucking point all night tonight. Absolutely love the live dynamic you bring to the show. Joel Jimenez, one of my new favorite people on the fucking planet. He draws that. Prints are all available at email.com. All those proceeds go to Ryan Jill. And also the old Tony poster. Check that out. Hey, that's the only piece of merch available. I didn't, we still haven't made that part of our set yet, but that'll be here next week. We're getting that framed on a non-reflective frame so that you can see it every episode and buy one, you cheap fucks. Yasser Lester, what's going on?
Nothing.
On Twitter at Yasser Lester, YASSIRLESTER. Him and I started together 9 years ago. One of my favorite, truly hilarious people.
One of the funniest, the most brilliant comedians, writers, whatever you want to say. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Glad you guys are coming.
Yasser is as well. He's in New York City, absolutely killing it. We all started together, me, him, Gerard, Willie Hunter, Jeremiah, a bunch of fucking beasts.
Yasser,
Jamar Neighbors.
you have a show coming out in the fall, right?
In spring.
He's got his own show coming out this spring, everybody.
What's it coming out on, Yasser? Tell us now.
It's Fox. You're Bell?
Yeah. What are you, the new light-skinned Simpson?
I'm the Mexican friend after the Simpsons. It's called
The Simpsons. I have my own show after they show videos in the fucking main room. He's following the Simpsons. Maz Jabrani, one of the greats, ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me feel old, Tony. You guys, you young kids. Elvis. Leave the house. Please don't listen to this to see what I was doing. But yeah, I got my special just came out on Netflix. Check it out. I'm not a terrorist, but I played one on TV.
I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV on Netflix, our favorite network in the world.
Definitely.
The number one way to consume visual audio products is by Netflix. I mean, other than, of course, DeathSquad.tv, where you can watch all your Kill Tonys. Have fun. Live audience, what can I say other than thank you? We'll see you on the front patio if you want to say hello. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night.
Some people are serious. Some people weren't responsible. Some of the situations there, like, and that's why I mentioned the balance in this house. And she was
Coming live from the Road Trip new episode of Kill Tony Anymore. Give it everybody.
Hello, my goodness. You feel that energy? Feels good in here. Right, I like this. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? I like it like this. I can feel the energy. There's like an extra light on or something. It feels good. Did that back view? Is that normally on?
These lights, you're not so bright.
Wow, I think we got. Put your hands together for new. We're here so often to notice some difference when they replaced the light bulbs from 1960. It's good to be here. A lot of that we have to promote right at the top of the show. We're doing the LA Podfest. This podcast that you're at, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony, is doing the LA Podfest. When are those dates?
It's next month. I think it's the 20th. We're doing the Friday show. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's the 23rd, maybe. That's next month. You go to LAPodfest.com for tickets, and we're picking people out to perform on Kill Tony to come with us. So we're gonna pick like 5 or 7 people or something like that.
Yeah. So be a new, interesting person and sign up for the show. Doing Boston's Wilbur Theater October 8th. That's a really big deal. If you're listening to a live podcast streaming right now in Boston, that's where I'll be October 8th. Chicago this Friday. Detroit Saturday, and Toronto Sunday with the Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend. So if you're listening live there, why not come out and see me and a bunch of funny people at the Oddball oddballcomedyfest.com, something like that. Hi, live audience. Welcome back from the promotion part. You're in a live podcast. It gets weird for a second. I understand this is weird for you, but for the people living around the world, they get to see me. Like I'm in Australia the last week of October doing a one-man fucking tour, headlining shows in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. How about that? Last week of October. So if you're listening from Australia, good day, mate, to you. We have Amy Vernon on the HD. Keep your hands together for him. Ryan J. Ebelt trying tonight. So there he is, the house artist. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and including the movie poster that is the official Kill Tony merch. So find that all at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys ready to get into tonight's show or what, you motherfuckers? Here we go. Bring up the guests first? Awesome. I will bring up the guests before we bring up the band. It seems like they are being delayed for some reason. So let's just do that. Every single week we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. We always surprise you with who they could possibly be. This week's no different. Put your hands together for 2 of my favorite human beings in the world, Doug Benson and Jerron Horton. Fuck yeah. We are live. Hi, everybody. You guys are in it. Doug Periscope.
And you guys
285 human beings.
Where go, Tony, so you can just watch it on the internet.
Deathsquad.live. Yes. Streaming podcast. We are number one.
About who we're watching right now.
Have them come to Kill Tony, the number 1 live podcast in the world. Jerron, how are you? This is your first time on the show. Jerron, for you, is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest comedians that has come up through the ranks here at the store. And he's a writer and performing on the new Showtime show.
Yeah.
Not only is he a writer for that, you motherfucking bums.
Thank you.
And of course, the return of the great Doug Benson, one of our favorite
everybody. Taylor Rizzo's in the house. Are you in the bowl? I'll recuse myself if you perform. I know that guy. Yeah, I've only here for the people I haven't seen before. But real quick plug for me.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, August 31st, or a couple 2-3 weeks ago, if you're watching this later, or listening to it later,
It's the premiere of my new. Whoa! I just hit a banana peel while sitting still. My new show, Pitch Off, on Screen Junkies Plus. You got to go to Screen Junkies Plus. 3 or 4 people know what that is. And they're home of Honest Trailers, movie fights, lots of great shows. And that's where you can go to see my new show, Pitch Off.
Pitch Off!
Yeah.
So there's its jingle right there with Doug Benson. So is the band ready, Josh? I mean, you can't just say that. You're going to throw everything off.
Already be out here.
You sound just like it.
Yes.
Josh Martin is opening up for Joe Rogan this week.
How awesome is that?
At a theater. Josh Martin doing theaters for the first time. What's this world coming to?
I love it. He's doing
Might be a flying pig in the bucket tonight, everybody.
Next week he's doing like 2,000 people.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Droopy Dog, is the band ready? I don't believe they are.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, is the band ready?
Oh, they are.
Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, always with a brand new, interesting entrance every week, somewhat topical, always interesting. One of my favorite bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! Wow.
What up, Tony?
I would almost call this a posse, but
much clown love to all you Kill Tony fans.
Wow, it's such an honor to have you on the show. Normally, the entrance is somewhat topical. Is the Insane Clown Posse in the news?
No, we always, Tony, we always relevant. We stay relevant. Did they sell Fago and what with Diet Pepsi? Yeah. I said, hey, we're on the West Coast, you know, we couldn't get the right Fago, Diet Pepsi, what up, shout out.
Yeah. Wow, that is scary as fuck.
Whoop, whoop. I don't care for this at all.
It's an Insane Clown Posse with an acoustic guitar. How's it going, man?
Oh, good, man. Just living that juggalo life.
Posse unplugged.
Yeah. I'm excited for this. You guys did some real makeup. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Live.
If you want to do this on the regular, you should call yourselves Posse Riot.
There you go. The party has begun. The party has begun. Doug just did a 12-minute into the show joke. 7 minutes into the show. We're getting the party started early. There's a little mouse going around here somewhere. I don't know exactly what that means. But let's just get into the show. You motherfuckers ready or what? Here's what happens. A ton of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up or anything in the world on the stage. And afterwards, we talk to them about who they are as a human being and what else happened during that set, what we know about them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Vixen. There you go. Very intimidating guys tonight. A little bit sleepy, perhaps going into hibernation at some point. So, whoa, there he is. Whooping up. Wow, that's real. Some real 40s comedy for you. Real Abbott Costello up here. There you go. Safety mouse. Tony. All right. West Hollywood. When everything fails, hit the mouse button.
West Hollywood Bear would be homophobic, but we are deep in West Hollywood.
Safety mouse is actually really funny. When everything goes bad. So the sound of... All right. Okay. So you guys ready to start the show or what? I got a bucket full of names.
All right, okay.
Someone's about to be on stage for 60 seconds, like uninterrupted, and they go by the name Spencer Calendar.
It has been hot in this city, and it harkened me back to a time like in December where it's actually cold back, colder than here than in New York City. So cold, in fact, there was this homeless veteran on the side of the freeway. Now, I don't normally support the troops, but I got a couple bucks out. But as I got closer to this guy, I saw he had a Santa hat on and a sign that said, "Merry Christmas, God bless." Considerate piece of shit. Not know it's happy holidays. We live in the most verbally progressive city in the world. You can't get on Twitter and find out what words are not trending. No wonder you have no legs, because you're careless. You're careless with your words and with your actions. People think I'm gay. Just the other day, I was riding my bike. Sure, go ahead. Riding my bike with my lady, mind you. I felt like in my head. I already felt like an idiot. And I'm getting out of the road, and this truck drives around the corner, almost hits me, yells out the window, "Get out of the road, you stupid lesbian."
Is that it? Spencer Calendar. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, huh?
I love that. You have a certain thing about you. Can't figure out what it is. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. Oh, that's all starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Did you ever rent a place behind OJ's house?
No, but he did host a show on here one time, which was bizarre.
That guy, what's his name?
Kato.
Kato.
Alright, Spencer, you've been on stand-up.
1 year and 4 months.
Spencer Calendar. Is that your real last name?
It's with the K, if that makes sense.
Anything to say about that? What happened? I thought that was so funny what you said earlier. Whispered in my ear. Spencer Calendar is his name.
Oh, yeah. No, that was just for you, that one.
Oh, okay. All right, wow.
When he got introduced, I just said to him, because it's so dumb, I was just like, oh, Spencer Calendar is funny all year round.
There you go.
But I had to, once I was caught and you said it up, I had to negate it before I said it.
I like that.
You always got to apologize when you know it might not work.
I just thought he was the third member of that band. I didn't know that he was
You're on. Shooting for three.
What band? What band?
I thought he was.
We forgot to put on the face, so we just threw on a wig.
I like your style, though. Do you always dress like that, or were you auditioning to be David Spade?
Joe Dirt 3.
Joe Dirtiest. Spencer, what do you do for work?
I bartend. I take care of a guy with Alzheimer's.
And at the same time, that's awesome. Getting the party started, getting people to forget their lives and getting other guys to remember. Very good.
You just keep saying
that's all that gets. A bartender and an Alzheimer's. Sons of bitches aren't even listening. You just want one dick joke after the other, don't you? I can just tell this audience. We want Monday dick jokes.
So is it tough doing comedy without Wayne by your side? Let me ask seriously, in all sincerity, I'm not here to make fun. How like a normal hair? Yeah, a lot.
Not with the hat's worn a lot.
2 dog ears hanging out in front of your. Yeah. It looks like you're on Snapchat.
Really do.
This seems too hillbilly, though, and people think I'm a redneck if I do it behind my ears. So I've got.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying lose the hat.
Lose it. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just saying, these guys with a hat on doing it in the audience, like this guy in the front row, he's like, everybody doesn't know it. Look at that. Don't waste a hat on a full head of hair. It's the lesson I'm trying. Hey, a vehicle crashing in the building lets you back by him. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I got a magic trick. Oh, you do it? Yeah, I think you're really going to like it. Okay, let's see it.
Joel, can I get a drum roll, please?
somehow it worked out and they were done.
Holy shit! Wow! Jeremiah Watkins! Holy shit!
I don't know what just happened, but I think Pat teleported me from the goddamn comedy jam all the way over to kill Tony.
Wow! I'll take that trade any day.
Oh no! Oh no! The magic is wearing off!
Oh no! That means he probably heard what I said! Wow! That was an amazing magic trick. Can you make it happen again and just stay the other way? I'm just kidding, Pat. I'm happy to be here, Tony. That's the greatest in the world. It's the main leader. The master of the universe.
It was really depressing. Like, I thought Jeremiah was going to stay.
Yeah, I thought you were both just going to come back. Ta-da! You can only do a pop-it, huh? Spencer. I love that. It's an amazing match. One more from Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. That makeup is scary as hell, I'm not gonna lie. Your makeup is truly scary tonight.
Yeah, I'm really, dude. It was like,
What just happened? Yeah,
I gotta stop looking at my phone. I didn't catch any magic tricks. And this guy came out and played sax.
Spencer, this guy you've been taking care of that has Alzheimer's. How long have you been taking care of?
About a year now.
Like, what's anything?
It's just hindsight. Will shit in my car sometimes. She's like he's straight up just punch me in the face. Yeah, it's like he's. Oh no, I got a car.
No, never. Spencer,
I always said before, never sounded like Lily Steele from that.
never.
So you did steal her.
You a bartender? What was it?
Red tape.
Is that like a
Red tape. No, not a. It's more. It's a lot of communists. By the water, boat people, rich white folk.
Do you have any special fun hobbies or skills or talents?
Special fun.
Like influence Zika mosquitoes.
My
my
mom's boyfriend did die of West Nile virus. Close. It's close.
Really? Yeah. Is it Africa or something?
Oh, long mosquito. I'll get you guys. Don't worry.
West Nile in Jordan.
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah,
Why
so
we don't have that anymore?
Okay.
Because East Nile and West Romo, the East Nile.
Beef settle.
Spencer, anything else interesting about you?
hey Spencer, you get down with the Juggalos?
You know, I'm down with Juggalos. ICP till I die, baby. Bango, Juggalos. Other interesting stuff. Just do comedy all the time. See this guy at his home a lot at Marty. So it was nice to see Teron on stage. You know, it was interesting. Yeah.
Spencer, what's your love life like?
I told her I don't want to wear a ring on a liquor store.
But I noticed you have a.
Well, maybe you could just call it a wedding hat.
Wedding hat. Yeah, it happened a week ago in Seattle. I did a comedy show that got pitched, and that was it.
Whoa,
It's fresh.
A week ago?
Oh, it's fresh.
How long did you know this girl for?
5 years and change.
Did you get to have a batch party?
No batch party. The wedding was just 4 of us, and it was on a dock. I didn't let any famous people know. I guess my best man really fucking puts down on the batch party.
Let's have one right now. Do you ever want to be blown by a cloud?
Two actually. I'm drunk.
Obviously, you probably didn't wear a hat, right? Ponytail?
I don't ever do the ponytail.
But I noticed that that's not a bracelet. That's actually a hair tie, right?
Hair tie,
correct?
Yes.
Or sometimes you go into it at random times.
You never know. Like I built a shed, you know. Built a shed earlier. Had to pop a key to you. You never know.
What's reality to you?
Reality. Yeah, I suppose staring at you on the belly on stage with ICT.
People said I wear a ponytail, and then you were like, "Oh no, bro!" And I was like, "You know what? Yeah,
This, the belly room staring at you wearing clown makeup. Yeah, usually I go to work, I stare at you. This is as real as it gets, dude. Yeah,
we were both being fake.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Thanks for the transparency, though. It's not there with most of the posse. They're so private.
Spencer, what do you normally do, like, during the day?
No, I work at night, but I get off early enough working. So I really just write comedy, just move. So I built a shed.
Wow, this shed.
This shed is new. Yeah, I like this shed. What are you gonna get in the shed?
He has a woman in there who he had a child with, and he keeps. Yeah.
He's married.
Keep my ass.
Remember that movie Room?
I just wait hopelessly for comedy to start so I can go to parties.
Like that. Spencer, you have a good look, but you seem kind of boring.
Boring?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You sort of, I feel like we should like let it rip.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about you?
The craziest thing about me?
What's the insane shit you've done?
Yeah. Creepiest thing you Googled lately.
Creepiest thing I Googled? Probably the R. Kelly sex tape.
Wow.
Yeah. I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but I heard someone say that he came, peed on her, and came again. Yeah, so it was also underage. Yeah, you're looking at underage porn. Searching for underage porn.
How far into the tape did you make it?
No, I didn't make it in 0 seconds into it. I'm working on R. Kelly bit that I'm working on, so I went deep into the research. But, you know, yeah, you just call it research, right?
Well, it's funny. You walked right into it. To Catch a Predator figured out that a lot of open micers are probably up to something, and so we're under arrest.
Breaking news. All right, Spencer. It was nice to meet you. There you
go.
Some Twitter robot, Spencer. Let's just keep it moving.
Hey, real quick though, what do you gotta go to watch this live streaming?
DeathSquad.live.
All right, because Peanut from 311 wants to know.
Perfect. Awesome.
I'm hooking him up.
We love Peanut.
I told him to comment if he has anything to say. What's that?
Pull the name out of the bucket, and that name is Gary Curtis.
What's up, black guy? Who's ready for this election to be over? Just usually you get to the end of the episode and they take the mask off the back, just like Bernie Sanders. But Bernie's been a mess the whole time, right? We've seen it. We know he's good. Obviously, the bad guys, the orange creature, the bad witness. So now I'm just waiting to get to the end of the episode, election, and they take the mask off of Donald Trump, and we realize like it's been George Bush the whole time. And then he says something like, "I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those darn Mexican kids." The dumb of the situation. Nobody give a fuck about it, but now unless you want to vote for it's caught in some bullshit. You don't want everybody to die. So like, I guess I'm done.
Fuck yeah, Gary Curtis. Senior Daily Show correspondent, Gary Curtis.
That's a great idea for the Clinton campaign. Hashtag, I guess I'm with her. I think it would work, you know, because it's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do? Can't be with the orange head, whatever you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate Donald Trump. I follow you on Twitter, Doug. You have a lot of.
I don't want him to be president. You know, I'm all right with him that he exists, but it's not who I would go to.
Were you more of a Bernie person before?
I like Bernie a lot, but you know, I also like Bernie jammed all of his agenda into the Clinton platform. So he's still going to be standing around saying some of the things. I just think everybody needs to step up and hold politicians accountable, including the media that Donald keeps blaming for all of his, you know, he's only as successful as he is because of the media. He's complaining about them and saying that they're biased. Yeah, it's really biased how they cut to you every time you know, take a shit.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, Doug Benson. Giving you what you need to know going into this year's election. We all vote with Doug Benson.
Wait a second, there's an election this year?
So Gary, we got your political views. I'd like to thank you because you're one of the first people to ever stand up doing that. Oh, Jerome, you're still there. Oh, okay. I thought you were the same person for a second. I thought you just got up and said it.
Really,
I don't get that at all. Audition. I see this motherfucker in every audition. You guys are all going for Jaden Smith. All right. Gary, what do you do for work?
Or the Toms.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that's right. We did this last week. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
a mere 7 days.
Like an occupation line.
Shake up the bucket.
It's a different bucket. Fuck yeah, Gary. Anything changed since last week? I don't remember anything about you.
What'd you do in the last week? You jerk.
You got a line up.
I need a haircut. I'm going home.
Oh, yeah, is it true? Fishy? Maybe in a wedding in New Jersey.
Which one's calling themselves the group?
I'm sure it's my sister.
Oh, all right. Somebody's been held down by somebody or something.
Yeah, I love that.
You know, wrestle with her. She's strong.
She's very strong.
Oh, this is really an interesting thing, I guess, about you, right? So, what do you think? Do you think that there was something that, you know, sort of like in your household or something that sort of made her that way? Or was she always that way? Was she like
basketball?
Basketball?
Yeah, I heard basketball makes a lot of ladies gay.
Yeah, I actually have. Like those college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. Fucking love fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I hope that happens every time somebody says basketball.
Not that time. Just said it again. Yeah, not that time. So, Gary, tell us more about your sister. Anything else? Have you met her girlfriend?
Oh yeah,
Do you get like
they were on the same basketball team together in college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I'm kissing and hugging fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright, request revoked because it's going to come up again.
You beat her in one-on-one?
Seriously, what do you think of the USA team playing the basketball over there?
I think it's like every other one or something like that.
Oh, no. Let's just not say it anymore.
Gary, so your sister, did you notice anything when she was young about, like, when did you first know she was a lesbian? Did she tell you, or did you have an idea?
Started in high school.
Was your mom the basketball coach?
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love this sport. It's called basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Hashtag hate tweets coming my way.
Did you ever hear her scissor?
Never?
The crazy thing was the girl she's about to run. I definitely thought she was trying to. I was definitely trying to.
Well, she probably was.
And she was trying to take it, girl.
Why was your set so clean and now you're talking about, fucking...
Because I do that, I've done that every other time.
Oh,
I
change it up?
I tried to switch it up, yeah.
Okay, so I was clean political humor. everybody's dying here right now. The sides aren't deep and sweet. You got a George Bush date in there. I always like that. I think he comes up
There wasn't even a W either.
Yes. Remember, she's an happy boy.
That was 8 years ago.
You got the stage presence thing down,
Oh, wait,
right?
it's more than that.
Right? He's smooth, right?
Yeah,
He
totally.
doesn't stumble around or act nervous.
No, he's got that.
Yeah.
You're also working on temporary material that, in like 6 months, you're just going to throw it away. Why even bother?
Right.
This is what we do.
Right.
Why, Bob? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
There's definitely a reason to bother. There you go. There's definitely a reason to bother. But,
How many words or phrases are going to get us into that hell? How many do you have ready to go? Also, does it...
All right.
Oh, shit.
Do you have a song about turkeys?
All right, Gary. Anything else for the last year?
Actually, I got it. Somebody came up to me that was at the show last year. We're going to have a meeting.
From this show. Boom. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm just letting you go, Gary. There you go. Gary Curtis, everybody. G. Curtis.
I heard that Walking Dead, they were going to flashback to the preacher when he was younger, and I think he'd be perfect. I hope it works out.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
You watch Walking Dead?
I don't.
Well, that guy looks like the guy.
That's not what
Hey, everybody.
My ex recently posted me a screenshot of his credit score, just to remind me that he's human trash, just a terrible person. I always knew he was bad because his name is Burr, his name is Sway, which isn't a real name. But I was suspicious of him for a while because he sent a text with the credit score that said, "Numbers don't lie, Miha," and I was like, well, that's interesting because you lied about your age when you first started going out. And I found out he was actually 35, said he was 28. I was suspicious that he was older because he had his old on the wall, and one of the concert tickets he had was to Radiohead at the Hollywood Bowl one. So I was like, so you appreciate Radiohead when you were 14, when you but I'm suspicious he was older. I texted him, I was like, how old are you really? And he texted me back, he goes, how old do you think I am the way that I sex you up? And I said between 55 and 60.
Yeah. I think that's for the hip. The blob, like that. Right?
I would terrible
You mean the hugely popular band Radiohead?
Oh, there he is. Our so senior correspondent, Matt Reagan. Super hits.
Look at him over there. He's like, I'm a creep. So
Happy to be here. Thank you so much.
He's a weird.
Yeah. Because
was it a score or a bad score?
it's good. It's like a 795.
Oh, so that makes him a dick, is it?
Just that he has to talk about it. Yes.
Okay.
He likes to talk about it because I have student loans. So.
I feel like
Just a little late, but I'm a creep.
Right now, that's what we were doing when we said that.
You thought I just took a shot at you like
I did,
man.
I had a feeling that I almost went back to it and was going to say, I mean, I sort of did say, but they started talking. It's amazing. I had a feeling. I should have just said it. That you realized we were doing a radio. That took like 37 seconds.
You'd have gone right into it when I said it and would have brought the house down.
Yeah.
But the way you did it was still fun.
Heather, Jesus.
I got a question. I don't forget it.
Go ahead.
It's just, Tony, jump right in. Yeah, this is good. Jump right in. Brief underneath it. It felt more like you were just listing off a bunch of facts about things in your life without punchlines. Go, Tony.
There you go. Let's get back to it.
That's fair. Usually it's a much tighter joke, but I was kind of caught off guard.
So this guy sends you his credit score, and do you believe it? I mean, he lied about his age.
No, I believe it. He's really cheap with money.
What does he do for work?
He's a sound mixer.
How long have you been dating this guy?
Oh, we broke up like 2 years ago.
So he has been broken up for.
Like we still.
He's a sound mixer. Still fucking?
Yeah.
Still get
sometimes.
Wait, what?
What can I do?
Does it sound what?
Sound mixer.
Wow.
Like on movies and stuff. Like
Yeah, I bet he is. He stays in the mix with you.
Hey, Brian, do you have a boner sound effect?
Every day.
Well, that's cool. Has he ever shown you any of his work? Has he made anything cool?
Well, he does a lot of the sound mixing for like the Red Bull video game tournaments.
Is he doing anything cool? He asked you.
Honestly, like he worked on the Florence Henderson show on VH1. I don't know. He has an IMDb that's full of
There's
stuff.
a Florence Henderson show on VH1.
There used to be.
I can't believe I'm not watching VH1. Immediately,
It was
everybody
3 years
can
ago.
Google who this guy is, by the way.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, it doesn't matter.
Of course. They're not going to.
I know.
What are they going to say? Hey, listen to the girl you're fucking on a podcast. So Heather,
somebody from the 20s just walk in.
Hello, it's me, your common Twitter troll. This is what I sound like. Heather, have you been dating guys since then? How's the last 8 months been?
There's a buggy coming down the street. Look out.
No, I haven't been out there.
Talk to us more.
I haven't been out there. I've been sending some messages on Bumble, but I'm not into it. Like, it's too much time.
Bumble is the one where the guy
You don't want to fuck. It's only people who want to fucking hunt.
No. You have to wait for this. It's a honey based.
The girl has to send a message.
It's a Manuaka honey based dating app.
Wow, that's interesting. You get a lot of action on Bumble.
Well, no, I usually send messages and see like if the guy's down or not.
Right.
That's usually one of my.
Is anyone ever like, you look like a BBW share?
No. No. But thank you. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm fine with that.
Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
There you go.
Throw that in there.
Better right, and one thing you did it right now. Perfect timing for that.
Something reminded me of it. This guy getting up and leaving reminded me. That guy looks like he wants to get up and leave. Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
Heather, what do you do for work?
I am a paralegal at a law firm.
What's your living situation?
I live in a horrible neighborhood, USC.
Whoa.
But I live alone. I get to look for
It's not that cheap.
to live alone.
I know people who are living on virtually nothing. I know a guy that just built a fucking
I don't know what that means.
I know people who live through clouding.
What else, Heather?
I don't know. There's not really.
What do you Anything crazy happen in your life or anything lately?
Crazy? Oh,
Like really not.
God. I don't know if anything crazy's happened.
Okay, Heather. Well, there you go. Heather Marul, everybody. There she goes. We're going to fly through them tonight, baby. She's on Twitter at FixedAirHeather. What's going to happen next?
Yeah, if we call your name, you better have a crazy story ready.
There you go. Thank you, Doug. Just let them
Get it ready in your heads.
Let them be boring. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot, everybody.
Why people gotta stop stealing all the tragedy hashtags and like putting our own spin on them? Just because we're bored. You see the hashtag All Lives Matter? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I work in a cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter constantly. All day long. They're usually white lives. I'm not a racist. The other day, this white lady came in. She's buying her 12-year-old daughter an iPhone. During the transaction, the daughter calls the mom a cunt.
But if you have Asian, it's a problem.
And she continued to buy the little cunt an iPhone. Nobody involved in that story's life matters. Including the piece of shit that sold him the phone. I'm circumcised. I think it's weird that we still do that. Just a completely elective cosmetic dick surgery that almost every guy gets and no one's ever consented to.
Fuck yeah. There is more Ellis Wilmot. Was there more to that? Was that it?
Yeah.
I mean, that you have a point there. There's no real punchline there.
You know what? I
like the style, though. You have accidentally really good timing. How long have you been on stand-up? Since March. Fuck yeah, there you go. Barely did. Wow, 12 months. March. 12 months. I love it. Doug knows. Doug knows about those men. That's how it works. What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a cell phone store.
Oh, yeah, that's where that came from.
Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Wow, supplement store.
No, cell phone store.
Oh,
cell phone store. Yeah.
He got lost in his arms.
Yeah,
No.
that's his forum.
It sounded like supplement
Yeah,
store.
Tony, there's some of your supplement humor.
That's why I repeated it back in question form. A supplement store because I didn't quite hear. Fuck yeah,
Which one?
I didn't think it's cell phone stores existed.
We just talked about cell phones.
I don't know. I'm taking supplements. Adderall.
Yes.
Succulent? You sell succulents?
How did that story end in the cell phone store? You were a customer or someone else was a customer?
No,
Was there a cunt involved?
yeah, there was a cunt involved. There's a 12-year-old girl cunt.
Oh, yeah. But why were you in there? You just...
I worked there.
Is that where you were calling?
You said you worked there?
I do work there.
Did you say it in the joke, or did you say that you were at a cell phone store?
No, I said I work at a cell phone store.
Okay.
I deal with lives that don't
It's
matter.
a cell phone store.
It's just a Verizon.
It's in every mall right next to the supplement store.
So you work for Verizon.
Say Verizon. Yeah. Okay.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, I work at Verizon.
So you're a Verizon.
Yeah, like I sell people bullshit phones.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
There you go.
Jerron said
Maybe that's why I couldn't understand you. Sure.
Are you
But
excited
if
to
you
go
all
to work?
say it at the same... Okay.
Are you excited to go to work? Do you make every day an event, Verizon? Fuck, I fucked that up. But thank you. I've always wanted clown rim shots. The scariest thing to me would be a clown rim job.
Chris,
Nobody? Everybody here wants that?
We're going to do a segment that we debuted a few weeks ago on Chris. He's been doing stand-up since March. We are going to do an in-depth thing. This is the return of the brand new segment, Who Are You? Congratulations, Chris. You have been selected to be the new Who Are You person on the show.
What does that mean?
We're going to find out some shit about you, Chris. Awesome. Are you ready to enter the honesty chamber?
Yes.
Oh, no.
100%.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, Chris. Here we go. Anything interesting about your childhood?
Who Are You seems a lot like the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's what's like the normal show.
No, we're going to go.
Yeah.
Who touched you?
I didn't get touched. You touched. What about
Yeah, who have you moved?
Comedy.
Who have you moved?
All of these people.
Oh, that's
What's your mark?
All right. You're on fire.
Is this like a...
Slowly being aborted.
What do you do for work, Chris?
We're going to solve a story.
Wait, no, you are you same question you ask every time, and you already asked him?
It's the worst. The worst. Are you ready to turn back in, Chris?
Yes.
Get into it.
Doug. Chris.
Pennsylvania. Erie, Pennsylvania.
Can you get more descriptive than this? Just the name of the state.
Erie, Pennsylvania. Little Detroit, they call it. It's right on Lake Erie.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom teaches autistic kids, and
Josh Meyerowitz at Autistic Thunder in the house.
my dad is like an apartment inspector. I don't know. Make sure they're up to code, I guess. Yeah.
What do you do? What did you do before moving to LA?
I was dispatching snowplows.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What laws have you broken?
Good question.
I mean, I don't even think I'm legally like allowed to be a resident in my apartment. So like, I feel like I'm constantly breaking laws at all times.
Why are you not allowed to legally be a resident in your
not on the lease or anything like that?
This segment is called Who the Fuck Are You?
We're finding out one of the most boring human beings of all time.
Who's your
Well, I guess the naughtiest lie I ever broke was sleeping at my apartment at night. I'm not on the lease, it turns out. I'm that kind of roommate.
On Halloween, I reached into the bowl and took 2 mini fun bars.
I'm what you would call the guy that sleeps in the other bedroom. Chris, last date you went on, what was that like?
I was actually G-Eazy's baby mom, according to her. I don't know. It's like he's like a rapper, white rapper. And she has a child. She has a child by him.
It had like interesting beats to it, but it was just sadder more than anything else. So some white rapper you had sex with.
I didn't have sex with her. It's just I tried to.
You tried. Were you a good father to the child?
No, not at all. I didn't even meet the child.
To be your baby mama, don't you have to fuck and then
the white rapper is the father of this woman's child.
Oh, so you just the stepdad.
I was the stepdad for like a day.
You taking care of this child?
Yeah.
Buying a face?
Yeah.
Hey, I did that shit for you.
Okay, anyway, it's just getting sadder and sadder. So Chris.
You said what was the last?
What was that like? So what happened? Chris, wait. Can you describe anything?
Tacos, and then
you went to tacos.
We went to Top Cook in Malfi.
It was $5.
222 into sink. Then we so much fun at Taco.
Yes.
Keep going. Tell us more.
It's a very uneventful story. It's like the chick before me with nothing. I'm sorry.
All right, there he is, Chris Wilmot, everybody. He's on Twitter at the real Broch. Broch? B-R-O-C-H. Bridge. There you go. You got a slogan. My real name. Bridge. We're just flying through. This is an interesting rapid fire episode of Kill Tony. I know this guy. He's been on stand-up for years with all of us. Put your hands together for Damar Randy, ladies and gentlemen. That's just sad. Is that Damar? Oh, no Damar.
Basketball.
I fucking love basketball. Basketball. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Bring your hands together for Dicey. I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love motherfucking basketball. It's a basketball.
Hey. Okay, I hate to bring the mood down. I know this is a comedy show, but I have statistics regarding white people. Yeah. Apparently, 80% of white people can kiss my ass. That's not funny. When did that number get so high? I still want to come back as a white woman in my next life, though. I do. I'm only going to fuck black men still. I want to come back as a white woman so I can say shit like, you know what I mean? I'm here if you need to talk. I want to come back and say shit like that. They have fun, white women. There should be more diversity in the world, you know, especially in the tanning industry. There's no black girls that have ever facilitated a tan. When's the last time you saw a black bitch get a tan? And who better to warn you of the effects this dark ass skin is going to have of you? Black bitch.
Brian went with an beast roar.
Sorry, I didn't hear the cat.
I think you don't like. Oh Jesus! All right.
I liked how on her opening, the 80% of white dudes, the whitest person in the room knocked his drunk kid over. And no one could see her. He's Mexican. But you can't tell with the face. But you're white tonight. You're overboard white right now.
All right, I see. What has happened recently that makes you hate white people so much? Let's just get into it. You can say anything here.
Well, it's just that I'm.
And then you should bring the second animal, and you should say, and you should be
black my whole life. And
no, but what lately?
I mean, that is lately. That's the shit. I mean, you know, they just ignore me. They'll see me walking. Like, white people, this is what they do. When they see you walking into a building, they don't know you're black. You know, they just feel a body behind it, but then they turn around and see that you're black. They just let the door close in your face. Like, shit like that.
No way. Where the fuck
I
does this
swear.
happen?
Everywhere.
I don't do that to black
people. I do that to bitches.
Are you? Jesus. Are you?
I thought that would be such an obvious joke. I thought that joke would be so obvious.
Like, are you following this person into their apartment late at night, maybe?
No.
Why would that look better than mine?
Hey, white people, y'all will let the door hit us in the face. Y'all know that shit.
Yeah,
that's just.
And he's happy.
Where does that happen? Where's the last place physically?
Marty's.
Smarties, where you live.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go for the 7 bikers that know what that is. I love it.
Well, fucking 3 of them motherfuckers.
Dicey, where do people let the door hit you in the face? Where are you in that happening?
At the mall, at the grocery store, everywhere.
What mall doesn't have sliding doors anymore?
Oh, you going?
Is there some security guard there that just hits the pause button when you walk by? Oh, you're gonna need to wait a second later. What kind of mall still has swinging doors? What kind of fucking peasant mall are you going to, Dicey? And why would?
I mean, the Goodwill. Okay, Goodwill is the Goodwill.
Even better question: what kind of white people are going to this mall? That's hilarious. Center doesn't even have doors. It just we don't use doors.
I played a lot of white men by and stuff. But they want to play out their slave fantasies on me, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna play out your slave fantasy.
Right? Why is that so happening? Why is that even a choice? Why is that an option?
What did you download there?
For every single week, anytime a black person's on with, even though I specifically tell them to, less is more, but I guess more is more every single Monday with Brian right there.
That is more.
Right.
It's like she said was very backwards racist.
Of course. So that's what we're trying to and that's what we're trying to talk about in depth without the music interrupting every single.
Hey, Dicey, where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Wow, that is interesting. What part?
Dallas.
Get the fuck out of here.
There's no reason to ask you to leave, Tony.
My first girlfriend was from Plano. She was black.
Oh yeah, you like black girls, huh?
No.
Dicey, you said that a lot of white guys have gotten to take you to dinner. Where does it normally go wrong? When you say play out their slave fantasies, like have you had sex with a white man?
No, I've never had sex with a white man.
What's the closest you come?
I mean, like,
how many inches from it were you?
No, how many inches from it?
That's probably the problem, right?
Right.
Yeah, you need some action.
What's the closest that you came to hooking up with a white guy?
I think I've kissed one on the cheek.
Whoa! It's like tripping over home on your way to first. Jesus, the old kiss on the cheek.
Was it Santa?
Huh?
Was it Santa? That's Joel. Joel Jimenez wrote that one.
We knew she loves to go to the mall, so it very easily could have been. Wow, just a kiss on the cheek.
That's it.
What? Why?
It was just always weird. It was weird, like.
Why?
Because they were white.
What's the? But what's a date with a white guy and a date with a black guy?
Well,
other than the actual color of the skin.
I mean, the conversation is just totally different. White people talk about stuff like this. They have time to think about like zombie apocalypses and shit like that.
I knew we were getting somewhere. I knew I was getting somewhere.
Yeah.
That's why I asked these fucking questions. And what do black people talk about on these dates? If white people talk about zombie apocalypses.
Oh, we talk about getting shot and staying alive.
Oh, that's a bunch of baloney. No way.
Not having sex with white people.
So funny. Getting shot.
I haven't dated in a long time.
I sure have been getting shot a lot, baby. How about you? This is one of the best first dates I've ever been on, black person. Sure been getting shot a lot. But yeah, I'm about to shoot you right now. Let's do it. That's my impression of a black guy for some reason. White surfer voice.
I liked when she did the white. And it sounded like Stacey Dash. She's not white, but it's just a white noise. She should be. Yeah.
She's honorary.
What's the whitest?
The whitest thing I've seen.
Finally.
It's probably like the white man who raped my great grandmother. So
Oh my god. Wow. I wonder how many
wonder how many generations like it's gonna, or like, maybe like that's to dissipate a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I eat kale.
But I mean, like literally, like I wonder, like how many thousands of years do you think those people, like, you know, 'cause there's been so many cultures that are enslaved.
Yeah, but you can't like just forget, right?
Right, and also,
Yeah.
wait, what?
Unless you're one of Bill Cosby's ladies.
But I was gonna say, you know, in Germany, they the students, the kids, they study the Holocaust. They have a moment each day where they remember the Holocaust. Like, I think remembering this stuff and accepting it and moving on from it is important. So I don't think we should sit around saying, let's stop thinking about slavery. Let's think about it more.
Oh my God!
That's what I'm saying.
I know you were joking around. I know you were joking around. Literally one of the most depressing subjects ever.
Yeah, no, that was horrible.
I think we should.
Everybody's really down now.
I think we should think about.
In Armenia.
I didn't think we should think about.
We're gonna stop coming up. When are we gonna stop talking about it? Never. We shouldn't stop
I
talking
didn't
about it.
say when are we going to stop talking about it. I just said
Sure, roll back the tape.
So Dicey, you're married, right?
I'm married.
Yeah. What's your husband do?
He's an actor, and so we're pretty broke. So I'm he's an actor.
Has he been on anything we know?
Well, it's Adidas commercial, Lifetime movies, stuff like that. Scary black man. That's what he was.
Really? That's
He
cool.
kind of looks like a predator.
I saw him in the bathroom.
Is this your boyfriend?
That's my husband. He's here right now.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Travis.
Is that him? Did I just immediately find him with my eyes?
Shout out to Travis.
Husband,
I've got good news for him. They just greenlit Battlefield Earth 2.
Fuck yeah, he does look like Predator. Holy shit! I like that. Fucking Larry Fitzgerald.
They're making another Predator.
Oh, I love that. Where'd you meet that guy at?
At the grocery store, fresh and easy.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That's where the white people slam the door on their face. The fresh and easy. All right, fuck it. I'm done. I'm done.
What neighborhood is that fresh and easy?
It was in Hollywood, and our wedding was Hollywood themed. And we had a girl at TMZ Marriott. That's what my parents.
What did she do for TMZ?
She's one of the hosts. She's actually the only person that replied to our Craigslist ad for.
So instead of like it's the funniest shit in the world.
It's the truth.
Truth is, she's the only person.
Saying out against the bride was a
Fuck yeah. Dicey, what's the nicest thing a white person's ever do? Or that? Yeah, let me ask that differently. What's like your biggest favorite thing that a white person's ever done?
Favorite thing. Well, my white friend, I always ask them if I can use them for their whiteness, like to find an apartment and shit like that. So the nicest thing is finding an apartment, like calling it being a white boy.
West Side Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the nicest thing.
That's it.
Probably.
would you like to do the Ice House this Friday for the Death Squad show?
Hell yeah!
Whoa, Dicey! Thanks for the up and up. Look what happens. Thank you. Complain about racism, we have to overcompensate for it. Welcome to 2016, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of your fucking eyes.
What time on Friday?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Don't be late.
I won't.
Anyway. Dicey, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Dicey.
Hey, Dicey.
Flying through it. Setting what could be one of our most recent land speed records and getting through people.
Can we get another drink? Do you want another one?
Yeah. I'm going to have a Crown Royal and
Drinks
Coke.
for everybody.
Round of drinks for everybody, Josh, or anybody. You want another name out of the book? Put your hands together for Rich Castaldo. Is there a Rich Castaldo? Oh, he's coming. Here he is. Rich Castaldo. Fuck yeah. Help Rich. Help him. Give
Give the mic. Just hand him the microphone. Or put him up. Fuck yeah. You want to go back or just start it there? Yeah, grab the handles. What's happening? Fuck yeah! Rich Castaldo.
Yeah, you should give me a round of applause for getting up here because this is a pain, yes. Yeah, they did. All right, yeah, so my name's Rich Castaldo. Listen, so I got to Ellis Island. They're like, Castle what? You don't understand what that is. So they shortened it to Dick Castle. For Americans. Anyway, so people ask me why I'm in a wheelchair all the time, which is kind of annoying. I was actually, I'm Italian, and I was shot 9 times, so people think I was in the mafia. Like, what actually happened was I was shot by white disgruntled goth kids. But I have a solution to the problem, and that would be to build a wall around hot topic. And that's it. That was a minute already?
Yeah, here, do some more if you want.
Yeah, I like to smoke. Actually, I have my 420 shirt on. I like to smoke weed sometimes. Yeah, Doug Dempsey and Pazza. Yeah, but sometimes it's not legal everywhere. But it's quasi legal here. But when I'm in other states, I stick to government sanctioned stuff, liquor, porn.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's assault. I gave you some extra time, but Jesus Christ.
You had a real good
it's
list
a 30
of all
seconds
the
looking
things
me up.
that are legal. Yeah.
I don't think that joke had legs, Rich.
Yes.
You got a Columbine.
Yeah, it really was a Columbine. And that's not funny because everybody's like, what the fuck, you know?
You didn't really.
No, I swear to God.
Are you fucking serious?
You can have this book back right here.
Holy shit.
What? What is this? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
Wow.
He said he got shot by some goth kids.
Yeah, goth kids, Colorado. Add that up.
I saw you in the documentary.
Yeah, I'm in that fucking Michael Moore.
Yeah, he was on the
Bowling for Columbine?
That's the one, yeah.
Wow. You recognize him from that?
Yeah.
Because that was how many years ago now?
2000.
Why does a guy up there know exactly what Columbine happened?
He's autistic.
What a weirdo.
He's autistic.
The movie talking about came out in 2003.
Wow. Is it hard for you to talk about that day?
Yeah, it's not really my favorite topic. Like I said, people ask me that shit all the time. It's like fucking.
Of course.
It's kind of irritating. At the same time, it's like, I got to overcome. Not slavery, but something, you know.
It's interesting that, like, we kind of, I don't know how many people put together, specifically Columbine, just a couple of goth kids. So we just assume there's some random goth kids. Like, it's almost like you.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but
at the end, it says that's still correct. It says in the photo, go there, skip. Oh, it's not.
Again, the hot topic, how much people will laugh at it in the context of
in Columbine, I would just say hit it on the head. You just say a couple goth kids, people are gonna think it was Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
Maybe put it in, maybe have it in your intro when you play a club, like you know him from Columbine, and
yeah, that's isn't that a challenge though?
He did come out to like basketball.
Yeah,
though, like Like they could.
If you say you're in playing school shooting. Oh, if you say you're in your act, though, you will become like a Columbine guy, and people will ask you questions about it nonstop.
That's
So
what I'm trying to avoid.
I think I see.
Well, so maybe don't bring it up at all then, instead of a failed reference to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tackle it, then you can tackle it. You know, there's certain things that, like, you know, I feel like, how long you been on stand-up?
Not really tackle.
Are you taking the Randa's easy approach to things?
Okay.
I didn't get what.
Rich, how long you been on stand-up, Rich?
The last, well, off and on for a few years, but a little bit more serious the last 6 months of this.
It looks like your side caps are handicapped too. Like shit, sideburns.
Oh, side. Oh,
Side
yeah.
caps.
They're long.
They got really fucked up side caps, dude. You gotta go to the barber, get your side caps taken care of, see?
A little long, I guess. Yeah.
You got a real side cap situation.
Oh, rigmarole over there. So, fuck yeah, Rich.
It's an interesting conundrum that he presents us.
Yeah, definitely. It is one of a kind.
Yeah, I do follow-up jokes on 9/11, AIDS, and.
Do you do jokes about those things?
No.
You don't. What do you mostly talk about? How much time altogether do you think you have? The material that you like that you're confident with.
A lot of shit, I guess.
Just take a guess.
Maybe a solid 5 or 6 minutes.
It almost took you 5 or 6 minutes to think of that answer, so I believe you do.
He's the first person out the bucket with a credit.
There you go. That's true. It is true.
I actually have a few IMDb's, but they're all well, 3/4 of them are Columbine related, which is
What's the fourth one?
It's like this ring. It's something I was throwing up.
Talk about.
I'm not really, yeah, I'm not getting well, it's an IMDb credit, so
Things you want to do. Sit down comedy.
fucking tired. You're that guy, blah blah. You know, people come up to me and say, "You're that fucking guy." Oh God, I don't want to talk about that shit. So now I'm talking about it, but just in a way that, like, it's not fucking depressing.
Is it enough to make you?
Yeah, for it. Take your win for it. Jesus. You put on that makeup and you just change it. It's just not a bad moment. Why sit down?
You know, Rich, it's like one of the. It's unbelievable. Like, so I can't tell. Like, are you trying to talk about it yourself to, like, therapeutic, or like, does it feel good? Do you notice when you talk about it on stage?
Well,
or would you think it would feel better if it got like heavy laughs?
I didn't know how to talk about it. And, like, I prefer not to talk about it, but if people want to talk about it constantly, so if I'm going to talk about it constantly,
you should probably not talk about it if you don't want to talk about it. You should
probably. We're talking about it. You're the guy that brought it up.
Ask you a question. What do you mean we brought it up? You said you were killed by a couple of goth kids.
I've never heard of that happening. Did you want a sitcom laughter for you?
No. Yeah, one of the myths is that, like, everybody that was shot like made fun of them, which totally wasn't. I get like trolls online who hate mail sometimes. Seriously.
For what?
They think I fucking bullied them. I'm like, no, you got it totally wrong. It's like,
bullied them?
That's what people think.
How big is your ego? At Columbine? You were a bully?
No,
that's the idea. There's a couple of nerds that shot.
I got it. Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Tony's trying to think of puns. So.
No, I'm trying to.
Oh, there's a rapper that came up with a song recently that said "Look like Columbine."
Rock. What the fuck is Lil Brock?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! For those of you that like. For those of you that like mixing your rap and vegetables, Lil Broccoli is out now.
Yeah, whatever. Never liked vegetables.
How long have you been in comedy?
It was a few years, but you've been doing it more aggressively the last 6 months.
Yeah, something like that. A little more aggressive.
So what do you do with getting up on stage every time?
Why don't they make wheelchairs with like built-in rent?
Dude, they're just really expensive. Yeah, there's one for like $50,000 that like does. I'm just watching YouTube on that.
Why don't they make wheelchairs that make you walk?
They have those. They have those. They have those, though. If you Google
You've never heard somebody complaining to a guy in a wheelchair. Why don't they make it perfect for you?
Why do you make it so hard on yourself?
Yeah. Don't you ask them? Be a rep. Call ahead when you go places. But shit, man.
How long have you been in LA?
I like what he's doing.
Almost 10 years. What area? You drive?
I drive with hand controls. That confuses people until I'm constantly explain that. Another thing, people come up and pray to me, which is annoying because I'm basically an atheist. I don't like people coming up and praying for me.
You just start praying.
Did I start praying?
They just start praying.
Well, they like randomly talk to me like they want to pray for you. I've been in a wheelchair 17 years. It hasn't worked yet. I wouldn't know when it's gonna start. When it's gonna start.
Put that on stage.
Yeah.
He has to decide between talk about Columbine or not talk about it. Because if you talk about it, it's very interesting and unique to you, but also, you may just not want to have to discuss it with every single person.
We know a guy that got an HBS of saying he had cancer.
What's the first thing you do if you got the use of your legs back?
Right? I mean, he might have it.
That man,
walk on
Carlos
the
can
beach
see it.
Carlos can see. My buddy opened for him, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Your buddy opened for Carlos?
Yeah, I know this dude Josh. I used to know. I don't really talk to him.
So Josh Blue is famous from Last Comic Stand.
Josh Blue's a good dude. And,
a show you'll probably never be on. Sorry. There it was.
You don't. You could still.
Rich, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now. You hire?
Oh, yeah, you probably make like some sweet Columbine money. Huh? Like, it's got to be some type of way. Did Michael Moore just keep it all for himself?
Yeah. A lot of people say, like, appreciate him. He didn't give me any of the money, no.
Yeah, you guys get like a full settlement from that or anything? How does that work?
Oh, yeah, I mean, there was a settlement. Like the cops.
Okie dokie.
Talk about that shit.
Your instincts are right when you say you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I think you don't want to talk about it. So maybe like just roll with it or don't. I mean, why did you say that? I swear to God, I did not mean to do that. I noticed right after I said it. Like just like ignore it and make a joke of or something about the wheelchair. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. There's certain things that like.
Yeah, you don't have to be a spokesman.
There's certain things about my life that I still haven't
spokesman.
Talked about because I don't think I'm ready yet.
You got it.
All right. Rich Castaldo, everybody. There he goes. Rich Castaldo. Twitter at Dick_Castle.
Dick_Castle. Sorry.
Sounds like heaven, Dick Castle. Just think, Rich, if that lady before you didn't complain about racism, you would almost assuredly be at the Ice House on Friday. Let that box.
This is the most helpful insane clown policy ever.
This is the quite mellow clown
They're
policy.
so helpful and sweet. They're really gentlemen, those.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rich Castaldo. American hero, literally. Some insane shit. He's on Twitter, Dick_Castle.
If I could get it there, that'd be great.
We have a regular. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. There's a couple of things to do. Unlike debuted a lot of the 60 seconds. That's tonight. She does a new one every single week. Put your hands together. Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. Holocaust. Nazis turned Jews into soap, which is kind of fucked up. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty.
I said in such a fashion because it has to match the second line of the television.
I'm never gonna round up a bunch of homeless people, turn them into a foam dispenser, and then scrub my face. But Germans don't care because they smell like shit, right? They drink beer and eat sauerkraut all day. It doesn't matter what they wash with. So they decide to put the soul in sulfate soap. Does anyone know if they put a disclaimer on the box or if you just had to guess based on price? You're like, this soap is cheap. It's probably hard Jew.
Fuck yeah, a special 60 seconds of pure hate speech this week. Really bringing the Holocaust back in a big way.
Impressive deep dive.
Why would you make so people that are so gross and dirty? And then not only that, but then you attack the Germans after that. Like, I like that. I mean, you're just against everybody. Double Holocaust. Let the Germans kill the Jews, and then you want to kill the Germans after that. I see what's going on. Complete world domination. It's a real, like, Khaleesi situation we're dealing with.
The white person hates white people.
She didn't call the Jews dirty, the Germans did.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Very good.
It seems like a few of those jokes near the end, you could actually just wrap it up easier instead of having that be its own joke. Just try to take the tags and make it sound more
Tag it
natural.
on. Yeah.
Some of those jokes need more time in the oven. Hey, it's into man.
Anything else? Exciting in life happening? Anything else crazy happening this week?
All weekend. That's probably why it's fucked up. My brother. The first season, the whole thing. All weekend. Yeah.
I love it for
I like
a couple more
it. It's
seasons.
like my inner monologue. What?
I love it for a couple more seasons.
No, I'm gonna.
Well, there we go. Oh, sad. We'll go to the bucket one more time.
It's fixed. Beautiful out.
Do your minute. Keep it tight, whoever you are. Joe Wattler, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. I have two boys, and kids are a lot of fun. Hanging out with my kids, even inspired me to write. Juicy juice, Otter Pop, whipped cream vodka, or pixie stick, and even tears. Either for you or the kids, doesn't matter. Then you drink it through a licorice straw and call it a drunken babysitter. The kids like that drink too. I don't know if it's the booze or the sugar. They get pretty sleepy. It's nice because it has all the flavor of the Casey Anthony, but only the strength of the Cosmopolitan. It's tight.
That's tight?
That's tight. Wow, it's tight. Good night.
35 seconds.
I've been tight. You've been great. Good night.
Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up for? First time?
No, like
shit. Sorry. Sometimes I guess, and I'm dead on.
I thought you meant keep it tight like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well,
That's a great line if you come too fast. That was tight. Good night.
Keep it tight. Everything's all right. Good night.
Yeah.
Please forget everything I said before. Joe, what's your story? What do you do for work? I gotta go. Joe, that's Joe Wattler. There you go. There you go.
Oh, we got
I shouldn't have gone to the bucket. I'm sorry. He's on Twitter at MaxCapacity1. We've run out of time. We have a hard out. Here's the drawing for Brian J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jamie. Wow, on the ship. Look at that. That's crazy. BrianJEbel.com. Young Jamie Vernon on the back. Pat Reagan. You can go. Joe Wattler's MaxCapacity1 on Twitter. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan.
Joel Amina's at Mostly Sorry.
Mostly Sorry. Jerron Horton. Watch
Showtime coming up in, what is it, November or something?
Until March.
Not till March. Doug Benson.
Oh. Screen Junkies pick up Wednesday.
Fuck yeah.
And watch the Eric Andre show every Friday on Swim.
Definitely. Watch
Why not?
the Comedy Central roast below, another roast that I wrote for. It's going to be out on Labor Day, so you can watch that. Watch Ann Coulter eat shit like she deserves to. Terrible human being. You thought Ann Coulter was bad before. It turns out she's worse. I love you all. Thank you, live audience. Good night.
You're told that he splits. Something you wanted from the thing. But over here, this price is a little worse. So I mean, it's like that. You can't look at least in there. It doesn't say I would have. Well, Freddie said I would not bring it. I said, I will schmuck. Very short. Keep and listen. Which is one of the things that I said. Wiesz, że
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yeah! It seems a little quiet, right? Little. Boom, ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom. It seems quiet a little.
It does. Josh just told us to turn it down.
Hey, is up
the
there?
monitors.
Is anyone up there?
No.
Get this fucking. That feels a little better right there, right? Fuck yeah, baby!
Nice.
Feel that power? Volume's a big deal, guys. Welcome. Happy Monday to you all. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. We're gonna have another super fun show for you guys. I love these Mondays, man. Look, we have like a real audience.
Yeah, for Labor Day also.
That's a
crazy.
goofy show that we do. Like, it's so surreal how serious shit has gotten. Anyway, good to see you guys. Nice to meet some of you. We have some people obviously visiting Florida. Am I correct? Close. That's our Florida. I nailed it. Pretty much, that's how we consider Florida. Just another country on the other side of everything. I like that. So is it Dublin or England? Dublin. Fuck yeah. Yeah, some of Conor McGregor's ladies in here tonight. Some of the squad. I love a bunch of Irish people. You guys listen to the podcast out there? One of you guys does? Here's the show. Let's do this shit. The budget got tight. Turns out the condition, right? It's not what we thought. Look here, I keep an eye on the mouse. He's been appearing in some episodes lately when shit gets super awkward. There's the seal of something. All right, Brian gets excited when the mouse works and just starts hitting random buttons sometimes. This is Brian Redband.
How you doing? Happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, everybody. Fuck yeah. Does Ireland have a Labor Day? No, fuck that. You guys just work all the way through, picking potatoes all day long. Welcome to the show, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Points for Ryan J. Ebel because he's drawing tonight's episode, and right now he has a blank sheet of paper, and at the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode in some way or another. Every print of every show that he's been part of is available at RyanJebel.com, including which will be on set starting next week for the rest of
ever for the video podcast. The official Kill Tony poster is at RyanJebelt.com. Super fucking cool poster. It's hanging up framed in my living room. So you can be like me. Ryan J. Belt's the best. Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back of the room. That sound mean. He has a new t-shirt out, the new Powerful t-shirt. Young Jamie. Is that YoungJamie.com? YoungJamie.com. I nailed it just by guessing. YoungJamie.com. That awesome t-shirt's available at. What else? Dates real quick. Sorry, live audience. This is the part where I lose you and then have to win you back over.
This Wednesday, if you're in town this Wednesday, we're doing a Death Squad secret show. We got Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Christina Pazsitzky, Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve Renazizi, a bunch of people. So it's Wednesday at 8:30 here in the main room.
And we're doing some comedy festival in Houston. The show Kill Tony is. Brian and I are both going to be there. It's the Something Something Fest in Houston, Texas. Literally, it's not called the Something Something Fest. Actually, that sounds like a hip name that would be the name of a comedy festival.
Right.
The Something Something Fest. But it's the something November. Keep an eye on that. We'll announce it better next week. I'm headlining Australia, just like these people from Ireland. I'm going international in Australia, October 18th through the 30th. I'm in Tulsa this weekend, San Francisco Punchline, Sacramento Punchline in 2 weeks, Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. That's a really big deal. And I'm going to be promoting all these shows and more on the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. live with my friend Brian. I'm the Gamaro. So, are you guys ready? Or I think you can do a little bit better than that. Get together for tonight. Guest, you know, from the big Seinfeld, Tony. So, ladies and gentlemen, how could I forget? I see all this stuff's up here, and I totally, completely forgot.
It's an important band.
Put your hands together. I love them. You love them too. The Kill Tony band, and Pat Reagan, and the Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and some dude.
Hey, what's up, fuckers?
Hey.
Mohammed Weinberg. Guys,
Mohammed Weinberg, ladies and gentlemen, joining the band.
My best friend, and he just fresh from Just for Laughs. Montreal is one of the funniest young comedians.
New faces?
Yeah, new faces.
Mohammed Weinberg? Mohammed?
Yeah.
Weinberg. I can sort of tell.
I'll hijack a plane, then I'll try to sell it.
All right, there you go. You know what the opener of his set is. Catch that joke definitely on New Faces. Wow, really snuck it in there, real suave. Welcome to Live Podcast, my friend. Joel Jimenez, how are you, buddy? Pat Reagan will be with us all night. We always have fun. You know who loves Pat Reagan? Tonight's guest, who's one of my favorite human beings, one of the greatest comedians in the world. You know, Seinfeld, The Big Lebowski, and it being one of the top guests on this show, Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dom Irera. Wow! Fuck yes! The baddest motherfucker and one of my good friends.
That was the longest intro I've ever had. I've never had a band introduced in the middle of an intro.
That could be something on your rider from now on.
Am I fucking getting shorter or am I sitting in a shorter chair? Like a fucking furry.
You might be shrinking.
I peaked about 2 years ago. Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. How you doing?
Dom Irera, everybody. Ireland, getting to see a real American comedian.
I go to Kilkenny every year. We're the Irish people.
Oh.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, you're all from England, and you're super pissed that I've been playing you guys Irish the whole time. That's what's going on. Of course, the Irish chicks spoke up louder than the boring British people. Ireland, proud of it! So proud of being from Ireland that I thought the 8 people with her were all Irish as well.
Well, the English and the Irish are different only in the sense that the Irish were bright, talented, deep beat thinkers, and the English just fucking basically raped the whole world. Other than that, raped and pillaged, whatever pillage is.
Pillage sort of sounds like an adorable kind of invasion.
Like I'm fucking sitting in a hole.
Come sit over here, Dom. Come sit over
better.
You do seem bigger. Let me switch chairs.
Dirty rotten scoundrels. Yeah, you be extra. Is there a happy Labor Day? Is that? You mean you got to go back to your shit job tomorrow?
Yeah.
Do you say Happy Labor Day, like Happy Memorial Day?
That is an interesting question.
Happy 4th of July. We liberated ourselves from you motherfuckers.
Yeah. I'm going to switch mics with you. Hello to another mic altogether? Fuck yeah. Fuck on. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shit's happening on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good. So, welcome to the fucking show. You guys ready to get it started or what? We have the band, we have our guests, you know the cast. Let's get into it. This is one of the most spontaneous shows in the world where anything can happen at any given time. Complete strangers and some of the best upcoming and old comedians in the world all sign up in the bucket. Anytime, pretty much anyone in the world can sign up anytime between 6 and 7:30 every Monday. And we have a bucket full of names. And if you get pulled up, you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, most of them over here, some of the crazier, newer people in the back that don't know where the comedians sit yet.
The scaredy cats.
Back there in the darkness, wherever you are. You know how it works. I pull your name out of the bucket, you come on stage, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww. So adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the annoyingly long West Hollywood bear. Ooh, I like it tonight. Very good. All right, that's perfect. You hear that sound? Oh. There he is, the bear coming in a little late. Maybe that's the Compton bear and not the West Hollywood bear. That's a black people are late joke. It's funny how black comedians can sort of get away with saying like shit that if we said.
Oh yeah. And the white boys always go. Like, man, I ain't going that much. Like, what about snag that pussy? Thank you very much. Stinky snag that pussy.
That's pretty much it. Why it be that? All right.
That's Trevor Noah from The Daily Show.
Lawrence did a thing about deep pussy, whatever that is. And after I went up stage, I seen him. Can you believe it? He said, man, I didn't mean to steal it. I said, Martin, I don't have a deep pussy, man. And I told the audience I had t-shirts with deep pussy on them and cool-ons.
Let's get it started, shall we? We're going to go to the bucket. You get 60 seconds. After that, we talk to you about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you went from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a person being interviewed on a live podcast. You guys ready to get this shit started or what? Here we go. My hand is in the bucket. This is a song that we're doing. Going. Put your hands together. I already love it. So you scratch out. Okay, we're going to talk about this later. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Easy Real. Just got up and left. I just saw some guy get up out of that couch and literally run away. I've never seen that before. How did only I see that? Did you guys see that? He was wearing a white t-shirt. Maybe did somebody go chase him down? No, the restroom's over there. Like, no, he literally, I could tell he got up because of the name that was said. That was so amazing. You would think that I've seen that 170 episodes. Maybe we get through like 8 to 10 comedians. You would think I would have seen like somebody just get up and run for their lives. But no, that was a first. Put your hands together for, I feel I'm so scared. Just, even though I'm here, give it a Z-Real. I'm going back in the bucket. Let's all hope he doesn't just kill himself immediately. This looks like a new name. Christina Main Leonard. Christina Main Leonard. We love it! Christina Marie Leonard, everybody, come on!
I hate weddings. I don't know if there's anybody out there that really likes weddings, but especially for girls, weddings are so expensive. You have to spend money on a dress. You got to spend money on a gift for the bride and groom. You got to spend money on getting their hair done before the wedding and on therapy for after the wedding. You know, I think the only wedding that really worked out was the wedding between Padme and Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Because in that particular wedding, you didn't have to pretend that things were going to work out. We all knew they were not going to work out. I think that I always thought that my love for Star Wars would help me with relationships, but deep down, whenever I say I love you to a guy, there's this sick part of me that when I say I love you to a guy, I just expect him to respond back.
60 seconds of Christina Marie Leonard. I got it figured out. It's Christina Marie Leonard. How you're new at stand-up?
I'm newish.
Newish. How long you been on it?
Well, 2 years, 3 years ago, I did stand-up.
Newish. Does that mean you're from Newfoundland and Jewish?
What?
No.
That would be all that.
Yeah, that'd be a cool backstory. That's more exciting than Nebraska.
It's an Eric Andre joke.
Wow, Pat Reagan shooting from 3-point range.
Eric Andre's joke is I'm bluish.
Okay. Watch the Eric Andre show. Pat Reagan's one of the writers for it, so that's awesome. We love Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan. Christina Marie Leonard. So you've been doing it a couple years, and then what'd you say?
Oh, I said 3 years ago I did stand up for the first year. It was kind of like once in a while.
Why was it once in a while?
I didn't really know if I wanted to do stand up. I was acting, and I was like, I'll try it. And then
Do you know that you want to do it now?
Yeah, I really like it now. I got pretty nervous coming up here today. I don't know why, but I mean.
Are you stoned?
You gotta remember to hold the laugh.
Do you really like Star Wars that much?
I really do.
How's your hygiene?
I shower every day. Oh, you're testing how much I love Star Wars.
No. What? Is there somebody named Hygiene in Star Wars?
No, I don't know. If I really like Star Wars, maybe I watched the movies more and didn't shower. Thought maybe there was a correlation.
Okie dokie. Christina Marie Leonard. So what changed that all of a sudden made you want to start doing it more? And how often do you do it now?
I do it like a few mics a week, and I'll probably do a show every couple weeks or so. But I think what happened is I stopped doing premiere shows, and I started doing open mics, and I felt like it was more about writing and writing what I really cared about, and less about just bodies.
Right.
You know?
Sort of, huh? Sort of, I know. I think maybe when I re-listen to this episode, I might be able to figure out exactly what you just said. No whammies. Christina Marie, so what do you do for work? Are you from LA?
I'm from Nebraska.
Oh, that's right. How long have you been here?
4 years.
Okay. What do you do for work? How do you...
I waitress.
Where at?
Another comedy club.
Flappers! Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down 2 whammies now. Everybody knows that if you get 3, we just keep asking you more questions. Wow. So, Flappers, how long have you been working there?
Almost a year.
Man, and you can...
Barely.
Wow, okay. So, that's interesting. With your friend whose wedding you went to, how long ago was that?
This was, it was the same weekend as Comic-Con, so I had to miss Comic-Con to go to the wedding.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm a human being.
Okay.
What time of the year is Comic-Con?
It was, this was in July.
July. So you really are a super nerd, because you thought that everybody just knows when Comic-Con is. It's the 4th of July or something like that.
Yeah.
Around 4th of July. 4th of July, I know exactly when that is. But you said it's so casual, around Comic-Con.
You tell me. Yeah.
All right. So, what other are you into other than Star Wars?
Well, I just finished the new Harry Potter book.
It's almost the right thing. It sort of segued out of Star Wars and somewhere else. But somehow it still worked.
Tony, I feel like it was Easy Real's wedding, and he probably got cold feet there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Christina Marie, tell us something else interesting about you that makes you different.
Mohammed Weinberg striking for the kill.
Luckily, it was during technical issues, so I never really caught any of it. We had our own thing going on over here. Did you say something funny?
It wasn't funny.
Oh, okie dokie. All right. Never had a band member get the whammy before, but Weinberg, you're pushing it tonight. You're almost there. I love it.
I'm rubbing off on him, but
Yikes. That was sort of sad and lonely. Here's another whammy for Christina Marie. You're setting some records tonight. So what else? What else?
Do you play video games?
What?
Do you play video games? Are you a gamer?
No, well, I used to be in a metal band. That was kind
Now
of
we're getting into something.
I have a web series about a metal band called Loch Ness, so I was in a band.
Loch Ness?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that because no one ever discovered your band that you called it that? Hello.
Well, we were hidden in Nebraska, so
right.
We were gonna go on tour, and then I decided to go to college, and I also got kicked out of the band for sleeping with the singer. So that was
Yikes. So you slept with the singer and you got kicked out? What, you weren't good at bed?
No, well,
normally you'd get a promotion or something like that, like backup vocals or something like that.
No,
Did he have a Loch Ness monster?
No. The logo for our T-shirt was a Loch Ness monster. After the first T-shirt, whose logo we got.
And you only produced 2 T-shirts as a band.
We played shows.
But you only produced 2 T-shirts.
How many
albums?
albums?
Just the one on display, and those are the only ones for sale.
Like, you want a medium? Hopefully.
They never have the T-shirt size you want.
That's so funny. Christina Marie. So, all right. What was the name of some of your guys' songs? What did you do in the band?
I played keyboards.
There's another one.
But it was
6 or 7 whammies at this point. Keyboards. What was the name of one of your guys' songs?
Nessie's in, Viking Shores.
Oh, wow. Nessie's in.
Medieval Tales.
This was a themed band. You guys were themed.
Folk metal. It's a genre.
It's what? Oh, God.
Yeah.
I could definitely get one for that. I almost hit the button myself. Comic-Con.
Look at it grinding the track. I want to give. I've been a miner, the heart of all.
That's up. I love that.
That was some great folk metal.
He had a girlfriend at the time, and he ski with his girlfriend on that for sure, and he had to kick you out of the band. Did they go keyboardless after that?
No, they just broke up altogether.
Wow.
You can say I broke up the band. I Yoko that shit.
Yes, you did.
You Yamaha that shit.
Yes.
I mean, I would have.
It really was.
I mean, the fact is, if that was on a video, the audience, the TV audience didn't know, they think you're having a great set. How can you stay so poised? Oh, I'm so bad. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be hurtful, but because do you know what a bringer show is, everybody? You know what a bringer show is? A bringer show. Explain that to them.
Show where you have to bring people in order to perform.
So that means basically she was getting people, she was paying people to laugh at her. And, I mean, I'm not trying to be hurt.
I cannot deal with that sound effect, by the way. It's literally like, it's like, it tickles my brain. It's unbelievable. The sitcom laugh. Anyway.
Go on.
Why are you doing it at the weirdest times now?
I totally thought that was a wave until you referred to it. I was like, why are they playing?
Right, you are so not used to the sound of laughter that you literally get it confused. We're like, well, is there a wave crashing in the middle of the comedy store? Wait a second, I think I hear a big one now. Must be Tony's creating a tsunami in the main room. I just beat the game.
How was I so?
How did you feel like you feel?
Well, I knew I wasn't doing well. But what am I supposed to do? I just wanted to finish the bit I had to
Can I give you some,
suspected that.
Can I give you some good advice? What I think is good advice. You're doing now a lot of open mics. Naturally, your smarter references, Smart gets claps and laughs from comedians. Smart does at those mellow, chill open mics. So your Padme marriage reference, I'm sure, will crush at an open mic. I did open mics for fucking years. I mean, continuously. How it sways. You're performing for these people. I mean, they all have their own expectations and shit, so they'll give you points for a reference. But nothing you said was funny. Your marriage thing. It's like tonight, the sound effect.
At least I know what
it was I talking about. Oh my god. Okay, Brian, settle down. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. What were we just talking about? I was on to something. Oh yeah, that's funny. You have to make sure that, like, thing in there, you know, funny. Exactly. Dom used the word humorous. I say you need something with a little fun. There's no like misdirections or anything. Like, you sort of have to figure out of the situations that you want to talk about what's funny. Because right now you're just gonna get points at open mics, and you're gonna think it's funny because they're gonna laugh. Because of course every comedian, I thought it was funny at the Padme thing. I mean, not funny enough for me to laugh at, but I would in an open mic where I'd be like, hey, that's a good one, because you do know that the relationship's not gonna work because it's a prequel. But look how nerdy you have to be to know that.
So Christina Marie, like, here's an example of something funny.
Boom, that's it. That's all he had to do. That's crazy, right? Timing, you know, execution, maybe hit the brakes once in a while when people don't expect it. Go, you know, take chances. Don't play it safe. That'd be my advice. Do you have any questions or anything?
You want to hear my example of something funny?
Let's hear.
All right. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. I walk into a crowded plaza with my mother strapped to my chest. I say, don't move or she'll go off.
That's amazing.
I have 50 of those.
That's a great tag. 50, but for you. Anyway.
Jewish.
Jew joke on a Jew joke. It's a Jew for one. Christina Marie. That's a different crowd laughing. I can tell. Oh, and award-winning applause break for that one. All right, Christina Marie Leonard. There you go. You have your homework. Go stay away from the bringer shows. Keep doing the open mics, but you got to talk about you, and you got to take chances. You got to mix something in there, because right now you'd get booked to like a newscaster or something like that, like one of the like on the field reporters. Because you seem like you're delivering like serious information. Cool. Put your hands together for Christina Marie Leonard, everybody. She's on Twitter at C Marie Leonard. The letter C.
That seemed really harsh for some reason.
What?
That seemed awfully harsh.
It did?
Yeah. Is there a record of how many comics kill themselves after this?
No, I mean, it's harsh, but yes, that is part of the show when people do fucking horrible.
I get what you're saying, though. That open mic shit, that collaboration can get to you after a while. You need to, like, really hang out at the comedy store more, I guess.
Well, stage time.
Get out of LA. Watch more comedy.
You want to perform and you're in your first 5 years.
You never did one open mic. You know what?
serious. I was never as up you are. Are you fucking?
Just came out of this pretty epic time right now. You know her as a killer on this show. She took a hiatus about a month ago, and she just got pulled out. Performance back on this show in a month. It is Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I only see the good in people, which is probably why LA is really lonely. It's really mean, but whatever. I was going to start a non-profit organization where it would encourage people to be kind to people. I was going to call it killing them with kindness, but then I realized it was just one word away from being a really good. But I don't know what it is about this show. I really don't. Bipolar is weird. It's like getting a box of chocolates every day. You never know what you're gonna get.
There you go. A little, you acknowledge the tension in the room there for a second. They got a huge pop. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That you can build that and then call it out, and that's what happens. How's it been going, Melissa?
Better, especially the last week. It's been better.
Better than.
Yeah, I've been getting better. Doing.
That's fun. Working hard, having fun.
Yeah.
Dom Irera, you know Melissa.
Alright, let me drop my act. You were fucking hilarious. That was terrific to me. It helped me to laugh and just kind of rode through it. Yeah, but you know what? It shows us that moment of modesty got the biggest laugh. Because we felt your pain being in the middle of all this and being up here. Because I've seen you do well, so I know that you can do it. But to see you just kind of freak for a second, just going to plow through this in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how hard it is to do a minute to seem that long.
And then it just goes to show off that you rode a wave of that momentum because bipolar is weird. It was a setup. I was hoping that you were done. You know, it actually was. You did the life is, box of chocolates or whatever. But I was hoping that was the end of the joke. Like, just bipolar is weird. Yeah, but then whatever's going to come after that. There you go. We know you, Melissa Essling. How about that? Anything else? Everything good? There you go. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. You know her. You love her. Easy breezy. A brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. This looks like a new name. Maybe he's been on before. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch.
Hello, my name's Isaac Hirsch, and I'm not Jewish. And the reason that I have the most Jewish name you have, it's like if I got up here like, my name's Menorah Israel. It's a very Jewish name. But there are some benefits to being Jewish. One of them is that people think I celebrate the holidays, which I don't. My boss will be like, hey, you're probably not coming in tomorrow. It's Rosh Hashanah. And I'll be like, yeah! I will be gone for Rosh Hashanah. I'll either be celebrating or being sad, depending on what it is we do on that day. And that's kind of the point where I'll be like, I can't come in tomorrow. It's Havdalah Gala, the Jewish festival of sleep. The video games, it's actually a 3-day holiday, which I think is a little long, but I am Orthodox, so. All right, sure, thanks.
Fuck yeah, 52 seconds. 52 seconds seconds from Isaac Hirsch. You're so Jewish, you're just going to save that extra 8 seconds for yourself.
No one believes me.
I mean, you're definitely super Jewish.
I am.
I thought you were Jewish when you were facing that way, but now that we're head on,
super Jewish.
I mean, wow.
Holy moly. Crazy, because I have a friend who's half Muslim and half Jew.
You do?
Yeah, I support ISIS, but I write it off.
That doesn't even make any sense. I love it, though. I love how big of a lie something that totally doesn't make sense is. How do you write off ISIS? Okay. It's just a Jewish stereotype after another thing. Anybody can do that. You know what? I bet you do have 50 of those. All right. Isaac. It is funny, though.
I just refinanced my cave.
Jesus. What is your real name?
I'm like German, Russian, English, Welsh, maybe a teensy bit Jewish, but really not very much, if anything.
So is your whole act about you looking Jewish and Jewish jokes?
Do you want to hit you?
I mean, you did the part that is Jewish is your face.
It is. No one believes me. I understand.
You must have the dick of a, whatever is a big time. What is that?
It's okay.
Isaac, where are you from? How long have you been in LA?
6 months. I'm an extra.
Oh, that's cool.
Now it's just a job. Now it's just. I mean, I wanted to do that when I came out here. I'm like, it'll be so fun. I'll be on the set, and 6 months later, anything's a job,
Right. And you been on the set for anything cool?
Yeah, I was on Undying up here, and he was there a couple days ago. Yeah. You're funny.
I don't need you to fucking judge. Where do you get the balls to come when you're couldn't even do a fucking minute?
I'm not working, dog.
Tom Irera. That's why he's the best, killing it. Me and Dom have this long where, I think actually you probably do it with some people, but he's very open with how good you do on stage. It's always funny.
You did a good job. At least you had a joke.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you did jokes. Fuck yeah. So what was the thing I wanted to ask you? Oh yeah, what else have you been an extra on?
Just a bunch of shit. I mean, I haven't seen that. I'm trying to think.
Is that on Amazon?
Okay, I'm trying to think what I won't violate NDAs. I don't know. I did this low budget teen movie a while back where they had me as a high school basketball player. That was pretty fun because I didn't play basketball in high school, so I got to sort of live out that fantasy. It was nice. They had a uniform for me and everything. It was way too big. It was like a large. I looked like.
You're kidding me. You were a basketball player in high school?
I was not. So I got to be that.
He needs that for the setup of his joke. Go along with it. Ask again, Pat.
Oh, this is not.
You're kidding. You weren't a basketball player in high school?
I wasn't.
Half Jewish and half Muslim.
I'm about Muhammad.
That was a good one. You dug deep in the vat for that one. You realized you should have a couple more, and then you're like, "This is one of the good ones."
Can I be honest? I don't like that one.
Really?
I think that one's a little like kind of cheesier. The other one's funny because I can see that one.
I like it.
My shoe bumps have great arch support.
Great. Isaac.
I guess my dad's a government employee. He works for the Department of Services. He allocates grant money to hospitals. This is not going to be a good road to go down, Tony.
What? I wish you would have said that before you answered the question.
What does your mom edit? Like, does she help your dad out editing things for the government, or she edits healthcare publications? Yes.
Wow.
Is she hot? Well,
Not my. No. I'm not really into my mom.
Really?
No, I'm more to people who are like the opposite. You know, like I like larger women.
Get the fuck out of here. You make loving motherfucker. Look at you. Oh, what I would pay to see that. Oh. Remember Aphrodite from a few weeks ago? Oh my god. That would be the greatest. That'd be the second greatest live podcast in the world. Had that happen. Biggest black girl you've been with? Did you say black girls?
Oh no, I did.
Just big girls? For some reason.
I don't discriminate,
You
Tony.
been a big black girl, am I correct?
No, never. The one black girl I dated was actually way too hot for me, but she was also crazy as it turns out.
But you have been with some.
If the Chavez must die, there's no bread. If never spoke about a situation where like the national justice finished.
Big white women. Yeah. What do you think the biggest one? If you had to guess a weight on, if you had to guess her weight, welcome to a special segment we call it. Guess the fattest chick you've ever been with's weight.
I'm really bad at guessing weights.
Come on, dude, that's not true.
Let's say, I don't know, 200 probably.
It's not that big.
No, I'm not like.
I'm almost glad you didn't exaggerate the weight for comedic effect.
No, I'm honest.
Would have gone crazy and you said 380.
No, that's too much. I don't want to, disappear into.
What is it? Do you think that a big girl? I don't know why you keep going big and black on this. What BBW? If you had to get BBW.
It's
their lives matter too, all right. So I'm just trying to mix them in here.
It's mostly availability, man. It's they're what to me. So
wow. In a moment of super honesty, Isaac spit that one. Well, they're easier than. The hotter the girl, the harder it is for me to find. And I explained to the hookup with exactly what fruit is, because very unhealthy. And the type of sweets that a girl like that actually likes are not that of the fruit nature. Normally more carb-filled things like Cheez-Its. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you hit your hip bones like dig in?
I don't understand what you're asking.
Your hip bends stick to a fat girl would have sex with her?
Weird question. Let me ask a or doggy style.
I prefer top.
You prefer top, missionary position.
I don't think I've ever had a girl. I've never been on
your hip bones into a fat girl.
All right, keeping focus on the hip bones for some reason.
It happens to me.
What happens?
The hip bones.
I don't know how. What are your hip bones? I don't understand what
No, like
scissoring. Well, like what exactly is that shit? So hips?
No, yeah, like a girl will, like climb on top of me in like a sexual fashion. And
pretty sure Pat just had a stroke. Live on a podcast.
And then she'll be like, ow. I thought I had
Okay. Really?
I thought I had weird sex. Okay.
So missionary position.
I have better sex.
I didn't say you didn't.
Well, it seemed like you did.
I just said yours was weird or not worse.
I'll give you that.
They're having a sad off, everybody. Thank you, crowd. Isaac, so, like, what's some crazy things that have happened in your sex life? Because you being up with a girl just sounds hilarious. You have a look in which, like, people will laugh their asses off this.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So like, what's happened? Some crazy things in the bedroom.
Oh well, it my.
Well, I mean, how like.
I didn't like sex for a long time because it turns out I wasn't doing it right.
Now we're getting somewhere, Isaac. I think this is a road that I want to go down.
You don't want to talk about health policy anymore?
When you say that you weren't doing it right, what exactly do you...
well, I didn't watch porn growing up or anything, so I really didn't know how sex works. So I got in the girl, and I just stayed in there. I didn't go out.
You soaked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to marinate it once in a while, but you did that afterwards. You just put it in there and left it?
Yeah.
I love marinating. Do you talk about this on stage ever?
I'm vulnerable on stage, but I don't know if I want to be that vulnerable. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but you.
Let me fast forward you. If you stay a stand comedian 7, 8, 9 years longer, let me fast forward from now, and it's that.
Okay.
People, you see it all the time. Everybody comes up and they talk about fraud. You just said that, just how you said it. I mean, that was your thing. You see,
I mean, you would have felt like to get that. You're probably never met the right people.
Yeah, they would have taught you how to fuck for sure. So you left it there. How long? Joe,
I dated a girl for.
How old were you?
I dated a girl for 2 years, and we just did it that way.
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh my God, wait a second. This was sad when I heard it the first time. But this is another level. You left your dick in this girl basically just for 2 years.
Oh, she.
Basically, you're so Jewish, you treated her vagina like it's like an APR or something like that. You're trying to like gain interest over the long term.
She liked it. I didn't like it.
She liked leaving.
Yeah, she seemed
Jewish. This girl.
Not at all. Yeah.
Oh, I like it like that.
Man, this is gonna be on the internet, huh?
It is right now. It's on the internet. Forgot to tell you that. This is gonna be on the internet, huh? It's gonna be on the outer internet now. You just turned it into a GIF, my friend. You just put it on the reel that I'm gonna send networks when I'm trying to sell this to a. You know what I mean? Like that's the greatest moment ever. This is gonna be on the internet.
But yeah, I can fuck now. I know how to do it.
Oh, now that you know that this is. Turns out moving back and forth is something that it's sort of a big part of it.
Yeah, I slipped out one time. I was like, whoa, that felt good.
Wait. Do you hear that? What are you doing with your life? Look at that. That's the biggest pop of the show right there. Do you go super fast now? Like, are you like a jackrabbit? And you like just like a second?
I don't know. I really only learned how to.
Now you're trying to make up for all the times that you missed.
He set aside his daughter and ran away. Because the baby shot first after. And so he went and he bought a second one. What happened? What also and also because of the bridge first after. Better than this. Okay, so now what happens? The mentor was showing us he has all 3 animals in front of him. Perish lost the Mondays. Now all 3 of them are good. So one was glad to go, but the president's big time. That's all. Lost his radio. Lost the radio. Search, that's that. So,
yeah.
The glass of water on his nightstand's just like Jurassic Park.
I mean, I think I was getting the hang of it, and then I moved here, and I haven't fucked since I moved here.
Extras don't get laid much, huh?
No.
How you doing? You doing?
You just gotta find a girl with like a Geek Squad fetish. Yeah, you know? That's not funny.
I think that's so funny.
Yeah, man, I didn't think I'd be talking about that when I got up here.
What do you think this reputation that you're trying to protect is like,
I mean,
who are you afraid is gonna listen to this, and they're gonna listen to you killing it on a podcast?
No.
Yeah, what is
I'm not gonna post this on Facebook.
you have weird taste, and you want to do that. So if I was a contestant if I was a guest on this show, I'd post the fuck out.
Yeah. No, I did last time. What's your favorite category of porn? I just started watching it.
Wow. Like right now, like on this show right now?
No, last few months. I don't know, man. It seems like the step thing is really big right now.
Wait, you just started watching porn now?
Yeah. Do you have a
Let me guess. You don't know how to watch porn, so you just pause it when it first starts and leave it like that the whole time. Just jerk off to that. Really spark the memories of your first love.
So do you have a sister or a brother? I mean, you say you see like step. No, I didn't say I like. That just seems to be the popular thing. I don't know.
Oh, your dad sounds so guilty. What kind of porn are you watching?
I'm just watching whatever's the most popular thing. You know, I want to
surprise. Who does that?
I just want to.
My God, who goes with the Big Bang Theory of like porn? You know what I mean? Well, it seems like a lot of people are watching it, so it's okay to me.
Hey,
it is funny, right? Like nobody actually ever asks themselves.
There's a website you can go to for all the most popular porn. It's called meatspin.com or lemonparty.org has both of the most popular ones.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I bet that it's not. I'm not that naive.
What's your favorite porn? You just started watching it. You're seeing a lot of new shit for the first time.
Yeah, wow.
When you say you just started watching porn, you didn't have like a magazine under your bed as a kid.
No.
Why is this?
I just didn't.
You have a lot of wet dreams, right?
No, I just didn't develop.
Do you have testicles?
Yeah, I got balls.
What's going on down there? How are you masturbating to porn now that you found it a few months ago?
Oh shit! Oh man, somehow this actually feels worse than like talking about not being able to fuck. This seems more personal somehow.
You just pretty much answered that by saying hundreds of times a month. It's okay.
I'm wiping my cell phone.
We're good at this. No, wiping your cell phone. Just a little bit.
All right. Jesus.
Now
I smell like an Armenian in Vegas.
Armenians in Vegas.
Did you
sugar-free Red Bull, everybody?
Did you come when soaked?
No, that's why I like it.
Oh my God. So when would you know to take it out? When
she was done,
when it makes pee.
Wait, so she would come?
Did she wiggle?
Yeah, she would wiggle. I guess so. I don't know. I don't really know what was happening.
No, you would know if she was moving.
So I don't know. I wasn't really looking at her. Didn't pay attention.
No, I did. Yeah.
Is that what you guys pretty much did? You put it in and just make out?
No, I mean, like, supposedly, she liked it, and then after
rumor has it.
I can't imagine why, but she seemed to enjoy it, and then once she'd had enough, then I would take my turn, and then
what does that mean, take your turn?
Well, I would do something that got me going, and then sex. Well, yeah, sort of like that. I mean, I don't know.
Brian's so excited, he's hitting every button now.
Did you ever 69?
No.
Beat her butt. 69? Are you kidding me? He didn't even know to move back and forth. He still probably doesn't exactly know what a 69 is.
He just soaked in her mouth for an hour.
Have you ever seen someone? Did you hit it yet?
Did you use a condom or no condom? Did you dispose of it properly, like a shot?
I think you're making that up.
Do you remember how you disposed of it?
We used condoms, but there'd be nothing in the condom. So
what? Oh my God!
Because I wouldn't come from the sex. I wasn't talking about my dick. My dick filled the condom, but it was
It's all gold. It's funny that you think that you shouldn't be talking about this stuff.
Well, I mean, part of the problem is I tried to talk about it before, but my level of like sexual novice
It makes it weird. It's literally unbelievable that
But when you see characters in movies that look like you, and they're that guy that's having that funny sex scene that steals the comedy movie and shit like that, like you realize that that's funny because it's funny.
yeah. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I guess
People want to know how like nerdy people fuck, I think. Especially if it's big girls. I mean, you ever fuck in the kitchen?
no. Man, that's so advanced. Why would you think I did that?
That's just code word for asshole.
Oh, no, also no.
You take that, like by the sink, if you have one of those cables, you just put it inside of it and turn it on full blast. Trust me.
I don't even know what he just said.
No, I have no idea. Well, were the bits? Was the bit good? Was it a good bit?
Yeah, the Jewy Jew face stuff, sure, yeah. I mean, absolutely. But you have to realize that, like, you know, you gotta, you know, I mean, there's great stuff, but you're doing, you know, Jew jokes that have been done by all the funniest comedians for
All the funniest Jews.
hundreds of years,
Yeah,
which are mostly all the comedian is a very like Jewish controlled, you know, art form because they're very funny fucking people. Like Dom Herrera, the Italian here, that's like rare. Yeah, you, Sebastian,
Those trolls are.
yeah,
De Niro, Rogan,
oh yeah, Rogan's like,
and
Yeah.
it's a high
I mean, did that teach you anything? It doesn't have to be dirty. It should be imagery. Image of you sliding on top of this fat girl.
and just leaving it in there. I mean, it's incredible.
You know, one day you gotta build up your toolkit so that you're able about those things.
who's your first girlfriend?
That's not true. That is a misconception. Building a toolkit to be able to talk about those things is bullshit. Doing those things and learning sink or swim, and then you're fast forwarding yourself. It's not a build-up thing. That's
LA has
a huge hunk of bullshit that people convince themselves of because they don't want to do the best shit. LA has original to them. They'd rather do Jew jokes that you think everybody's not. They all know this stereotype and this stereotype. You're trying to please them by telling them what you think they know instead of talking about your personal shit, which I never heard that before. Ever of somebody just leaving it in there.
Because it's you.
I've never heard that, bro. I've heard everything.
I mean, you know how many fucking hacky Islamic Jewish jokes we've heard about?
My lawyer's name is Ramadanovich. LA just hasn't fucked you yet. Like, you're so innocent and pure right now. Like, you don't want to do, like, the dirty stuff. I get it. But you have to either be awesome at clean jokes or you have to tell the truth of, like, shit like that.
You had a good set. Don't get me wrong. It was good. But you fucking killed in the interview part, which is a really big deal, and it's always foreshadowing on the show what people turn into when we see them later on the show again. Which I feel like you're so deathly afraid of the stuff you said that you'll never sign up again.
No, I did this before. It was very polite. Yeah, I know. It was, yeah, I can't remember what I did. You guys liked it, though.
Yeah, funny guy. But I'd love to see you talk about that crazy shit that's only personal to you.
All right,
Don't be afraid of it. Give it a chance, and I guarantee you'll be happy. Isaac Hirsch, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at IBHirsch. Isaac, do you do a lot of open mics? Do you like work out a lot, Isaac? Well, you know, one of the things is if you want to have fun and have it be exciting, I should have said this when you were up here, but I'll say it now. It's like it gets redundant doing shit over and over again at these open mics every night, keeping it exciting for you. But if you're talking about shit that you do find challenging and you do find like you're not ready for yet, then it's going to be more exciting for you. It's going to be a more process for you. I think this is more reason to do it. I mean, maybe, you know. Isaac Hirsch. Does that make sense at all? Well, I take more chances than anybody. I do a new song every week.
I can imagine, cut to next week. He's at an open mic in front of 4 people. He's so his dick. His first girlfriend had people incredibly uncomfortable, and he's incredibly uncomfortable.
No way.
Yeah.
And so many open mics are, like, in coffee shops at 4 p.m., so not the best.
Pulled another name out of the book. This looks like a new name for you. It's got for Bellow Rose. From deep in the back. Bella Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Bella Rose, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm Jewish by ejaculation. And I'm a procreator. I produce children. I make a big mess and I make beautiful babies. And apparently I'm not very funny. But I'm funnier in my own head. Shit. So, I'm never like small. And then I'm like called up. Here I am. Like a deer in the headlights. Okay, so I have a joke.
Do you want one of my Muslim Jewish jokes?
Yes, can I take one?
There you go, getting a laugh in the 60 seconds part of the set.
Hey, Almost Famous too.
If one of them died, this is a problem. One of them are trouble. One of them's moral, one is not, and they got mixed up. Very, very simple. I bring the bread, right? Make a condition. If number 2 is my real one, the original one, then the bread goes to number 2. And if number 1 is the original one, the bread goes to number 1. That solves all issues. I don't have an issue. Then they bring the bread, and one of them is going to get the bread on the condition. But what happened was one of them died. So, but I said I accepted about someone for this. I'm going to have to be honest, I'll bring another one.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Almost what? Shoot.
Are you dressed like a Vietnam vet because none of your jokes have legs? I mean, you had nothing.
Are you related to Melissa?
I'm feeling very funny. Like,
No, she does. Like,
She did a good version of it.
she did a good job.
You have to build tension in order to bring it out. You can't say anything but nothing.
You spent the whole minute saying how you don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
You have a joke.
I really thought you were going to be funny because when you came up here, I thought you were Howard Stern.
I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
What? What did you say?
I said I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, you were on the show like a few weeks ago or something like that, right?
Yeah, I felt funnier then.
Felt funnier then? Wow.
Now it's getting a little heavy.
Why don't you take your sunglasses off?
Well, I can't see. I guess I don't really need to see.
Hopefully you can see that you really need to write some
Yeah, I think so.
It's a horse and a mouse, a bunch of shit. What are you? What is this whole thing? Are you at Burning Man right now?
I know, right? I so should be at Burning Man.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go. Bella Rose, everybody. She goes. She was on a few weeks ago. Get him up, get him.
She made the mistake of coming up with a Jewish joke and you had just beaten them up with that.
Yeah. Totally. Hey, we beat more Jewish jokes than Hitler after party. Just did it again. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. 3 minutes ago, it's Mark Boyd. Doesn't seem like there's a Mark Boyd coming to the stage. So let's just keep this fucking thing moving along, shall we? How about Stephen Holloman?
I'm a funny comic, and I went to New York, and I was doing some puns, and I had 9 puns, and then I added 11 more, and I called the joke 9/11. Thank you. And the The joke crashed and burned real bad. And, thank you. I'm not a pilot, but the joke did not fly well in New York. Thank you. I'll forget it. See if you guys can catch all the puns. I do puns. Here we go. It's a lot of fun. I saw the Arabian bar, and it's been around for as long as anyone can remember, and it's really nice. When I go, I bring my buddy Jordan, and I'll bring his buddy Chad, and we'll get in this little sedan. We'll go to the bar. I'll drink a bunch of turkey, and smoke a pack of Camels, and eat some. We get hungry, and I know the bartender's the Dom, his favorite customer, because I rack up such a big tab. Yeah, right. There's more, but
Watching that. I should play guitar and sing my own jokes.
I think it works, actually.
oh, that one hit.
Steven, what do you do for work?
It's also a night for flappers.
It's like some kind of invasion of flappers. People coming into the comedy store and bombing on purpose, it seems. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You were really funny, Steven. I've known you for a couple of years now, right?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter, and I just actually got my first writing job in comedy to write for Laughing Cat.
The candy?
The candy, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow.
How awesome is that?
That's super cool. Chew on that.
Over and over and over again.
Yeah.
What a perfect job, though. That you could just have like the shitty. Because you can only write shitty jokes for Laffy Taffy, right?
He gets me. Yeah, technically it's not exactly the most prized humor, but it's what I
That's so cool. So you're making a living off that?
It definitely supports, but it's still I have to work at least a couple nights a week.
That is so fucking cool. Jokes, like in a rapper.
On paper first, and then they hopefully put it out there.
Do they reject certain ones because they're too risky?
Yeah,
like,
this was fun. I actually got to write with Angela Johnson on a project. And it was because Laffy Taffy is doing a Hispanic line of candy.
Is it called cocaine? A Hispanic line of candy.
Well, like, it's still Laffy Taffy, but it's not like banana and stuff. It's like mango or guava or horchata.
Wow. Joe Jimenez loves it.
So we had to do like a writing session and come up with, like 150 potentials. And I had a couple that worked really good. And then I had a couple, like one that worked, I was like, did you hear about the cow at the car accident? He asada the whole thing. And they were like, hey, that's what we want to pay you for, that kind of stuff.
Wow. Asada the whole thing. That's how you do
great. Yeah. And then I tried one where I was like, did you hear about the Mexican kid who had two dads? He said, no mames. If you speak Spanish, thank you. Honestly, yes.
Wow.
They said no. They rejected that one? That's racist, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. No mames in Spanish is like saying, what the fuck?
They should put that on the new Hispanic line of candy.
Well, honestly, I was like ready for that one. I was like, this is good. This is good. Fuck the candy, keep the rapper. This is good.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Steven, let me put you on the spot real quick. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim.
Do you have a pun on it? Can you pun it?
I pray
a wits to something.
It works.
Steven, where are you waiting at? Where are you waiting tables at?
Flappers. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun?
So I used to do BMX, which I'd probably talk about a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're like one of the best BMX riders of all time or something.
I wouldn't say that, but
a lot of people actually say that about you. Am I correct?
Some people hype me up. Yeah, I have hype men.
That's right. Now it's all coming back to me. He's literally a legendary BMX rider.
I wouldn't go that far.
Are you but other people do, and I've seen them recognize you, and it's crazy. People are like, "Holy shit, dude!" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "I swear this guy waits tables and flappers."
Yeah, so I still do bikes for fun.
You ride around a lot.
Yeah, I enjoy the city. It's actually a lot of fun. It's hectic, but there's so many obstacles and weird architectures that I can have fun.
So when you ride around, is it like parkour? You're like jumping up on shit and grinding on pegs? Do you have pegs?
No hands. I don't use hands.
Or not like parkour, but like bike.
You don't use hands.
No, I have pegs, and it's like I don't know. These are I'm interested in pegs. All right, so I use pegs. I grind. If you see like what old people hold on to walk downstairs. Like, I'm the guy that makes that all scratched up because I'm like, oh, sick.
Rending the cube.
Wait, what?
Have you ever submitted one of your 9/11 jokes to Laffy Taffy?
That would be like a whole bag because I have a lot. That was like a third of that joke. That was.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I chose to do that. I couldn't fit off more like you.
Do you know Matt Hoff?
Stephen Hall.
What else? You ride bikes? What else fun?
Well, I moved out to California and I got really into weed. Like, really into weed. I got a card.
That's a recent thing for you, getting into weed?
Yeah, it was weird. I traveled all over the U.S. and rode bikes, and I guess I always stayed healthy. I didn't drink much or party. And yeah, I don't know, man. Coming out here and getting a $30 card on the page was like a game changer. Now it's so weird. I applaud the fact that I live on a couch today and watch TV and chips.
Which is a better life, the BMX life or the comedian?
Honestly, I think I would prefer to continue doing comedy until I'm dead. I love it. Even when I have my worst moments, I still come home with like a sense of accomplishment and also a endearing feeling on bikes.
You felt like you weren't. Do you feel like you weren't growing on a bicycle anymore?
I hit a point where it was like risk versus reward. I've broken both my collarbones. I ruptured 2 discs in my back. I've broken my ankle. I've torn a ligament in this wrist, and other than that, I've probably had like 5 concussions.
And that was from waiting tables and flappers.
That was a good one. So yeah, after a while, they got to a point
where I did a good one.
Because you have so many,
I speak my mind, and I'm up against a tough situation. My sense of humor doesn't fit in here, and I'm doing my best.
Hey, you're doing a good job.
I don't get paid for this shit.
Come on. Me either. Keep it up, man.
That's why you're not being hilarious? If you want to throw me some money, I'll give you some of the good stuff. Alright. Fuck yeah. Steven. So, what else, man? Anything else interesting about you? Did you ever, start fucking people and just leaving it inside the vagina?
No, that was funny. I was quite the opposite. I was, the talk of my town at 13, because,
fucking never.
No, I did it wrong, and it wasn't fucking. It was the first time I ever masturbated. I accidentally used chemical hair remover. Yeah, it's weird how the crowd says that. Long story short, I was just gonna go dry, and I was like, try. But I'll listen to you because you're like,
did you nair?
On accident.
Oh my god, you jerked off with nair?
I want to say I necessarily jerked off because I didn't come, but I mean, I got 10 all together, and
it started burning.
Oh my god, the fire was real.
and you were 13.
Dude,
so
yeah.
You had fresh, brand new pubes that are just like,
No.
are you fucking kidding me?
No, if anything, I probably scared away any that were going to move into the neighborhood. Like, this is like danger.
You had no bush, just gone. It's just burnt.
You were just one red burnt. Yeah. Wow. A hot dog like a mom.
No.
Yeah. He has. Yeah, man. It was embarrassing. I had to show everybody. It was like, you go to the hospital and they ask you at the front window, like, what are you here for? What makes you special?
Soaking in my hands.
So what did they do?
Well, after making fun of me for a while, they had to stretch my dick out.
No.
I'm serious. It's gross. It's disgusting. But I had to watch it happen, so it's like,
keep going.
Whatever. So basically, I had two guys. There was a guy doctor and a guy nurse. With my mom, my dad, and like the brother and the janitor, all in the rooms.
That is a strange audience.
Yeah, it was weird. I was performing for half familiar and half unknown too. And so this
Even the janitor had to see that.
It's like he come in to check the trash can. Maybe I'll stay and watch. This is kind of cool. It's like I'm going to med school anyways, right?
Like he's just mopping one spot of the room in the same area the whole time. Oh, missed that.
There's not even water on that mop. So the nurse, he had to, tighten this, pull the skin tight, and then the doctor had to like brush off like burnt skin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. And then I chilled out on jerking off for a while, like real hard. Yeah.
Bet you did.
I bet. Wow. But I turned out, honestly, the doctor like scraped away the bed, made my life good. I turned out normal. It's amazing.
Is anybody getting hungry?
Yeah, once he said hot dog in a microwave,
Yeah, man.
I started.
Trying to think of the best descriptive, I guess.
Hey, Steven was funny stuff, man. So, what else? Any questions? Legendary Dom Irera? Nope.
No, man. I enjoy it. Keep doing you.
I believe he was just about to start doing somebody else. Thanks for giving that advice. All right, Steven. So I guess that's it. I feel like there's something we almost covered. I feel like we almost found your something.
Big areolas. Ticklish.
Very like what you all of us.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy watching.
There you go. You can answer a lot of questions like you're accepting an award sometimes. You know that? There you go, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter at Holloman Jokes, HOLLEMAN Jokes. What do you say we get our one regular up here and then go back to the button again? Let's do it. Our one regular writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week, following a long line of people that have done that. And put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys. My mom has schizophrenia, so she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was weird. I would come home and I go, "Mom, is Dad home?" And she'd say, "No, honey, but Lucifer is." I was like, "Okay, I guess he's cool too." She would drop me off at school and go, "Vanessa, stay in the car. There's a demon directing traffic." I was like, "No, that's Mr. Long." But between you and me, that's an accurate description. We'd always have family meal together on the ground in the middle of the night out in the forest. I was like, "Are we sacrificing our food?" "No, Mom, don't eat that. That's my brother." It's a minute, right?
That's 47 seconds.
Oh,
That's
wow,
good
shit.
enough. That's fine.
Fast.
Was there more?
I mean, I had like a bunch more. I thought I was running over. Never mind. Okay.
There you go.
Awkward.
Vanessa Johnson. If it's still on, the other stuff is still on Schizophrenic Mom.
Yeah.
Like, what else do you end up talking about?
Let's see. I had a joke about. Whoa, I just blanked. I had a really hacky joke. I'm really glad I didn't say it.
Perfect. So that's wild. She was like pretty seriously schizophrenic.
Yeah, she was in and out of mental ward my whole life.
See, I would mention that one little chunk, that 2 seconds of what you just said, up front at the head of that, really put some sweetener on it, you know, like that, to make it seem like, okay, we're going there. You know, this is serious instead of it, because it's sort of maybe these are just jokes. Maybe you're just calling your mom Brennick, you know? So I think we sort of know, because we talked about it a little bit. Right, but you'll want to reset. What is like scarier things that have happened with it?
I mean, one time she threw our cat in the dryer.
Oh my goodness. Did she turn it on, or did she just leave it there?
No, she turned it on.
Really?
It died. Yeah.
She at least put a couple fabric.
It was the fabric softener. No.
What was the cat's name? Fluffy?
Fluffy, very good, Brian. Fuck yeah.
Is that because her pussy was so wet?
I mean...
Very good. You did it, dude. I love that.
He's so proud of himself.
Home run. Hell yeah, he should be. We watched him go from not having timing at the beginning of the show to getting it a good one towards the end. I like that progression. We noticed somewhat of a growing rivalry on this. Social media has been talking about a lot. Growing rivalry.
One person.
A lot. And Vanessa Johnson seemed to have a rivalry, chemistry, tension, call it what you will. How do you guys feel on this week about each other?
What?
Is this the only time you guys talk? Is on the show, right?
No, we see each other at Mike's and we hug.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was like a cool, like, WWF thing for me, something like that. But I guess that was just for show. Okay, cat in the dryer is a really fucking awesome thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, well, I mean, it is for what I'm talking about, which is taking it and making your jokes about it. Again, you know, one of the main tricks is being able to talk about these things will be both therapeutic and hilarious, because they are original to you. And you take the things that we just said about, you know, the fluffy and the fucking fabric softeners and all that stupid shit, and you mix it together. Cut that dark subject of a cat being in the dryer and your mom's schizophrenia with some of these goofy, fun things, like, you know.
Reiterate that she was sick and that you did not like this, though, because that's a hard sell when you start talking about dead cats and dryers. It's going to freak out the audience.
Take the cats in the dryer and put the clothes, take the clothes to the bed.
That's really funny. She wants to put a cat in the dryer, blah, 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 but that's not nearly as scary as the time that she took a pile of clothes to the bed. That's so funny. That really is, that just makes it, like, all of a sudden, like, a super joke. It's good.
That's actually funny.
Yeah. Dom.
See?
Everybody's saying that about Pat tonight. I feel like that's going to be the new Pat Reagan t-shirt. Like, that was actually funny.
Any motherfucker who knows me from this well, done.
What were you about to say?
I was going to say any son of a bitch, piece of shit, asshole, fuck, loser, person who knows me from this shit. It's just shame, because Ahmed, you know, gets to go up on stage and be carefree, and I all the time, and people know the show, and so they have an idea of me, and I would much rather perform in front of audiences where I can take chances and be funny and, like, do my shit.
Pat, I love you. You're killing it. I think you're absolutely perfect on this show, and I love you, and I love growing with you. I hope
hope you know.
Yay!
Yay, Brian. Little third grade sense are you for your mental. Brian said it was gay, so you can maybe his next tweet.
GHAY.
And every
Instagram follow Jaw Punch 123. Like every Instagram follower that I get from Kill Tony, it's like Shovelhead 98i. Like a shitty BMW model or something.
Way to win over people. Had all of a sudden just taking shots at the stereotypical Kill Tony fan. Seems like all the fans of this show are the same handle, like shithead number 5. This is gonna anyway. Fuck yeah. Vanessa, you did it again. Another new minute. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Always want to hear more about the schizophrenic mom. That's some interesting shit. Crazy subject matter. What were your parents like, Dom? We have a like this.
Thank you, nice man. I was thinking when she was saying that about being friends, something like that from poison your mother that crazy. You know, from some God, Jesus wants you now.
Or worse yet, put you in the dryer. How about that? Imagine if she put you in the dryer.
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez. Rookie of the year, Joel Jimenez.
It's really a pleasure to be playing behind the band.
Behind the band.
I remember when you used to actually run the show.
Yeah, totally. It's unplugged now. I love it. I love it. It's crazy.
What is it?
I don't know. You guys know?
I've got a few theories. Sandy pussy.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go back to the bucket again. How about that, guys? You ready to do that shit or what?
Let me ask the audience something. Was it intimidating at all how pretty she was? Seriously, because she said hi to you and the answer. Because everybody was kind of looking at her. How pretty is somebody like her? Is it comedy? Great. Wasn't it distracting at all?
Do you notice that when you talk to her, she sticks her tongue where she's like,
I think people.
That can be my balls.
Yeah.
I've always thought that, like, you know, it's one of the, you know, obviously, like, standout things about her. It's like, you know, she's blatantly pretty, and that's why I've always thought that it would be interesting to see how anything is performing a brand new minute every single week, because it's, I mean, you can't really say that there's no pretty successful female stand-up comedians without starting 12 blogs right now. But I will say that, you know, some of them are pretty.
What do you think? What do you think?
I think Sarah Silverman's.
Sarah Silverman.
Yeah. Sarah Silverman all day. Muhammad Weinberg's friend. Muhammad was on TMZ this week with Sarah Silverman.
You were?
And it said on the caption, it was a picture of her and Sarah with coffee, and it said Sarah Silverman's with her male friend.
With you? That's so funny.
I was up in Montreal, and they were doing the roast thing, and I was talking to Sarah, and I said, Sarah, you've been with a lot of comedians. Who's the best in bed that you ever had? And that's what she said. Kimmel, right? And she says, you know why Kimmel was? Because he was enthusiastic. Sad fucking comment about your sexuality. How was he in bed? Enthusiastic. He's like a happy puppy. I can't believe I'm fucking Sarah Silverman.
I'm surprised he was good in bed. He's a lot of people asleep at 11:30.
Oh, that's not true.
Just kidding. I love that. A little bad awesome, judged against me in roast battle. He's like the Canadian.
You know, he's got a really funny son, Kevin Kimball. You should follow him on Twitter, Kevin Kimball.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go to the bucket again. You guys ready to close this fucking crazy thing out? Anything can happen. Who the fuck knows? It's been surprisingly sort of a, you know. This looks interesting. This looks like definitely a new name for your hands. Got it for David Shine.
I'm pretty silly. I like to do a lot of dumb shit. Sometimes when I'm bored, I like to dress up like a bear. Go to the grocery store, buy nothing but honey. And honey-based products. Honey nut Cheerios, honey smoked ham, honey buns. Those are delicious. Then I take them to the cashier. Cashiers usually get mad when you're a grown man dressed as a bear by nothing but honey, surprisingly. Especially when you don't pay them. They're like, sir, that'll be $535. And I'm like, what the fuck is dollars, bitch? I'm a bear. Wait, I fuck up somebody's day. Let me tell you. Bears are crazy now. I want to know who came up with that rule of 1,100-pound bear tax. You're supposed to last till play dead. Like, who the fuck told you to do that? The bear? Like, hey, dog. If you lie still, I'm gonna leave you alone, son. Word is fine. Black bear guys, obviously. Let's not be racist. Let's not be racist. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That's what I love about this show, is that sometimes we'll spend an hour and a half pretty much talking about how hard it is to do comedy, and then all of a sudden out of the bucket comes blatantly, somebody from the future.
Here I am.
You seem like a young guy. How old are you?
22.
20-fucking-2, ladies and gentlemen. That's incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where'd you start at?
New York. Wow. Not in the city, though. I started my first year upstate New York, then moved to the city. I just moved here like 2 weeks ago. So.
Holy shit, congratulations.
Thank you.
Jesus.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't want to do this at first. I didn't know what it was. I missed the potluck. And then they were like, yo, you should do this. And then I found out you guys make fun of everybody. I was like, nah. That's not the first thing I want to do the first 2 weeks that I'm here.
Sort of.
But I was like, fuck it, I'm just trying to get on stage, man.
Exactly.
So like,
and that's the name of the game. And that's how I would be treating it if I was in your position as well. Then all of a sudden you get to meet people and people get to see you, you know what I mean? It's like a whole thing. So that's cool. You moved here 2 weeks ago. What part of town do you live in?
Sylmar.
Holy shit. It's like, what, 45 minutes away?
30, I don't fucking know, 30.
You don't fucking know. How do you not fucking know? All the people up here.
My GPS tells me where that shit is at. I have no idea. I like people, every time I say Sylmar, people like, it's like a distant valley somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting. Now, you're from New York. What are your parents like?
Black. I'm just light skinned, man. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Stand up.
All the way, making money. You
Not a lot, but
But you do the roast, little gigs here.
Yeah, really in there,
You open for somebody regularly?
No, I mean, I. Did like a lot of like funny bones, feature work and stuff like that.
That's great.
I'm trying. Standing upstate there. Albany, capital. Anyone from Albany? No.
Hell no.
I heard the woo up there.
Hey, so
okay, yeah.
Well, I was,
all right, okay.
Very good.
Yeah, very good, very good, very good.
You got it?
you ever do the Hartford Funny Bone? The mall?
No, I did the Syracuse Funny Bone.
You ever do the Sylmar Funny Bone?
This is Funny Bone.
Are you guys trying to right now over there? Funny Bone times. Maybe we'll get a David Shine. Did I sing that right?
Yes.
Okay.
It says your whole life's on the line on the back of your T-shirt, which actually is true. Walking around as a black man.
You're absolutely right.
Jeez, that's not even a joke. It's true. I'm just saying it.
This shirt looks very intense.
It is busy. Did you wrestle in high school? Did you wrestle in college?
Yes, I did.
Holy shit. What weight?
141.
Oh my god.
Get you wrestling.
You could pretty much kill anybody in this room.
Hey man, I told you the other day. I saw you wearing wrestling shoes. I was like, yo man, so you get ringworm, man. What the fuck you doing? Remember, you don't remember?
Well, that's if you wrestle. Who's wrestling?
Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, you don't wrestle. I didn't know that. I didn't know
Remember that joke about I used to wrestle in high school? As soon as I could come, I quit.
Listen, wrestling is a fight with rules. Okay, it's not a game.
Very much.
I agree. That's why 90% of like UFC champions come from like wrestling backgrounds because this is a fucking fight. It's not like two dudes helping each other.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a big advocate of wrestling. I have to fucking stand up for that shit.
If anybody wants to argue with David about that, you can find him out on the sidewalk after the show. I would recommend you do not.
Wait.
You ever have to use it off the mat?
Yeah, because like
shit starts and then you shoot low.
Nah, I'm just really like goofy and like long and lanky. So
it is hilarious what happens if you've ever seen anyone get in a fight with a wrestler.
You think you're a pussy.
You know, all of a sudden, like some idiot starting shit like puts their hands up like this or something, and then
you're in the air.
Gone.
And then you're in the air.
Disappear.
Yeah.
And then they're on their back, and they're on top, just absolutely.
Yeah.
That's fun. What was the fight that you got into? What was that about?
Yeah, so I got kicked out of this club, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know it was a long time ago, but I got dragged out, like I got like thrown out like Jazzy Jeff, like Superman. They threw me out, but they like carried me out, and I told the dude, I was like, when you put me down, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And he put me down, and I punched him in the face. It was a bouncer or whatever, but like, dude, the guy was like huge, like 6'8". You would never thought that would have fought this guy. And he rushed me, and when he rushed me, I just tossed him on his face. So, and even like the other bouncers were like, holy shit! But then they, beat shit out of me after that. But
Strength.
That's not the part of the story I like to tell. But
have you fucked with jiu-jitsu yet?
Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, if I wasn't a comedian, I'd be an MMA fighter. Like I went to school with like John Jones and shit. Like that's how I know dreams are true because like I was literally there when it was just a figment of his imagination. Because like I'm thinking about doing MMA or something, and literally 2 years later he became champion. Holy shit! Like we had a heart to heart. Like I used to eat lunch with him every day. He used to get the same thing, fucking potato bread and
potato bread.
Yeah, potato bread and
boner pills.
Were you guys living inside of the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, no.
Man, me and him would eat
the same meal every day.
Potato bread.
He would eat the same meal every day.
And he's something.
Yes.
I'm not trying to provoke it. You think you're a pussy?
Pat, I did hear Pat.
He does.
I did hear Pat say that under his breath.
All right.
Well, that's
David. One thing
that's the love life.
Thank you. The love life. I actually just broke up with my girl after 4 years, so I'm not really worried about it.
Wow.
So I'm not really even looking. You know what I mean? I'm like I'm fucking man.
Yeah.
Money, yeah.
But now you got.
I like groupies though, so I'm excited after this.
LA girls, man, you just moved here, now you can fuck all these LA chicks.
I mean, a lot of these LA chicks are like, I mean, I'm not trying to diss anybody, but
now it's time to find someone to perform on your funny bone.
But you do.
Nothing on that?
Did you ever leave it in for a really long time?
Nah, I mean, yeah, because I got a lot of dick. So, that was a black joke.
So turn it.
Yeah. It's awkward. Where's the awkward sound, man? Fucking up.
I agree completely with everything that you say. I completely agree. Anybody else I would totally disagree with, but you, I really like.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So what else is going on? I mean, you're living in Sylmar. You only listen to your GPS.
Yeah.
You have a roommate up there in Sylmar?
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
I mean, we both sleep on an air mattress. Not the same air mattress. That's okay.
Right.
Yeah. But like, we're like in the same room.
Do you look at each other when you sleep?
Yeah, like my boys, my boys are
like Wonka style.
They make fun of me. They're like, yo, do you guys wake up in the middle of the night? Like, yo, dog, what are you dreaming about? Like, it's weird. Because like, we literally live, I mean, it's one room, but we got like, I'm going to move out soon.
You know, I just had to get here first. But I get here. The first step was getting here. You know, so I'm here. So
Welcome to LA, man.
thank you.
Totally. Air mattress. Been there, done that. That's
man, this is right.
That's it. That's what I'm Well, congratulations, David. You have great stage presence, great timings. You know, it's awesome when people move out here. It's awesome when people sometimes sign up for the show, and you get to realize that we make fun of people on the show. Also, doubly rewarding if you listen to the questions we ask you. To answer them honestly, the craziest shit that can happen. And you were funny all the way through. Awesome stuff. Nice to meet you. And welcome to LA. David Shine, ladies and gentlemen. New blood. Fuck yeah, Dom Irera. Shit's going down, Dom. It's all happening, buddy.
Show, Tony.
I'm doing Australia the last week of October.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Australia, Brisbane, and Melbourne, the Comedy Store.
Oh, the Comedy Store
Yeah.
in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there in April and I did Perth.
Yeah, gold mining town. I remember in Kill Bill.
I love Ireland. I don't like England. So
look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That'll happen during the course of the show that you were at. That was a blank sheet of paper. He drew the episode. This is incredible. There's a cat. The West Hollywood Bear makes an appearance on this one. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Dom, anything you want to promote or anything like that coming up? What's going on?
November I'll be doing Helium.
Oh yeah.
Bananas. We're doing this thing, this Jim Carrey production, Showtime called
I'm dying up here.
It's about when the guy jumped off the comedy store. They had a strike. It's all about the 70s. It's fucking hilarious because we all get to wear like sideburns, mullets.
And a bunch of cool people are in it. You, Al Madrigal, Jerron Horton is a writer for it. And performer.
Eric.
Eric.
What do you play?
I play this.
Are you about to say all
I
this?
play a big, fat, alcoholic, bitter comedian.
Don't give away too much.
I'm not that bitter.
Not a huge stretch.
Is this a reality show? Anyway, Pat Reagan, what's coming up for you?
Not jack shit, but
Writing for Eric Andre.
Yeah. Hamid Weinberg. Hamid Weinberg's here.
Yeah.
I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. 72 virgins. I would have done it for 71.
You have a Twitter handle or something you want to promote?
At half Jewish, half Muslim.
Really?
No, it's just at Hamid Weinberg.
At Muhammad Weinberg.
Hamid. A-H-A.
Muhammad. Joel Hintz is on Twitter at Muslim Rookie of the Year. I'm Kill Tony. Anything else you want me to say into the mic? That's it. Thanks. Just happy to be here from Joel Jimenez. We did it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Thanks.
I'll also be a governor's. Thanks.
Governor's in New Jersey, right? New York. Josh Martin helps the show. He's on Josh Martin Comics.
Jamie Burnett got a new t-shirt
this weekend. Jamie T-shirt, RyanGold.com.
Secret Show Wednesday. Here.
Secret Show Wednesday. We're at the LA Podfest in Houston, Texas. We're at that comedy festival that I can't remember
in November.
In the end of November.
You're a great crowd, by the way. Thank you.
Live audience, thank you so much. You did it. Hang out with us on the front patio after the show. We love you. Good night. Follow Dom Irera. Dom Irera. At Dom Irera. Oh, Tony.
Hey, this is Reggie. I'm coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it a follow, Kill Tony, Tony Handsquare.
Yeah, it's like a real show in here. Come on, Monday night. You can make more noise than that. Let the people on Ustream right now know that we are in front of a live audience having more fun on a Monday than the rest of fucking America. Craziest show in the world. You guys ready to have some fun tonight or what? I'm pumped. I'm super excited. A lot of fun stuff.
Been on the road. How the old Oddball Fest?
Oddball was amazing. Had a lot of fun in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. And I just did the Tulsa Blue Whale Comedy Festival, which was a lot of fun.
You did singing, didn't you? Or?
Yeah, I did the goddamn comedy jam there. Jeremiah Watkins was there on the saxophone, my very good friend Jeremiah. And we played Careless Whisper. He played it on his saxophone, and that's out there on the internet somewhere. San Francisco, tomorrow night, I headline near Fine City. Tomorrow night and the next night. Sacramento, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boston's Wilbur Theatre, October 8th. In Australia, I am all yours. October 18th through the 30th, Tony Hinchcliffe headlines Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia. So that's for you listening to the podcast. You don't have to clap at that. That's just, I have to do that so the listeners come see me live.
Is the day we're going to do that. We're going to pick out some Kill Tony to come with us. So join us if we're going to that podcast festival. Go to LAPodfest.com.
And the Come and Take It Festival, Kill Tony is also doing live in Houston, Texas, November 20-something. So that's in November. Come and Take It Fest. So if you live in Houston, Texas, just know to Google Come and Take It Fest. And you're going to find out the date before we do.
Well, what's the deal with that name, Come and Take It Fest? It sounds weird. Like, come and take it. Take this comedy.
Come and take it. I don't know. There's probably some meaning to it. I didn't ask the oddball people what that meant or the Just for Laughs, their definition on theirs. Anyway, what does it mean? That's another question for you to Google after the show. But believe it or not, we're in the show right now. Wow.
It's a weird one.
That was deep, bro. Should we bring up the band?
Sure.
All right. Before we bring up the guests, let's bring up the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. It's because of football.
It's football, guys. It's football season. You get it?
It's the football.
You get it, you retards?
It's the football song.
It's like the idea of calling the audience a retard. I don't think that's the only chance.
I love it. RW. What does that mean?
Reagan and Watkins.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think of that.
Hey, wait, where's Joel?
I saw him earlier in the night. Do you maybe have a way of being able to summon him up here? Oh my God! You have to get up so that the people can see. Well, I love this one, guys.
Joel, are you okay? Well, what happened? Kidnapped by that culture.
Oh!
She said if Trump's not getting rid of all the Mexicans, she's going to do it.
Wow.
Wait, where did she kid you? I think her vagina or her butt was dark. You knew that. She just said something in Spanish and she had an aneurysm and I ran. Here I am. Happy to be here, guys.
Joel Jimenez surviving the current
shits her back again as he pulls the rest of the duct tape off of his face. So the band is here. Good to have you guys. Feeling good? How you guys feel tonight?
Oh, pretty solid, Tony. Pretty solid. Really glad to be back.
Feels good in this room. I was just talking about the fun we had playing songs of the weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
So maybe we'll get a little taste of that at some point during the show.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys brought up Ann Coulter. You know why? Because one of our guests is the guy that I helped. Me and him tried to help her. We tried, but we literally tried to help her. Yet our brain, all she had to do was reprompt her. She didn't want. Your guest tonight, two of the funniest comedians. You've seen them here before. They're two of the funniest human beings I know, and we're about to have a fucking blast as I bring to you Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Big Earl Skakel and Mike Lawrence. Two guys that have been on the show multiple times, two of my funniest friends, two of the most
Earl, how's it
successful.
feel to watch other people be funny with their shirts off? Gimmick infringement. Lawsuits are pending.
The roast battle never ends. Two of the best top contenders from the finals of roast battle, Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, are here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the champ is here.
He is.
I saw the roast recap. It's good to have Mike Lawrence and his sidekick here.
Trust me, I'm still out of breath from carrying through that.
Zero Skakel roast?
We're running the body put together.
Oh, shit. We've gone full WWE already with Mike and Earl out here.
Why does it look like you made your own t-shirt?
This cost $500. I don't know what that costs. I've been ashamed to wear it.
That looks like what Captain Morgan wears when he picks up his kids from soccer practice.
Are you making fun of how I look? You look like an Amber Alert combined.
Amber did that last week on the road.
And it worked both weeks.
On to next week. I'll take using the same shit for 400 hours.
Mine's making fun.
Do you guys both get your glasses at Lens Crappers? Hello.
Whoa! Jeremiah, he actually has that written on a piece of paper. What is that?
It's written material.
Yeah, I have.
Did you write on Undateable?
No, they laughed.
Wow, well, here you go. This is the type of fun you're in for. We're taking shots at each other like crazy, and unfortunately for a lot of comedians, they signed up for tonight's show. They have the opportunity to do 60 seconds, and then after that, uninterrupted, be there from everybody. Then maybe we find out more stuff about their personal lives, other things they could talk about on stage. Maybe we punch up what we heard, something. We just get a vibe from them after seeing them do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, okie doke. Awesome.
Wait, was the bear fucking a pig and then decided to eat it? There was like a narrative there.
There was a little mouse running around too for some reason. I could tell the mouse sound effect when I hear it. Feel good. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Guys, again, I get it. This isn't Saturday. It's Monday. But are you ready to see a goddamn crazy show or what? Shaky crowd tonight. You guys need to all do a shot and loosen up.
Really?
It's a fucking tight crowd tonight, Jeremiah. What do you think about this?
I feel like we need to loosen up.
You know what? This guy that I just pulled out was the guy that got pulled out last show. So super lucky. Probably the first time ever comedians done back-to-back spots on this show. Last on the last show, first on this show. A lot of energy, very funny young dude. Here he is, David Shine, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Oh, whatever, I got lost my voice. I think that's good to be racist against people in certain situations. Not like racist against people in general because it's ignorant, but racist against people in certain situations.
Like, for example, I went to a Chinese food place to get some food, and the cashier was a white guy. He's like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, "Nah." It's racist, right? But it's racist in a good situation. Like, I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. They can make me a sandwich. White people make great sandwiches. They put like mayonnaise on it and shit. Mwah, delicious. I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. I like my Chinese food made the old-fashioned way by Mexicans. Oh my goodness. They put factory sauce in it and shit. Their whole house smelling like oranges. Goddamn. I think that's enough, right? Cool.
46 seconds. If that's it, then that's it. David Shine. Fuck yeah. Will not let a white guy make your Chinese food. That was adorable, Jeremiah. When you can't be funny, just make everybody want to cry for a second. Very good. Anyway, I know you can't be funny. I meant that like in a good way.
That's so much our life.
Yeah.
Well, I knew David in New York, where those broad generalizations didn't work as well. White people and mayonnaise, I love it. In 1999. You look like the guy that dies at the beginning of the.
Wait, we're not saying what we look like, because we already know what you look like.
Well, then you better say it.
Yeah, what does he look like? What do I look like? A guy who loves mayonnaise?
Pretty much. Excuse me.
I would purchase some mayonnaise, please.
Yeah, it's on. You're interrupted. The Mike's great insight. I was excited to see what it was. I was excited to see what's going to happen.
Me too.
David, so is this a real story? Did you do this bit? Have you done this bit before for a while?
Yes, for a while now, yeah.
And the white guy was making your Chinese food?
Yeah.
This was in New York?
This is in New York, yeah, definitely.
What really happened? Did you eat
No, like I went to a Chinese restaurant and it was actually a white dude, and I was like, that's actually funny.
And he was being the waiter?
He was like the cashier, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like,
the owner.
No, yeah, probably the owner. But no, but then I looked, it was...
You're not going to let a black guy touch the money.
No, definitely not.
Earl Skakel also plays a character
what he looks like.
He's racist on Tuesdays in the LA roast battles.
Yeah. You look like you guys fight each other in an off-Broadway production of Gran Torino.
Audience, where are you at?
Yeah, that one wasn't good. I'll take that.
No, Gran Torino, great movie.
Yeah.
Hey, you were in a thing. You were in a movie. It's short, Earl. We shot a thing called Gran Torino. Check it out. It's me, David Arquette, another guy, and Earl Skakel. So look up Gran Torino, Pat Reagan, David Arquette.
That's the worst plug in here.
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right. Okay, so David...
Audience, please don't give up on us. Please don't give up on us. It's gonna prove. Don't worry.
So what restaurant was it in New York where there was a white?
It was across the street from
the stand.
Not stand. Wasn't the one that just came out?
It was in the long one. The bus one. It was like a long one down.
David, do you just talk over anything that
I was talking
literally just kept answering the question while there's a whole thing going on?
Oh, my bad.
He was asking a question.
Thank you.
This is one of the weirdest starts of this show ever, and I like
your racism is doing as bad as my obscure references.
David,
my racism.
David, you were on. Anything crazy happened this week and this past week that we didn't talk about last week?
Yeah. A lot of people hit me up because you said my name on the Joe Rogan.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow, you can't believe.
You mentioned me on the Joe Rogan podcast, and a lot of people were talking about me and shit.
That's it. I was giving an example of what can happen on Tony, and I was there the day after. Yeah. On Tuesday.
Much appreciated.
Anything?
Yeah, man, my life is...
We'll see you again soon. He's on Twitter at Dave Shine Comedy.
That's right, because...
Good move, you know. There you go. Another little sample.
That's so awesome because you talked about him on Kill Tony. He got to do Kill Tony again.
Well,
what a real...
The random luck of the bucket on that one. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know her. She's been on a couple times. We're hands together for Nicole Buchanan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I wish I was less approachable. Just kind of the vibe I have. Like, guys will hit on me, not always because they're attracted to me, but because I'm like a safe person to practice on. Like a cute, chubby waitress or a slightly bangable second cousin. My eyes don't really open. Some people call like sleepy eyes or bad eyes, but mostly I'm on something. And I did that all the time growing up. They were like, "You look like a pothead," and I was like, "I don't know what that means. I'm 8 years old." I get nervous going into interviews that people are gonna think I'm high, so I go an extra alert, like, "Hey, how are you?" That way, instead of thinking I'm like a lazy pothead, they think I'm the much more productive crackhead. That should be a minute, right? No? Yeah.
That is exactly a minute right there. That was awesome, Nicole Buchanan, everybody. That's super cool. It's been a while since you've been on. I feel like that's a super solid performance.
Thanks.
Yeah, you do look that way. That's why it works.
I do. So I've been told.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks.
I mean, that's part of like comedy is making fun of yourself in the way that other people see you first.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Totally.
I'm good at making fun of myself.
How long can you do that for?
How long can I? Yeah. I do it in my head all the time. I'm like really mean to myself.
4 hours a day.
No, I just do like the beginning of my set. I make fun of myself a little because I say some mean shit later, and it like warms the crowd up to me saying mean shit, and like, yeah. So do it for a few minutes, and then I stop. I'm not gonna make fun of myself the whole set.
What do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. I just graduated, so I'm looking for a day job so I can. Political science. I want nothing to do with it. I mean, like, all I care about is doing comedy, so I'm just looking for any day job.
You do a lot of spots at night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try and go up every night.
That's awesome.
How many times do you go up a week?
Probably 12 to 14.
That's good.
Wow. That's awesome. Big girl? Cool.
I thought she was great. Funny that fast and then, funny right off the bat. Self-deprecating. So keep it up.
Thank you.
It sucks when they're good. It really sucks for us when they're good. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, yeah, that was we literally the three of us narrated what we just saw. Like previously on Kill Tony, you went up, you made fun of yourself, you had good jokes, and we all laughed.
Do you want me to do it over? I can ball hard.
Shitty and delusional. I want someone who has like their.
How would you like to do the LA Podfest this show on September 23rd?
I would love to.
Boom, there you go, Buchanan. Breaking news. The first comedian added to September 23rd's Kill Tony live from the FS. Here she goes. Follow her on Twitter at Nicole Buchanan. She just ran off like she won the Price is Right or something like that. Like if you don't run to the car right away, you don't get to keep the spot. At Nicole Buchanan, BEC.
All right, come on, someone. I didn't know real names. I want like wackadoodle. Drawn.
This is a funny bucket. It gives it to you sometimes. All right,
Mr. Pickles, come on.
I feel like I pulled this name out before, and I don't know. Here we go. Jarrell Benafre. Come on.
That's super easy.
That's Superman's dad's name, but it's really a black name. In real life, it's a black name. I know this because no one called me for employment. I don't have a job anymore. Fuck yeah. I recently got an eyebrow piercing, so now I look like a Filipino lesbian. That works. Fuck. So, I don't know. I don't like Asian guys. I guess it's like fetish for them, because, I don't know. But give us a chance, really, because look at your vibrant. Here's what the fuck does it say? Made in China. That's right. But I've been taking care of my grandpa lately. I had to buy him diapers. And there's only one brand, Depends. That's a horrible name for that diaper. Because you're going to ask yourself, do these diapers work? Depends.
Always closing with one of the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. I mean, truly, one of the worst jokes.
Sometimes, you get what you ask for, so thank God. No, I thought it started good, but there's one thing that was like terrifying to me. After every joke, you stared into the audience's souls and were like, "You're gonna fucking laugh, right? Because if you don't fucking laugh, I'm gonna do things to your face that I've done to my face."
There you go.
Yeah, you have like a very intense stage presence.
Yeah, it's very, I like that.
It's very Pearl Jam's Jeremy. I feel like after every joke, we should just all be standing with blood on our shirts.
You're somewhere between the Sklar brothers and the Menendez brothers. Jeremiah?
The way his eyes start back and forth like Troy.
I'm pretty sure that's just the opiates in his system right now.
Allegedly.
Have I seen you on Intervention? All right, Jeremiah, question?
I liked his delivery a lot because it was like a huge muscular guy like challenging to a street fight, and then that guy got hit by a truck, and then he would go, "That's right."
I liked his delivery too, literally because I'm pretty sure he's my E24 driver. Am I the only one that has that app? All right, great app. Any restaurant delivers.
Postmates for you peasants out there.
Oh yeah. For you Uber Xers, it's all right. Earl just couldn't help himself. So much for the uninteract, but I love how you rolled with it. But Earl made an unbelievable point, which is you have the same name as Superman's father. Like, what were your parents?
Well, the thing that bothered me was that he was like, but in the real world, it's a black man's name. No, Superman is in the real world, all right? And don't you fucking take that from me.
Wow. What's it like having did your parents ever explain that to you?
No.
Did you ever ask them? Have you ever told them?
I actually sent him in a rocket ship as the Philippines exploded.
Make it across the ocean.
You're just.
That is a brilliant reference.
Jarrell, what do you do for work?
I actually work at Target.
Wow, what Target?
It's in Moreno Valley. It's like near Riverside. It's super far.
Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Wow.
He works at Target, and yet the last jokes missed the mark.
Joel Amena is on the percussion. All right, Jarrell. How long have you been working at the Target?
For 3 years now.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Now I do.
Now you do?
Yeah, because last time I was on the show,
that Target job, the
No. After 3 years in the Target business.
last time I was on the show, I got off a 4-year relationship.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I did some yo-yo shit. Some amazing shit.
Oh, I asked you if you have any special skills, and you said that you like the yo-yo. I asked you if you had a yo-yo on you in joke fashion, and the answer was yes.
Do you have it on you with rigged up right now? Yeah.
Would you be willing to do another yo-yo?
Yeah.
Wow, he just looked at the ceiling for you podcast listeners. And here we go. A yo-yo trick live on Kill Tony. Hurry up, Jarrell. You don't have 60 seconds for this one. Oh shit, here we go. Wow. This guy is good. For you podcast listeners, he just did the type of yo-yoing you can only expect from a guy that's been working at Target for 3 years. Very impressive.
I just imagine the Target manager going, "Quit yo-yoing around," and you're going like, "One day I'll escape this Target and show them my yo-yo skills. They'll see."
Man, so you have...
Yeah, but she was my old girlfriend from before.
Oh, you went back to the girl that you were with for...
No, before her.
Wow, going way back. How did this happen?
Honestly, I think it's because I took her to Hawaii, to be honest.
You took her to Hawaii? Wow.
On a Target salary.
3 years, every day wearing the red collared shirt, steaming it before my shift. All right.
He's like, I just got into comedy to support my yo-yo skills. How'd you learn to yo-yo? When did you do that? How old were you?
YouTube videos. I was like,
YouTube videos? You learned to yo-yo YouTube videos?
Dude, I bought a yo-yo book in my age day.
I just imagine, like, if you master yo-yoing, you will eventually hang yourself with the yo-yo. I learned the final trick.
So that's interesting to me, going back to a girl that you were with 4 years before. Doesn't that sort of feel weird to you?
yes.
Do you miss like the girlfriend you just broke up with? Like, do you think you're gonna go like back to the
Yeah,
future?
are you just doing a rotation here?
See, what happened was he pushed the girl away, and then on a string it came suddenly back to him.
Mike motherfucking Lawrence is live on Kill Tony.
Who was walking the dog? Philosophically.
Why walk it when you can eat it?
Whoa!
We got some Asian references up in here.
I just say, if Earl doesn't make that joke, you should.
I was about to. He beat me to the punch.
Always do.
All right, well, Jarrell, that's cool beans, man. It was nice meeting you. You started okay, and then you fizzled off terribly. Like, when you wrote that Depends joke, you literally thought, like, wow, Depends, the only adult diaper. The name of the product is literally Depends.
He probably was stalking Depends at Target. It's like, I'm inspired by my daily life.
It wasn't done yet, but I got the meow, you know? So it was probably
bad anyway, so fuck it.
Why would you say that?
Because I was gonna say like always. That's a good name for the pets. Yeah.
Wow. Fuck yeah. All right. Jarrell, how do you say your last name?
Benasspray.
Benasspray.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whole different name.
Yeah.
Benasspray.
Anything else, Jarrell? All right, back to Narcos you go. Jarrell Benasspray, everybody. This Twitter handle is the word Facebook. Just activated. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Already pulled another name out of the bucket. This isn't fair because that's not me.
And I hope this next person is like also a juggler.
I don't know if he's just dropping receipts in the bucket, but that's ridiculous. Put your hands together for Steve Lee.
All right, that's my 30-second. Good night, everybody. I'm a prop comic, guys. I'm actually not disabled. It's just that all my arms and legs are made in China. What, too soon, guys? Too soon? When I was a kid, all the bullies, like their lines on me is like, Steve, you got ladies' hands, ladies' hands. I got so upset for years until I discovered masturbation. Sometimes I like to wake up and do a role play. I call my hands Lindsay Lohan's.
Wow, Steve motherfucking Lee. Holy shit. Is this your, Steve, stick with me.
I just masturbated.
That actually, somehow you fulfilled a prophecy there. Steve did talk about that. So, Steve, this is your first time on this show?
Yes.
But I've seen you do roast battle before,
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
Well, that is awesome. Welcome to the show, Steve. So funny.
Thank God that was good because none of us wanted to have to be mean about that.
Oh, yeah. I was really hoping you were going to acknowledge that whole hand thing you got going on.
Whatever you guys came up with was right.
Do you ever put nail polish on it? Do you ever, like, anybody else to put the nail polish on it if you ever do one to see? It's going to clown after that.
You got a hell of a gimmick.
It's quite the act you have. So do you just keep your real arms like behind your back or something like that? You know, some like little
It feels like they can make the shape of a swastika.
I do have a joke about that. So,
But you do.
what, like, it looks like a corner of a swastika. If you did that,
That's incredible, man. So what is your condition?
I have.
Unbelievable.
Yes, yeah.
What it is? Now I see why you guys are such terrible drivers. Can't quite get that wheel, can you?
Red Bench has finally met an Asian he doesn't want to fuck.
Wow, Steve Lee, this is awesome, man. I love this. Funny guy. You have the balls to do roast battle, so you can take the jokes.
Actually, I was roasting another disabled guy who has cerebral palsy, Joey Rell, and he hit me up. He challenged me first, and I was terrible.
They made an
episode about on the park about this, right?
Yeah, that good old-fashioned program, The South Park.
I think I read this in the South Park.
Me and my lady watch the South Park on the television set.
Giddy up, it's a real humdinger. Oh, look at us, nigga about that.
We eat our Swanson dinners and think about the divorce silently to ourselves.
Got hit in the head with a newspaper the other day.
Dad, will you play catch with me? Not now, son. The South Park is on.
Steve Lee.
Yes, sir.
How old are you? Did you?
I'm 39.
39?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, what do you do for work? I know you're not a dealer in Vegas.
You ain't making pizzas, Can you see a bookie got to him?
I used to do video editing and graphic work. So my background is like graphic design, video editing, and I am not very good at it.
What does that say when there are like able-bodied people up here that are unemployed and this guy's a fucking professional video editor? You lazy motherfuckers.
So I was in the Bay Area, so I was working with those, the startup company where they make tutorial videos, and my company went down. Maybe, so.
What was the name of your company?
I'm sorry?
What was the name of your company?
I don't even remember. There's so many of them, so they're like small little ones here and there.
But
so
you don't remember the company you work for?
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about them, so.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
He's just constantly thinking of the god that hates him.
Hell of a juggler, though.
You know, when you stand a certain way, you look like two pieces of a Tetris, like going together.
And another well-described something from Brian Red.
Tetris, it's my favorite game.
You've been playing the Tetris, boy? Steve, what do you like to do for fun? I know it's not yo-yo. Steve busted out a yo-yo right now. My head is exploding. His hands are just flopping. All right. Real flopping thing. Mine is. I can step it on.
Can you play rock, paper, scissors?
I'm guessing he can only throw paper.
I can't do scissors, so that's my scissors.
That's good.
Wow, you can't do scissors. All right.
Steve. It's 2016. This is the closest thing we have to a cyborg. All right.
What I love is you're such a killer that when something doesn't hit, you can literally say anything and just get all the benefits as if it killed. It's amazing. That's what happens.
I feel the failure, though. Yeah.
So Steve, give me some answers to what you like to do for fun.
Video game. I like Star Wars shit. So
Star Wars
games.
Wow.
How do you play video games? I'm genuinely interested.
Dance Dance Revolution.
On the phone.
Yeah, on the phone.
I'd love to see your clicker.
So video games. What kind of Star Wars shit are you in?
There's a great game called Star Wars Heroes, and I just you earn a lot of credit. Yeah.
Star Wars Heroes.
And I watch
Han Solo puts mayonnaise on his and Lando judges him for it.
I'll have the white guy. I'll have a 12-inch Millennium Chicken.
And I watch it all.
Steve Lee laughed at that one, and he's the Star Wars fan, so you can all go fuck yourself. Thank you. There's some fucking laughter.
And I watch YouTube videos. And
that's what you do for fun? YouTube videos?
I'm a geek.
Videos, the South Park.
I'm a geek, so,
What's the geekiest thing you've ever done? Because I believe you when you say you're a geek.
I used to study animation.
Brian Red.
I dated an animator. I was drawn to her.
Hey, that's my boy Patty Reagan.
Steve
you studied animation. You ever hook up with a lady or something like that? You ever go?
Oh well, I mean, actually, there was a point like I hated my job, so I quit and I became a photographer.
You started taking pictures?
Yeah,
Holy
disabled photographer.
Disabled photographer?
I know, right?
That's a genre? Just a bunch of crooked ass pictures of shoes?
Just a bunch of shoes. Dude, every part of your life is a documentary I would never watch.
45-minute mission school. I love that you're laughing at all this, Steve. Great sense of humor. So, wait, tell me about this lady. What happened?
It's like I was pretty good. I had a photography studio in Hong Kong, and then there's some big, a lot of models want to be, and I guess she's.
A lot of models wanted what?
A lot of models want to be,
a lot of models want.
Yeah, they want to do.
A lot of wannabe models.
You put the kung pao before the chicken there. That was not. Models. A lot of models want to be out there.
And I guess like it's the one of those. Oh my God, he's like so inspirational. He's taking pictures. I'm like, okay. And then I did a good job.
I was trying to think of that earlier, the reference of what that would be. Is that what that? What's the little thing?
Is there like a
GoPro?
Is there like a Terry Richardson of disabled photographers?
What the fuck?
Is there like a famous?
The guy at Francis Ford, he's on an electric wheelchair, so he could only do one angle. And I didn't know any better. I was like, oh my God, this guy's
You didn't know Eddie Vedder from that band?
You should read audiobooks.
At one point, Eddie Vedder was a model wannabe.
I thought you could take one angle. It's like the pictures are shitty, but they're so inspiring.
Steve, I'm trying to figure out if you've ever been late, and we're getting it.
No, I did.
We're 5 minutes into this.
Yeah, he's been late.
I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
By desperate Hong Kong models who wanted to make it.
Or, you know about like the paid or not?
How many rows?
Wow. I like.
No, pay for dinner. I mean,
I want to talk more about this. This sounds interesting. When you have hooked up with a prostitute, is there a specific kind that you?
I've done it a couple of times. I was in Hong Kong, so it was a thing.
Sure. In Hong Kong, do they keep them all laid out under red lights, like and steel pans?
What I know.
They do with Chinese food, you pieces of shit. I don't like this room tonight at all.
In Hong Kong, how do you say, let's just fucking do this already?
Well, actually, I was rejected many times because, they don't want to have anything to do with disabled people. They think
I mean, your arm just swings.
Wait, are you telling me Hong Kong whores have a choice?
What the fuck?
They have dignity.
And probably they think I have disease or something, I don't know. I don't, but...
How many roses did you have to pay?
What was that?
How much cash did it cost to blow it out?
I don't know. It's like...
So let's get to the nitty gritty. You go there, some of them passed on you, which means that the chick that hooked up with you, let's face it, this chick will do anything. So, do anything crazy that you weren't expecting?
It's just some regular stuff.
Steve?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Just the regular stuff.
Just the regular stuff. Your egg roll. Alright. Well, that's cool. Anything about you that we might want to know?
This was no fun until it just got into prostitution.
Yeah.
When this became a Vice episode.
And he said he was with a black woman or something like that. The place would have gone crazy.
So last
Ryan, you have got to stop doing that for a couple episodes. We have to take a physical break from it. It doesn't work.
Red band! Red band!
Oh wow. There you go.
feature in Asia. So I performed in Singapore, Kuala Lumpur. No, to do stand up. So I feel like, my comedy's kind of picking up. So I'm feeling kind of.
We know you're proud to be an American, Steve, because you are eternally doing the Pledge of Allegiance. You guys are pussies, man. I'm serious. I do this every Monday, so if you think I'm wrong, you're wrong.
Every Monday.
Every fucking Monday.
And we give them the business on the TV with the sound part. So you guys don't know what's going on, you idiots. So we're going to keep getting this guy down until he's into tears and say, goodbye.
Awesome. Wow. That was impressive. Super point. This was at midnight. You have so many points. Jeremiah.
We're in comedy. We're in a fucking comedy.
Yeah, that's right. Steve's on my side, you motherfuckers. Represent. That's our gang sign, motherfuckers.
Speaking of gangs, are you a crip?
Like, that's.
Harry deserved his fucking life.
I just said you wanted it.
And then that's the no.
But I say judging every individual handy.
So how am I going to take this Al-Simon was someone that teach for there the Al-Simon? The guy in the middle is someone that was built from another place. Abel was an awesome. I mean, I'm teaching her. But that was I learned from Hackett. So I can only do Hackett one thing and you on another end. If you don't, I love that.
Have joke by their own merits is real progress.
Yeah, and if anybody puts the hand in handicapped, it's Steve. Let's face it. You guys give Steve a hand or two of them. Couple arms. Literally, please give him a hand.
Off the stage, somebody walk
Steve Lee, he's about to crowd surf. Oh. We almost first crowd surfer ever, accidental crowd surfing. One more time for Steve Lee, everybody. Come on. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. How awesome is that?
I hope he doesn't get into politics, because he'd be crooked.
Yeah, that was good.
That's what he wants, you idiot!
Jeremiah.
Every Hong Kong whore he's with has to make fun of him the whole time. Like, that's part of it. Say I look like a dinosaur.
Oh, I think I fucked T-Rex last night.
That was the weirdest Asian voice ever. That was like an Asian voice, but also a Jewish woman.
Oh, I love it.
My hands are so moist.
But yeah, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, is that what I sounded like? Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Daryl Williams. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. Have you guys watched the new Jungle Book movie?
Yes.
Yeah. It's unrealistic as fuck. And I'll tell you why. It's not because of the, animals
dog or the larger-than-life orangutan. Boys, are off. Movie. Like, no matter what peril he gets into, it never falls off. Like, he falls out of a waterfall, he does, like a Yank stampede, and it never falls off. Like, believe me, I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, why does this guy want to see a uncircumcised Indian boy's penis so bad? I don't. I want to see realism in these movies, people. And I'll let you know one little thing, and here's some truth. If you dress up a toddler in a loincloth and push him down the stairs, the loincloth that's falling off. It is. All right, guys. I felt that this was going to go a little better.
Fuck yeah, you felt good. Daryl Williams.
I would say I would have said you had the stage presence of a crippled Asian man, but I know. Saw one come up here and do amazing. Like, you literally can watch it now and go, what do I have that he doesn't besides functional motor skills? I know. I need a ball and I got some punchlines.
Yeah,
The Jungle Book. Yeah.
Fuck, you were actually listening?
It was me by myself.
You're watching the scene, saying, what about season 10?
Yep.
I mean, it feels weird making fun of you because you look like every person that would pay to see me live.
I know.
He's dressed as Mike Lawrence's fan base.
I want to be like you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Tick tock on the lap. I won't like you.
You know, comedy is about like timing and wit and punchlines. You know, the bare necessities. Hit it.
If you guys were only wearing loincloths, it would have been great.
Daryl, alright. Daryl,
yes.
You were up here for 60 seconds, and we know absolutely nothing about you.
That's true.
And this is a segment, one of the newest segments on Kill Tony, invented in the past couple months, called Who Are You? You have entered the honesty chamber, Daryl. Are you ready to accept this mission?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A whole 6 months.
What do you do for work?
I'm in IT for a healthcare company.
3 types of bread. Each type is 5 breads. 5 types. 5 plus 5 is 10. Plus 5 is 15. That's we have 3. Now we only have 2. That would be 8. 5 plus 5 equals. Wrong. 7.5. I'm kidding. It's 10. Hurry up. Good job. Make it look good. Okay, great. You're psyching yourself out. It's like it's math for.
What's your family like?
They're kind of horrible.
Tell us more about that, Daryl.
I have a twin sister.
Wow, does she look like you?
I swear I've been getting that all my life.
System shutdown. What's her number?
Yeah.
She gave him his best comedy advice. All right, when you lose them on uncircumcised Indian penis, you'll gain them back by pushing toddler down the staircase.
Yep.
So your twin sister's Brian Posehn?
She is dying Posehn.
Daryl, you're born and raised in Long Beach?
Actually, I was born in Placentia, which is just outside of.
Yeah, we were all born in Placentia.
You know that.
You know that, dude.
It was. That's literally just the word placenta said by Sylvester the cat.
Yep.
I was immediately so jealous that you were getting that. I was like, fuck.
You thought you were sang in a band called Placenta.
Nope.
Alright, Daryl, tell us more about you.
Tell us things about you, fun facts about you that you think make you stand out as a human being. Because I'll tell you this, I've met a lot of people from Long Beach, and they're all cursed with being horribly boring people. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding.
I used to be a Disneyland character.
Okay. Let me guess. the pedophile.
Yes.
Okay, what was the frozen corpse of Walt Disney?
I was Eeyore, Buzz Lightyear, Pluto, mostly those characters.
Cool. That lets you know what your boss thinks of you when they have you be Eeyore.
Wait.
I'm not saying you're the saddest person in the break room, but go back out there and be the really sad dog kid.
So you worked at a place for kids, one of the biggest place for kids, and all your material was about kids. You probably shouldn't have led with so much pedophile material.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's great. Now we have evidence when something happens.
Yep.
Whoa. All right. Daryl, you better keep admitting things like the Disney character. Keep going. Tell us creepy things about you. Ever been arrested?
I almost got arrested for accidentally setting fire to a dog.
Wait a second. I heard some keywords in there that I find a little shady. One was almost, another was accidentally. Let's hear the shop of this story.
Alright, my friend and I, well, a bunch of our friends, or my friends, were driving home one night, and we saw, it was already a dead dog on the side of the road.
You saw a dead dog?
Yes.
I like the dirty hands, though. A little touch. But we can't get the lips in them. Estelle wine. Her voice like Estelle wine. It's an oil cake.
Because you had killed it.
No, it was already dead.
Why do you hold a microphone like you're singing a Pantera song?
There's some Pantera for you right in the moment. Red band on the ones and sevens.
And I don't know which friend of mine said it, but one of my friends in the backseat just chimed in like, "Let's set it on fire." And I have no idea why we did it, but it wasn't me. But we stopped.
Now you're in big trouble, mister.
I know. So
this is a very creepy episode of Who Are You?
I know.
I'm a guy that burns dogs. Once worked at Disney World, let's just say.
No, so a friend threw a cigarette butt out onto the fire, or out onto the dog, and then it set on fire, and then we felt really bad afterwards. You know, we were really like, oh, this is something we're gonna do.
Put itself?
No, it just slowly, like, you know, smoldered out.
Well, that's what happens when you don't put the fire out, is that it slowly smolders out. That's called cremation.
But here's the thing, so we felt bad, so we decided to call the cops and not turn ourselves in, but basically say, hey, someone set a dog on fire.
Dude, this is like I know what you did like dog.
I know what you did last
This shows how nice the cops are when you're mean.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to talk about
weird
this.
guy and be like, I set a dog on fire. They're like, that's okay. People make mistakes when they're young.
Did the fire department send the fire dog to put it out?
So we waited for the cops to come, and
timing is critical.
Keep going.
And so
are the degree burns.
Like, we were gonna just drive away once the cops got there.
Wait, how does this lead to you seeing the Jungle Book by yourself?
I once lit a monkey on fire.
He was in a loincloth.
Monkey anymore? Say the word? All right, obviously it is. You can't even use that.
That question is a weird question. Why would...
Well, it's a Jungle Book reference.
Yeah.
Daryl, keep going. So you let the dog on fire. The dog goes out. You call the cops, and you go, "Hey, I think somebody lit a dog on fire."
And that's the thing. So as the cops are pulling up, we decide, like, okay, let's get out of here. And my stupid friend decides to just drive like 15 miles just right by the cops.
That's what arsonists do. They go by the scene of the crime. He's done this before. We gotta locate your friend. He's a sick individual.
Well, he's certainly going to light the stage on fire tonight.
Yeah, I know. Wait, so you called the police and just waited there for like 15 minutes for the response time of the cops to come, and then changed your mind at the last minute? No, we did. Once they got there, wait, they're here. We can leave. And then, obviously, since we left so slowly, obviously you had the dead gas safe heat. It's on fire. I'm telling you, this is not a fun story. But
you smiling. Piece of shit.
Yeah, you dog burning son of a bitch. So let's get into it, Daryl.
So the cops obviously pull us over because they're like, yep, obviously it's them. And since
obviously it's the Satanists in the Toyota Camry from 1988 Pantera.
And we just lie our asses off basically for like 2 hours.
2 hours.
And they don't have enough evidence, or they don't know, like, it's like they know we did it, but since none of us are like fessing up to it, just for it. So they're basically like, we know you boys are done. Like, we know you boys that did it, but, you know, get on out of here.
Wow, it's just, they did that voice in Long Beach?
You don't know that now. We all make a mistake from time to time. They did it one of those days.
He lives in the swamps of Long Beach.
Yeah.
Back in the bayou. Never burned as a kid. Our voice this with every single word.
And there was a old cop, young cop, and yeah, the old cop definitely had like a southern. Or
you're like the ones who killed me. Shot right there. There was a gun on top of the dog,
right?
Dog's in a hoodie.
A bag of skills.
Ryan actually has a sound effect where dogs getting shot. So, all right. This show is
opposite of a fun yo-yo trick.
I think a police dog shot it.
I have one question about that. Officer Pat Reagan. How did you like the dog hunt? That was actually going to be one of my next questions.
Well, my friend had.
Fucking friends do you have?
Yeah. Believe me, I don't hang out with these guys still
anymore.
Right.
Stop acting like that's your choice.
Yeah. I feel like
it's true.
So, Daryl, one of your friends had what?
We had a little bit of alcohol. I forget what, but they basically poured it on and then just lit it with a cigarette.
I didn't think it was fucking
Red Dogs? No, it was something really gay. It was like strawberry puckers or something like that.
Schlitz.
And as that dog was burning, I realized my true dream of bombing as a stand-up comedian.
Yes, someday I'm going to tell this story. It's going to be awesome.
So, Daryl, one of your friends had alcohol. And
No, it's just a lighter, yeah.
And who used the lighter? Another one of your friends?
Yes.
So you're saying that how many friends were there? 3 altogether?
It was a full car, yeah.
You and 2 other guys, right?
3 other guys, yeah.
You and 3 other guys. And one had alcohol, one had a lighter, and that means that they had to lean all the way in and basically, pet Snuffles for one last time.
And I swear, this sounds like I'm making it up, but one of my friends, I remember, he had a huge foam cowboy hat.
Yeah, he was dressed as Disney characters. All these guys were dressed as Disney characters.
There was Woody and Buzz and Chewie and Dewey. And Louie was a good kid. Never wanted to fuck with anyone.
All right, dog.
What do you guys do?
That's not
one of your friends has a big foam hat.
Just doing dumb, goofy things.
Whoa. Yeah. Keep going, buddy. Push through it. You got this.
So, yeah.
He has the foam hat. Then what happened?
And then we had to get all of our stories straight,
The foam hat come into play in this.
We were at a party earlier, and this was towards the end of the evening, so we were just, pretty much.
That's how you cap a party in Long Beach. You like a dog on fire. You're like this tone, this split.
This is when I lived in Placentia, and it was funny because like my license said Placentia, and we got pulled over like right out of Anaheim, and the
fire.
Yeah,
they followed you.
Over in Anaheim, but he looked at my ID and was like, "What are you doing so far out of town, boy?
Why do all these stuff sound like what?"
I swear it was like it's so hard to explain, but this really happened.
We were aware.
I know.
The last 15 minutes.
Believe me, in retrospect, I'm like, why did I bring this up?
Yeah, you should never tell anyone this story ever.
I know.
Because it doesn't make you look good, even if what you're saying is your side of the story doesn't sound good.
I know. You just asked me, did you get arrested once?
Wait till it gets to the end, man. It's a happy ending for this story.
I think you should close with it.
Just a very good story, and I don't know why, but it is one of those, like,
it's a very sad tale. Almost as sad as the tale that you lit on fire.
You guys ever randomly light a dog on fire?
It was like, I swear,
in honor of that dead dog, tonight he decided to have a rough set.
Those are actual fireworks for you podcast listeners. We very rarely do that in the Valley Room where we already did fire capacity just with human beings. Why not blow off some fireworks? 4th of July right around the corner. Discriminating.
I swear. You don't want to hear about that beaver that I fucked?
You're going to walk right outside and there's going to be cops waiting for you and they're going to be like,
we took a possum and we put it in some acid while we were on acid.
I remember one of my buddies was wearing a cape. Daryl, what do you want to say so bad before we literally throw you down the stairs?
Say it to your dogs.
How about I'm sorry?
Yeah. That fireworks story did bring up another story about me, and I did get almost my hand blown off from a firework. It was.
You know the point is we're all root fire.
I know.
You may have had the sympathy the last guy.
I know.
So.
No, you wouldn't have. You put together an actual thing and a whole delivery system. Daryl,
amazing. Not only his material, but that story was creepy.
You know, I didn't write it.
Went over those days on a boat. 50-50. No matter what. Comes out of the other side of the ocean, he has to bring a plane. So, the plane is a good part of how we can go. president and friends, they are they have a lower level of
What's it? No. What's the date of it?
It's 23rd.
It's September. Daryl, are you free the 23rd of September?
He's the 22nd, the 24th, the 20th. Yep.
I was just curious, Daryl. I was just curious. So, is there, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? What did we do? We found out who are you. I like to get in depth. Absolutely not.
Okay. Hey, real quick, Tony, can he plug his cooking book real quick?
Yeah. I think you've plugged enough tonight, Daryl. So, I wanted to find out who you are, and every once in a while, a new segment obviously backfires. Most interesting thing about you is that you once lit a dog on fire, and you continue to lie about it decades later.
I just feel like he's going to leave, and one person's going to be like, I lit a dog on fire, too.
I hope that's not...
It's okay.
I hope nobody does that.
Hey, you're that fire dog guy. Let's be friends. Hey, I'm a cop.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend this story.
Stopping kids from burning dogs. Got pulled over.
Daryl Williams, there he goes, everybody. Daryl Williams. He's out of here. All dogs go to heaven. That's the good news. All dogs go to heaven. That's something important to remember.
The roof is on fire. You don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
The roof is on fire. The roof.
Wow, with that reference.
Daryl Williams is on Twitter at the D Stories. If you want to send him some hate tweets about lighting dogs on fire.
Wait, his literal Twitter handle, the D Stories.
Yeah.
Like this is for the dog stories. Hit me about Twitter if you want to read the rest of it.
THEDSTORI. How about we go back to the bucket later and get a regular up here? How do you guys feel about that? Huh? That sounds awesome to me. You knew her. She's been the regular for months now. You know her. You look for your hands. Got a week. The hardest job in comedy here to everybody.
Hi guys. Yesterday I was outside of a grocery store and there was a dare booth by the entrance. You know the don't do drugs, that booth. They were daring people. And I was like, listen, the dare program I took in school taught me to just say no. So, that program is so stupid, right? Like, it's so dumb. First, they hand out brochures to students in classrooms. They're like, this is DARE. No one under the age of 45 has ever finished reading a brochure. Like, ever. Second, they have a super friendly lion as their mascot. I've never been in a situation around drugs and been like, no, dude, that one lion told me not to. They need to have a better mascot, like a crack baby. So you guys aren't on board with this dare stuff. They're like, we weren't on board in school, we're not on board now.
There you go. A new minute. Not always easy. I think people are a little bit right now to be able to listen to dare. Is that really still a thing?
Yeah, I know, right? I was like,
that was really big when I was a kid, but I haven't heard much of it.
There might be some truth to your last statement that we didn't care about it back then. We probably don't care about it now.
Right, that's sort of what I'm saying. It's like, you know, it's tough when you're talking about something that's so external and affects so little people.
Math jokes. That's why math jokes never really work.
It's just a weird target because it's like a program that tries to help keep kids from ruining their lives with drugs. Like, why put them in their place?
Like, I mean, and it's an epidemic, you know. There's people that, like, take these bath salts and all these drugs, and they end up, like, lighting dogs on fire and shit like that. It gets really bad out there.
Thinking they should get into comedy.
Yeah, that's actually the worst decision that those types of people make.
You literally, like, Dare should just be showing like footage of Stone open micers to kids, and the student loans they'll never pay off.
That actually is, while being hilarious, that actually is sort of an interesting idea, because that is something very sad. And yeah, along with that thing, it's just sort of like, I think especially tonight, it's been like an insane show with Steve Lee, the guy that, what was Jarrell again? Superman? Oh yeah, he was out of it. Nicole McCann and Gardner. I just think Dare's sort of a tough subject, and anything interesting happened in your actual life in this past week?
I went to a voice and speech doctor today because I was reading on blogs on the internet. People said my voice is annoying.
They're right.
Yeah. The worst part was when I was at the doctor today. They were like, "So why are you here?" And I was like, "Well, people say my voice is annoying." They're like, "Who?" And I'm like, "I don't know who they are."
And they're like, "Wow."
They're like psychiatrists down the hallway.
That's funny. You should talk about that.
Yeah.
You should do that in your act.
I dare you.
Hey, you're really pretty.
But I mean, that actually is a perfect example. I mean, before it got weird, that did just get an absolutely huge laugh. And it's you. It's something that actually happened to you. It's something that we can take that from. Like the starting is being, listening to trolls or being affected by the internet for the first time. And I think that's part of it.
Somebody said the other day Tony has vocal fry.
Yeah,
and I googled vocal fry. Had no idea this was even a thing. And if you look it up, it's fascinating.
Yeah.
And recently, people have been going like, "Hey, my name's Fry."
I actually don't have it that much on this show, but when I've been listening to, like, when I'm on Rogan, I do get it because I'm just sort of like chilling and he's doing most of the talking, and then it's like, yeah. I go like, yeah. You hear that? Yeah. It's a popping noise. You guys all know what it's like. Rogan. Anyway, people do say that about my voice, and they're the same, then there's the hundreds of thousands that disagree with those people, and I would ignore those people. What did the doctors say to you after that?
They told me I had vocal fry, and then
Well, they were like so stupid about it.
I was like,
did they give you? What?
They gave me the news, and I was like, what?
Wow. That is so funny. If you did shit like that and played into that would be absolutely hilarious.
Have you always had that? Like, is that something that you have actually seen yourself do recently?
yeah, I mean, I do, which is weird because I'm gonna be like, oh, hey, but I have a good singing voice, so it's weird that I have a shitty talking voice.
We'd love to hear that.
Yeah, maybe someday.
What's a karaoke song?
Oh my god, like Evanescence? No, I'm not gonna do that. It's so weird. But anyway.
All right,
so, yeah.
kill 25 seconds.
I'm leaving.
What? What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm getting off stage.
Yeah, you gotta say closing time right now.
Oh shit, she's actually gonna do it! Wait, hey guys, hold on a second.
Are you playing like background music?
We're gonna one up you here.
No, I'm all.
What song is?
Not this song, I don't like that song. I like Bring Me to Life for that one.
It's a weird show when this isn't even the saddest part of it. Like, when a room full of people forcing an uncomfortable woman to sing Evanescence isn't the weirdest part of a night.
It's not even that was fake uncomfort. See how fast that mic came out of the mic? No, I gotta get out of here. Oh, anyway, Mike stands out on. We gotta move on. I'm gonna. All right.
Oh, wait. What? Next time.
Go ahead.
I said Bring Me to Life. I can't sing this song.
Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
But
Oh, this is the longest pre.
That's not the song.
It's like.
I like how I told you my karaoke song. You're playing my song about that.
Come on, they're gonna save you. You're not gonna have to sing.
Okay, tomorrow.
You're on probation. Next time I'm upset, you're gonna have to sing.
Okay, sounds good.
Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. We gotta keep it moving. And the reason why we have to keep it moving is because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a special announcement. We have again returning as a regular. That's right, a new regular. That's an old regular. She was on the show for weeks, and then we found out at that moment, for the first time in the Comedy Store's history, that people under 21 were no longer allowed to perform here. She just celebrated her 21st birthday on Sunday, and she is back. Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I too have an awful voice. It's pretty monotone. I have a monotone voice. People tell me all the time as if I've never heard my voice before. It sucks having this voice. Like, I can't give compliments anymore because anytime I give someone a genuine compliment, it just sounds like I'm mocking them. I'll be like, hey, cool hat. And they're like, fuck you, this is a cool hat. Like, what do you want me to do? Be like, that's a cool hat. That's just not me. That's it, thank you.
That is exactly. Holy shit, she is Allie Makovsky, the beast from Middle East.
Hey, Tony, did she literally just take all the notes that you just gave Nessa?
Yeah, she really did. She actually.
I'm gonna beat her in the butt before next week.
I'm
gonna sing
right now.
The whole time you're like, she better not fucking sing. This is my moment. I bet Vanessa in the back was just thinking that big.
Yeah, that's what I love. That's amazing too. You gotta have two regulars that they push each other and inspire you.
The whole time I was listening to her set, I was like, fuck.
That was awesome. You have like a super cool storyline because everybody knows like every night you were under 21, but always hang out with comedians and they were going in or leaving.
I want a chair so I can sit on the sidewalk.
That is for someone who loves comedy. You've been doing it for 2 years and you just turned 21 this weekend, correct?
Yeah.
That is happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Welcome back to the show. I'm so excited to see so many new minutes and talk about them with you. Like, Lawrence, this is your first time seeing Allie Makovsky?
I saw her like a year ago. Yeah, it was good.
Yep. I get it.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
No, I thought it was good. That is huge praise for Michael. A year ago, that was pretty good.
It's a year that Suicide Squad and Batman for Superman came out. I don't have joy anymore. All right, it's been gone.
So, big girl, anything for Allie?
21, that's a little old for me.
Now, Allie, you told me earlier that for the big return, your mom was here. Where's she at? Point her out for us.
She's somewhere. She's just in the
Mrs.
audience.
Makovsky.
Mom, Allie?
Point her out. Where's she at?
Yeah, where is
She's sitting over here.
Mrs. Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! Oh, yeah. I like that. Look at her.
She looks like she graduated from Babe University.
Fuck yeah. Mama Makovsky.
Mama.
We went to high school together.
I want to get sexy. I want to get Makovsky. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go. This is the part where me and Mrs. Makovsky make a super
be weird if we found out that I'm gonna be audience. My son didn't want to burn that dog.
You have a bread, and this bread that's not streamed. Well, it's real. It's real. Because the hot dog needs to be fully. And if not whole, somebody. They actually have to ask you if you cook the bread, it's not considered a shoulder. It's hold on to the, let's say, cut the power. So that's the shoulder top.
Michael Owens. Get this. Taking us to school. Alright, Allie, I'm excited about your return. I truly think that man work for
Thanks so much.
Well, regular Akovsky. She's gonna be at the LA Podfest. Vanessa's gonna be at the LA Podfest. Are you gonna be at the LA Podcast Festival? I'm gonna pay that. This is definitely a new name. I don't think this is the guy that I think it is. This will be interesting to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Martin Harris. That's not real, is it? Might be.
That's wonderful.
So, to a bar, and a guy came up to me, and he said, I've been getting so hot on the comedy scene that once I was in a Starbucks in Oklahoma, there was a guy standing in front of me, and I don't like to eavesdrop, but I heard him go. I said, hey, that's my material. And he looked at me and I said, but it doesn't go like that. It's more like...
There you go. Wow.
Inside baseball, inside baseball, inside baseball, inside baseball. Finish the joke.
That's my fucking
finish the joke.
He's trying to get his revenge by punishing the podcast listeners.
That's right. You spent the whole set saying what we were thinking.
I spent a lot of time writing that joke. I spent 3 years
So you want to be an actor?
of my best stuff.
Martin, how long have you been on stand-up? Am I saying that right? Martin?
Yes, Martin Harris. That's my
Is that
my stage name.
No idea what's happening. We're being pranked. Is that true? I don't know. You know the people out there in the...
I know it's hard to believe how good I am. You think it's a prank, but it's not.
Annoying, shitty shit that I'd rather see someone trying and actually be funny beyond stage.
Yeah, you can go.
Thank you, Martin.
Just go.
It's away.
Thank you.
There you go. There she goes. Whatever that was, hot diggity dog shit. Super hilarious. All right. Jesus Christ. He's getting a little bit longer every fucking song.
I just want to imagine after she went off stage, someone was like, I booked flappers and I could make...
I don't know what that was or who you are, but that was the thing ever, and your instinct wrong.
I thought it was great.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put yours together for Chris Willoff. Alright, I pulled another name out
out of the box. Put your hands together for Wazito Bizarre Ho. Vizito Blizzardo Ho.
I'm assuming she's not white.
Alright, if you had like graffiti for handwriting, that was you. Bizarre Blizzardo. What are you doing? What are you doing? 4 minutes. Are you just gonna freak out until... Okay. Let's try Travis Frazee.
My dog barks black people. I wish he did, but he does. It's not like I trained him. We're not watching Morgan Freeman movies, and I'm like, kill. But I do what everybody does when their pet does something they wish wouldn't reflect on them as a human being. I say, hey, he's never done that before. He's totally done that before. Well, I'm trying to think of something new to say. And you know how, like, some pets can sense seizures and sniff out tumors? I'll start saying that. Because I'd rather have a stranger think they have cancer than think that I am racist.
Fuck yeah, Travis Frazee. Am I saying that right? Frazee?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Travis, that's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Right.
Travis, you bark.
Whoa, marking back, people. Anything, guys? We're running out of time here. One word for Travis. Anything for Travis? We're in a super hurry. We took too much time. That is why Josh was freaking out. I apologize, Josh. I didn't notice how over time we were. There goes Travis Frazee, 33 on Twitter. Travis Frazee, everybody. There he goes. Ryan J. Ebelt's your house artist. He just drew this during this episode while you were sitting there being lazy assholes. He drew that. If you point it to the crowd, then they can react. Fuck yeah, there it is. Right. Our timing. Right.
JEbelt.com.
For the Kiltone poster, young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera back there. This new powerful t-shirt's available at youngjamie.com. Jeremiah Watkins.
I'm at Jeremiah Stan, social media. Hit me up, people.
Patty Reagan.
Hey, watch that Gran Torino video. David Arquette, Bill Skakel, Pat Reagan, Adam Hogan.
Watch Pat Reagan show that he writes for the Eric Andre show. Speaking of writing on shows, guess who's nominated for 2 Emmys this week? Mike Lawrence, ladies and gentlemen. Writer for the Amy Schumer show. Writer for Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Joe Jimenez.
That's right. Earl Skakel. Anything else? At the Mike Lawrence, at Earl Skakel. Anything else you guys want to promote? Inappropriate Earl, fun podcast. I've been on it.
I'm going on tour. Find me at my tour dates, MikeLawrenceComedy.com.
MikeLawrenceComedy.com. Contact Jake Markovitz for all of your needs for both of us.
See you guys later.
Bye, live audience. Thank you. Good night.
Miller Chef this week with traveling to Chicago face up. So meanwhile, we're at Connor's house here.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of
Ellie Grossness. Grossness 13 possible. Okay. They can make face up coat easier. Mushroom. Potato. Hollywood is up. Anytime about. Rabbi, the shortest Mishnah is that Beinei Omer L'Putzara Agro, which is 7 words. I said 6 words, but it's 22 letters long.
Kill Tony, Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. It's me.
I like this one. Ein Mafir Achar HaPesach HaBitoilin. How much this week, Mr. Chef? It's 5 words. Right, the letter is double short. In terms of words, it says less words. I said 6 words short. What is that?
Hey everybody! Holy shit! Hi guys, welcome. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what?
As I catch his attention saying good Shabbos, he said, listening to Rebellion.
Come on, live audience, you can do better than that. Let them know the hundreds and hundreds on Ustream right now that this is a real fucking live show with a real audience. Anything can happen. I am super pumped. It's so much fun this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, and now I'm going to Australia and other fun places. Hi, Brian Redband. Brian Redband's here.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Before I plug my dates, Brian Redband.
We got the LA Podfest this week.
Yeah, this Friday at 11.
Yep, and we are going to pick out a couple people from tonight to go join us.
Oh shit, the cat out of the bag on that one. We have to build a little cast for Friday night because obviously we just can't have 50 comics line sidewalk there. So it's going to be a casted Kill Tony.
Yes.
We already have Nicole Buchanan and did we get Steve Lee here tonight? Steve Lee from last week, the guy with the weird hands. That'd be
Beautiful
hands.
hands.
Somebody wants to tweet at Steve Lee, tell him that he's invited to the podcast festival. I didn't get a chance to do that.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody. That's right. Boston, October 8th. Buffalo after that. Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia to close out October 18th and 30th. That's where I'm going to be. So if you're listening to this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, that is. All right. It's a real quiet Monday so far. What happened? Did Reagan and Watkins not get the job done out here? Just a little cold out here, am I right? What? All right. Thank you. Ryan Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Hey, check it out. A car hit him last week, and so go buy some goddamn prints off of his website. All the prints at RyanJebel.com.
A car hit?
No, a car hit his car. Oh. And ran into him. I was gonna really nit because that's actually what happened. Yeah. Stupid. Stereotypical. All right. Okay. And we got Jay Burnham on the HD camera. You guys ready to, what do you say I bring back up the band? Everybody loves the band. I love them. You love them. We all love them. You've already got a taste of them tonight. I'm going to bring them up right now. It's the Grin and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
We'd like to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband for having us. Thank you so much.
Wow. There they are, always with a different topical intro. Little Emmy, little homage to the Emmys there. And the closest thing I guess they could get was a golden turkey. A spray painted gold turkey.
It's a golden cock, tell you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for the band, ladies and gentlemen. They're here. We're ready to rock. How you guys feeling? Good? Excited?
Feeling great.
Yeah, me too. Let's just get into it, shall we? You guys ready for tonight's guests, huh? Anybody like guests? I like guests. I like it when a show has good guests. The show always has good guests. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the greats. It's Joe Rogan and Russell. What? Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Oh, snap! Hear the belly room crying. We're having so much fun down here. Rogan and Peters, Peters and Rogan. Hi guys, welcome back to the show.
We're so happy to be here. Thank you, Antonio.
I'm excited about this. You guys see the band's cool intro? How you guys feel about the band?
Good stuff. Outstanding.
Love it.
You hear that, guys? We're endorsed by Joe Rogan now. Before we go any further, was that Pete's weed?
Yeah.
Pete's a motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
How about a round of applause for the other ladies and gentlemen?
He's the hot guy.
For Pete, the criminal. Give it up.
Pete,
the scheduled one, drug dealer. I feel like we all talk about on the internet. Why don't I know about this?
It's the best spot in the world. It's effective.
It's debatable.
Well, whatever. Yeah, it's works 100% of the time.
That's why I hate when people start bringing up California weed.
Yeah.
Like all of it. Bad weed doesn't survive anymore. It's just different.
Bad weed fucks you up too. That's the weird thing. Gives you a different buzz.
Like shitty tequila.
If you get, yeah, exactly.
Is that real though? Because I've always heard that idea of like shitty wine and shitty beer, like the hangover's different. I've heard that's bullshit. I've heard hangover is nothing but dehydration. I get the reflux from the shitty stuff.
Oh yeah, that's all very real because they make it cheaper.
It's sugar. It's like potatoes and shit or whatever. Can I just say I love your iPhone cover? What's your button here? It's full of ring. Yeah, you like that, right? It's beautiful. I like it. I'm gonna get you a ring, Joey. I like it.
Did you drop the phone a lot regularly?
It's just easier. Look, I can fucking watch fucking. Ooh. Just say porn. Just say porn. I can watch TV and that's porn. Sports. I can't stand. I can't jerk off on sports. The news, of course. Yes. 1B4. Notes and stuff. Oh yeah. Contracts. Important. PDFs.
Let's get into this crazy shit. You guys have both done the show a few times. Comedians, you know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's just a crazy person. Sometimes it's a big, amazing, young, rising comedian from around the world that's here for the first time. Sometimes it's some guy that's about to die. We've seen it all. We have comedians, you know how it works. When you reach your time limit of 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Start the interview process, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh. There it is. Chasing a mouse. Very good. That's enough, Brian. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Let's do this. I like this. Very simple name. Looks like a new name. Give a warm welcome to Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne. Well, one and done.
Done and done. Pete Dunne. Oh, that's Josh.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together for Shalik Jenkins.
Nice place to be. Your people are different. Saw this one guy had a kale smoothie while in his black dude shoes. Yeezys, they're $2,000. The black dude flipped out, and the white guy goes, "Calm down, brother. They're just sneakers." which is like the trifecta of shit you should never say to any nigga. Calm down. A nigga to calm down is like trying to tell a football college player stop raping girls. Like, they're still gonna do it. It's still hurt in the end. Brother, I don't think any white person should say brother. Like, it's like fucking a black exploitation film. It's like, calm the fuck down. And they're just sneakers. They're 2 grand sneakers. I feel like if you say calm down, brother, 3 times in the mirror in the dark at night, there's gonna be like a nigga named the Quan ready to fight you.
Thank you. Wow. Yeah, we did like 30 minutes of sound check today for what? What was that about? What was that? How do you explain that?
It's,
this one.
You got some good feedback from that.
Woo!
And guys,
grab the mic and talk to you for a bit. Awesome, go on.
Going pretty. How old am I?
22.
What? Can you repeat the question, Shalik?
I don't even have to do if he was under 21.
How old am I?
It's 21 or not, right? It's totally 22.
1 year over the drinking age.
You going to school right now? Nah. You work?
Nah.
You don't work? You don't go to school?
I might just say coasting, you know, just living off unemployment.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
How often do you get
3 times a night usually.
Night?
Yeah.
Where the fuck have you been going?
There's
no 3 times a night.
Well, I'm from New York City, that's why. So I'm trying to do it here 2 times a night, you know.
How long have you been in LA?
A month now.
Wow.
Yeah.
You liking it?
I like it a lot. Yeah, nice weather. Nice
What part of New York?
Brooklyn.
BK all day?
Yeah, straight up.
Are you West Indian?
No.
Okay.
You always gotta go racial.
I know I do. I always want to know what people are. I mean, he's from Brooklyn. There's a solid chance he's Jamaican. You know what I mean?
Is that where you got the cool shirt with the zipper on
Yeah,
the side?
non-functional zipper. Check this shit out.
I mean, that is amazing. How do you know what mask to have that?
That's a good Thanksgiving dinner shirt.
It varies every day.
That is a good thing.
Fuck happy.
Jack, now let the sights up. Looks like I did it again.
Tony,
Yeah.
you know what he looks like to me? He looks like Steve Urkel mid-transition to Stefan. Like, he's almost super cool, but like it's like the nerd is hanging on.
Shalik, tell us more about yourself. When you're not doing stand-up, what are like some hobbies or something?
I do like, you know, sketches and YouTube shit and shit like that, you know, writing, script writing.
Do those Instagram videos?
Nah, fuck that.
Look at that bullshit in their life. Why do you say fuck that?
It's like, you know, every kid my age is doing like Vine and shit. And like
Nobody's doing Vine anymore.
True, right?
Fucking Tarzan's not doing Vine.
You didn't. No, you didn't. No. You just out Tony Hinchcliffe.
That means he said a great fucking joke.
Listen, folks, I'm a cheeseburger and I'm surrounded by 2 puns. I'm a bird pro wrestling. Tony's the bottom.
Wait a second, how did that happen? Makes perfect sense. Can I borrow your zip-up photo shirt for my fucking that I'm about to get? Alright.
Hey man, you're funny.
Thank you.
Wow, I appreciate it. I could tell like you're a little uncomfortable, you know.
Yeah.
But everybody,
You seem uncomfortable saying.
yeah, the N word.
Nigga?
Yeah. Seem a little.
Here's the thing.
Glad you brought that up. You're
We're
not
friends, but I'm not going to say to a bunch of people I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't do that,
Do
Brian.
you feel like yourself when you're on? Feel like you have like a little thing up.
Yeah. You know, I feel real comfortable up here. You know, I'm used to it. You know, I feel good.
Now you look like more comfortable.
Yeah.
My shoulders relax nice.
Yeah.
This is how you gotta get
the whole time.
Yeah,
you can get like this the whole. You're funny, dude. You can tell.
Thank you.
You know, but this is it's a weird thing to talk to people and they're staring at you and you have a microphone.
This fuckhead's right behind you.
Or you know what I would do? I wanted to make it like tomorrow. I'd start telling everybody that I'm 7 years old.
Yeah.
Just go out and say all the stuff that you say, just the way you say it.
I'm gonna start doing it.
You're gonna be like a fucking superstar in no time.
Do you remember there was a girl that did that? There was a girl that did that in New York. She said,
Little Esther?
No, but this was legitimate though. She was doing it it was in New York in the 90s, and then she got on the Arsenio Hall show as like the youngest comedian in the country. She was 15, and she was this really tiny girl. So you would buy it. And then the phone lines lit up. They're like, bitch, I went to high school with her. She's going to be 15. Fucking crazy. My parents raised me in the East Village. She just put on an act. It was like, at that moment where the internet kind of came in. So, like, people what you should do is own it, though. If you're going to say 18, no matter what anybody says, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't know me, bitch. Just never let it go. Even if they know you're lying, just keep
do what Obama.
If you take 10, divide 10 by 3, what's the amount? 3.3. So for each type of challah, we have 3 types of matzah. There's the rubucha, the tikkun, and the challah. So each one is going to get 3.3 Yisraelim to make those matzah. This is Shlosh Yisraelim, Shlosh Yisraelim. The Shalish challah is the Yisraelim. So 3.3. So you can make from each of them. So the Vida Yerushalmi is now it's 30 pounds. It's very simple. This is not hard. This is second. So we do the same thing before. You divide half of your dough goes for the matzah, half goes for the chametz. In the chametz,
I did with his birth certificate. Just fucking like, you'll make it.
Chametz is the side.
A fake one later, it'll be perfect.
Word. Awesome.
All right. Nice to meet you, dude. Shalik Jenkins. Welcome back to Are You As Funny as a 7th grader?
Hey man, isn't that interesting? Because we were just talking about that backstage. Like, there's people there where you could say, like, all right, he's got a spark. Or she's got a spark. There's something there.
Oh yeah.
And then all it is just like how much time you're gonna put into it, how much you're gonna get better at it, how much you're gonna listen to your stuff and try to fix the problems, and
how honest can you be?
Yeah, it's interesting to see a guy like that. Like, that's a funny guy. Just can he figure it out? You know?
It probably would have been better off in New York, though, because you get way more stage time over there.
I don't think so, man. Go to Frank Castillo's Instagram. That dude gets up 3 times a night every night. He's doing comedy in bathrooms and shit. They have shows everywhere. I'm not even fucking kidding. They have bars, bowling alleys. They have outside ones. Just set up speakers, put fucking folding shitty white wedding chairs out there. No, people's yards in LA.
Well, yeah.
Someone has one in their living room. There's a living room showing up.
I've heard that one already.
They get real comics through that.
A couple years ago.
What was her name?
I feel like I'm gonna get hurt in between you two. I really do. All right. I got you back, Joe.
It's just hurting. I pulled it on me.
I like to travel. That's the thing about me. Just got back from New York City recently. Anyone ever go to New York? Cool. All right. I had never been. It was my first time going, and I was like walking around Times Square and like jaywalking and like flipping off cars and stuff. And like I felt like a local, like I felt like I belonged. But then I realized that no one from New York ever goes to Times Square. And I did something else that no one from New York ever does, and that's make eye contact with a homeless person. And it was terrifying. The guy was like, "Hey, my man!" And I was like, "Please don't do that." Because I'm sure you guys can tell by looking at me, but I'm not a strong fighter. More likely if you sit in a center than in a fight. Nobody's ever said the words like, "Hey, let's fuck this guy up. Quick, someone go get Tommy." It's usually like, "Hey, Tommy, we're going to fuck this guy up. Could you save our seats?" Like, I did jiu-jitsu for 2 years, and 2 years, and in 2 years I got promoted to yellow belt. All right, cool.
And what happened? What happened after you got the yellow belt?
Huh?
Then what happened after you got yellow belt?
I did like a tournament. And,
Yellow belt?
Yeah, yellow belt, yeah.
Was it a yellow belt tournament?
It was a weight range tournament. I was 12, and there was only one other person in my weight range.
And they were purple.
It was a girl. But, yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
From New York?
No, I'm actually from Los Angeles, born and raised, but I was living up in Northern California for the past, 5 years, and I just moved back down.
You look like you're in a seminary. You look like a priest, like an Irish priest who left the seminary and started doing stand-up.
Yeah, that's my day job. No.
Tommy, what do you...
You bet.
Tommy, you're like 0 for 6 right now. Stick with me over here. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales for medical equipment service, so like MRIs and CT scanners.
You sell those?
Yeah, well, and service and everything.
The actual servers or the machines?
Both. So we sell the machines.
How much is a machine going for?
I was thinking about getting this shit checked out at home on a
I just
regular.
got fucked up by a yellow belt. That's why.
Let's see. I take some of that European
How much
tour
does
money.
an MRI machine cost?
Well, so we do third party, so we get.
These are fucking secondhand ones.
Yeah.
Let's go in on one.
A good refurbished MRI machine.
I've never gone in on an MRI machine with a fellow comedian. It'd be fun.
From isolated tanks.
Let's see what happens when we turn around and throw metal in the room, because I think it goes towards the magnet.
Come on, Tommy, sell us something.
Right? Tommy, haven't people died from that?
Yeah.
Metal in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes through like some kid died because they left a fire extinguisher in the room and it blew it off the fucking wall. I might have made that up.
No, that's true.
You sold the shit out of it, too.
I'll do that. On occasion, I'll do that. But I always come clean.
How much is it for a secondhand used MRI machine?
Installed and everything.
If you had to sell us on it right now with your pitch, how would you sell us? Really a robot to buy an MRI machine?
So we can get you one from 10 years ago that's really great quality from that time.
It's only had about 7 corpses in it.
Oh, fire extinguishers. No, but that's 500,000. We could get a brand new one from China for 300,000. So,
but a brand new one.
Yeah, but it's a newer model to the company. Or to the, it's just reasonable.
I like your tactic. You come with the more expensive old piece of shit. Say, listen, bro, I got a $300,000 one. Yeah, better, and you can get it right now. You're like, well, that's a simple. See, you set this price, and then we had it in our head, the 5, then he went down to 3 for the metal model. You got excited. It sets you up for disappointment.
I just can't buy one now.
Yeah. He's a master salesman.
Classic
Sets you up with 500,000. You go, God, that's a lot of money. I mean, I don't even know if we can do it. I mean, the clearance kind of hurting right now. And then he tells you he's 10 years old, and you start thinking, well, what the fuck? Why am I paying $500,000 for some piece of shit that's 10 years old?
Right.
And then he says, but they make them in China, and they're $300. And you're like, I don't give a fuck about American jobs. Let's do this, dude.
Joe, did you write The Big Short?
Fucking greedy.
Is there a name brand to the MRI machines?
Yeah.
Like
That's what you were thinking, right? That's this.
Like there's a tush and there's fucking Dave's House of
There are
MRI.
Toshibas, yeah.
Really?
Hitachi's like top of the line.
Is that true?
Japanese are killing the game.
Game and everything.
Yeah.
We get a hold, they fix it. You know, like what they did to automobiles. I mean, automobiles were pieces of shit, and the Japanese figured out a way to just not make them break.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, fuck, we gotta do that too? Like, people don't remember, in the 80s, cars just broke all the time. You drive down the street, 99.99% of the time, your car doesn't break anymore.
Thank Japanese people. Get a fucking American car. Get an American car for this 60s.
So Tommy, you're basically going from doctor's office to doctor's office trying to sell MRI machines?
Yeah.
Do you ever walk in on anything crazy on the job, or is it pretty much as boring as it sounds? Walk into an AM room or something crazy, anything a doctor?
It's by accident, just no, I wish.
What do you get? Like a sex thing? Like I said, Russell watches porn on his phone. You get like a nurse thing, like a nurse and a doctor. They slip away, they do morphine together in the closet.
This guy's at doctor's offices all the time, probably being forgotten about in some room. Like, oh, the guy trying to sell you MRI machines in exam room 6. So,
if you gotta guess, how many doctors morphine and like to the same?
We do third parties, so probably like all of them.
Yeah, everybody knows that third party is what's party. You go to the first party of the night, that's always fun. Then you go to the after party.
The thing about doctors is they like to do drugs because they know they work.
Yeah. Somebody has to try them.
And they can get them. They have friends. If we were doctors, you tell me you wouldn't write me a prescription for some medical code.
They write for whatever you wanted.
We'd both be fucked up all the time if we were doctors. Doctor like Russell, I'm diagnosed.
Your doctor, you know, whatever you want.
Is that the move?
My doctor is my buddy, and write whatever I need.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? What to go in the pharmaceutical drawer?
I just rate this for my reflex.
Oh, yeah.
The old reflux. Real street cred.
He needs Adderall for his reflex.
Protonics.
The cool way to call it would be acid flashbacks.
Yeah, acid reflux flashback.
Brian, you've done it.
Adderall, right?
Once.
That's just once?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Doesn't it just make you focus?
No, it also makes you have like coke effects. Like you feel like you're.
Oh, I should have shown this. This might have. Oh, it's not very circle. And it's called a test, 10th of April. We started the test. Something. Very strong. This really government decided 100, I believe it's 100 equals 1. No, that's 100 share 1. That's called that's a function that do it again. Everything's good. Great. That's how they get rid of inflation. We're actually talking about inflation right now. That's the next word. Money. Or to the measurement. It's used to change money.
Drips and shit. I tried to do it while going on stage. It's awesome. It just threw my timing off. It's awful.
Don't blame that.
Right.
Ruthless. And it seems like it's super popular right now.
Yeah, but I think the other stuff that the nurses take is way better.
What's the nurse stuff?
Because it doesn't get
Dr. Dick.
Provigil.
Oh, Provigil. Dr. Dick.
Oh, I've heard of
That's
that.
what Hillary Clinton's on.
Yeah, Provigil is like the same thing as Adderall, but without the coke effects.
It's illegal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah. I've taken it all the time. I've taken it 5 times in the last 2 months. Yeah, I have a little prescription. When you're sleeping, you have to drive somewhere. What's interesting is it doesn't give you, it's not speed. Like you don't, your heart doesn't, but it keeps you from getting tired. It's very interesting. We give it to fighter pilots and give it to with epilepsy. They originally invented it, but you can't sell it as a performance-enhancing drug, so they had to have some sort of disease that it was treated. So they said, narcolepsy?
I know.
You don't fall asleep as well.
I know the stories of a couple people that started taking that, their careers like skyrocketed.
It gives you a lot of energy, but I don't like to do it all the time. It gets me nervous because I like it.
Yeah.
I do it all the time. Focus. It's called Provigil, but I also feel like
what are the side effects though?
There's no
really aren't they?
Your dick grows.
I looked
just what happens wrong.
I took me something for fucking
That's
for weight loss. And it's supposed to make you focus and your brain work really well. But then my fucking prostate got enlarged.
Hey! Like I said, it makes your dick grow!
No, it didn't.
Just the wrong part.
I had to piss and then nothing happened.
But Tim Ferriss had a point about it. He actually decided not to put it in his book, The 4-Hour Body, because he was worried that with none of the negative side effects that he could cite, that it would be almost irresponsible. People would just start taking it like crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, apparently, like all the tech guys, silicone guys, they'll just live off that.
Weed.
He's weed. This is
the opposite.
It works synergistically.
Tommy, tell us something else. What's the most interesting thing about you? Are you like a master skydiver or something like that? What are you into?
I went skydiving once. That was fun. It was pretty cool. But I used to rock climb a lot, like outdoors, and I
the rocks are.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it!
No, he climbed the actual rock.
Hey, when you go rock climbing, where would you do that?
Did you ever almost fall?
Yeah, a lot, yeah.
A lot? You're like, fuck, let's keep trying.
Because sometimes you do it without the ropes. It's called bouldering. And so you go up like 25 feet, and there's just a little pad. It's called crash pad. And the people you're with are supposed to make sure you land on it. And so that was always pretty, terrifying.
Whoa, how much fall off of that, land on the pad?
I don't know, a handful of times. It was enough.
I can't remember.
Yeah. In my head, no.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Tommy,
you still rock climb?
Not as much, no, because I felt too much. It started hurting a lot.
What's the tallest peak you ever climbed?
Well, with rope, I didn't climb or anything, but it's up in Mammoth.
given any danger or commit a crime, get arrested?
No, I haven't. No, I peed in a trash can once, but that was
all right, dude. Nice talking to you.
Peed in a trash can.
Give up, motherfucker. Tried to make you interesting. Tried to make you a con man, a daredevil. You're a trash can thief, sir.
I peed in a trash can once. Most exciting highlight of your life.
I think so. MRI machine is the more daring.
Yeah, that moved. MRI.
Thanks to Tommy McGuan, everybody. He's on Tommy McGuan. Shalik Talks TV with Shalik Jenkins on Twitter. Tommy McGuan's first time on the show. Alright, I pulled another name out. Joey Cruz.
People just scared because Rogan's or anything. I'm the nice one. Also, Peters is mean.
How about Josh Gibson?
Good evening, everybody. I do not own a gun. I would never own a firearm, you guys. I am not allowed to. Any of the felons in the room tonight, felons, raise your hands in the fun way. I was filling out tourist papers to go to Australia. Turns out if you have a felony, they don't just let you walk into Australia. Fuckers. These glasses are pretty new, that I am near it, which I have trouble seeing things that are far away. You know, like everyone does. These assholes that can look infinitely into the distance. Beard's pretty new. I like having the beard and the glasses. Before I had the facial accessories, I kind of looked like I looked like the guy who would thank the prostitute. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, Josh Gibson. See? That's what I'm talking about. This is not a guy who's just peed in a trash can. You understand? How's a guy that's peed in a trash can while there's been a burning body inside of it, you know?
How long have you been doing this?
Just a couple of years.
Well, funny, dude.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
very
you. Really good jokes. Appreciate it.
Well, what's your felony for?
I stole a bunch of money from somebody I didn't know. They left the car open, window down, trunk unlocked, everything. And it was
trunk unlocked.
It was slightly popped and everything. I'm telling you. And so,
how much money?
We didn't know until the police arrived.
You waited around?
They were waiting for us. We've been doing this for about 4 hours that night, and just going into cars that like, hey, lock all your cars, guys. Lock all your cars.
How old were you?
I was 19, young and dumb. I'm now. Yeah.
You're Jesus' age to die.
That's right. I made it.
I believe he's also stealing money out of cars when he was 19, so you're right.
That's right. I was giving it to people far less deserving.
How long did you go away for?
I actually didn't go to jail. I'm white, so.
Nice. A solid point. See, when you say things like that, it makes all the other like taunts about white privilege feel good.
It's totally true. It really is true. If I did not look like this, I'm certain I would still be in jail.
Well, where was this at?
Fairfax, Virginia, the second richest county in the country. If your guests are.
Wow, have you ever had your cars stolen out of you? These people are proud to be from this shit.
Any girls missing sunglasses?
Yeah, good times.
Wow, Josh. So the car that you went to was a Sting, and they got you.
We had decided that the suburbs there was not enough. We would go to a townhouse neighborhood, and this was together. Yeah, closer together.
They're treating for you.
In fact, yeah. I mean, we got a bunch of power tools on us. Well, the police got a bunch of power tools. Anyway, so after a while, this guy had seen us. It was sometime in the early AM, and he had seen us, and he called the cops, and they were waiting for us. We got back to the car. We had the bag that we had just taken from the car. We thought it was a laptop. The police opened it up. It was separate baggies full of different amounts of. Yeah. That money was legit, but it was not my money.
Were they like quarters from different eras?
Yeah. 1965 pennies. Yeah. Full of nickel.
So you got no time. How long have you been out of Virginia?
I left Virginia in 2006.
What do you do for work now?
I do title insurance. I research who's allowed to encumber property.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
Was it bad when you got caught, or did you feel stupid?
I really stupid. I did not like. I mean, I liked that I didn't go to jail, but it wasn't like I didn't feel satisfied. But I felt so bad. I decided I joined the military because I felt so bad. It was one of these like I know that I still owe.
Really?
So, yeah. I mean, it was just I'm back at zero after that, and then after the military, I was like, what's the most boring? Indoor air conditioned job that I can do, and it's title insurance.
You trying to punish yourself?
Not anymore. I feel like I'm even now. I'm good.
But did you take the job so that you could punish yourself, or did you actually want that job?
The title insurance job? I got that so I could keep doing comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I discovered comedy after the military. You get the GI Bill, and I discovered comedy while I was doing the GI Bill.
GI Bill. It's G.I. Joe's brother.
Correct.
That's a fucking gotta admit, Joe. Come on, that's fine. You think I admit it's G.I. Bill Joe?
It's actually what my doctor said me after I went for gastro.
G.I.
Oh, yes. You motherfucker.
Wild and crazy GIs. You know what I mean? All right.
But anyway, you're really funny. Keep it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very
much. Yeah, fun times. There you go, Josh Gibson. Let's keep it moving. Add Josh Gibson jokes. Let's keep it moving before we talk to him too much and we're accessories to some crime or something like that. Some body in Virginia. This looks like another new name. How about Andrew Clement? Oh, shit. It's good intro music. Here he comes. This way, you don't give up. Jesus. Here's super entrance. You're listening to the podcast.
that happened was first one.
Ceiling.
How we doing tonight, y'all? Good? Okay, while we're on the subject of crime, I'm a comedian. I've done this joke recently with. So, is patriotic or no? If you go to a restaurant, I'm not saying which kind, Vietnamese, Latino, etc., and you know for a fact that they are hiring illegal immigrants, but you as American citizen tax dollars for immigrants to not be in this country. So, if you, let's just say, have a lunch there, casually slip out the back door, is that not calling it even? Is that not patriotic? Are you not taking?
So you don't carve out of every you cannot take Truma from the under the kicking of the hunger. Like going to Zoe is that much longer like the one who throws the blood, he gets the blood. What does that mean? Not that Robert, the one that's spinning the blood, he gets the nuts. This whole mission, all the behind them, some English they get it. Everything is looked over, goes, look. Hold up on. I didn't use any of this stuff. Now that it's over, and then it's like, is this better or worse than my favorite? Look at this. Looks a little better. 25% don't. Or 30 bucks a little better from the outside. What's this? Oh, True black ones are there. Go with all the reds. You take one of each. You give it a oh, it's great. What about it? What? Yeah, True was close to nothing. Or 2%. So we're gonna get there. Correct. Here we go. More stuff. So you're gonna have a number one. Means that the whole connected. See if that whole dress is one pass. That's being one so that's being all four dress. That's much. Legal partners can be broken. Because little people are going to shovel. Every time the bread, all four have to be tapped. Legal apartment of Savannah, you cannot take one tree, you know, like, let's say I don't like lafas. So I'm going to give the cutting double from the lafas. No, I didn't take it. So not to the lafa for the bread. True, it is down with that money. I think he's done. Here we go. Kill this man to you. Never got true. Look, I'm going to true mice. What's true mice? Show you. See, you find out what. A bunch of Shiva guys, and they had mice and all that stuff, so give a little less. First, has 100 fruit, gives 2, approximately 2, and then fight. Let's go to Sluma, whatever's left over, you take 10%. Use the lady. There's a lady, see what everybody is confused. He gives 10% of what? That's called Trumas mice. That's what we're discussing. So let's see it in the video. Very quickly, it's a sped up version. He gives the lady 10%. And the lady takes 1 out of the 10 apples and gives the target that's called Trumas mice. That is not much. That is 10%. And that's what we're talking about. I don't know about that. Okay, so this. Well, I'm kind of sorry. Oh, he locked them down. So, wait a minute. He told you to say that. Never kind of never quoted. It's sad before they give. From the shit, I mean, 7 to 10. Actually, two, you get three. The first one, still, you have to bring the base of English, that whole thing on show. Man, I love English shear. I didn't know there was no shear. Then it's the work on shear. I pay about before. It's so interesting, though. If somebody were to ask, how much? 10%, I don't know. He said every day, every day. That's what I'm saying. We have every day. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm saying words. Okay. True. English shield. That's not English shield. Just like maybe shield. Perhaps by the fighter, you can find the shield. Small dog, you compare fighter to the Truma Spicer, which is 10%, rather than the so the Gemara only had it. It's like an hour thing now. Not the first time we're having this. Literally, we done it. The other day we had a whole list. We got 6. No. What is more? What is more? Compared to the other hand, it can be compared to Truma Spice. The other Truma Shana Korea Truma, the Truma Shana Korea Truma. There's nothing, you don't have to take more Truma than after you do Truma Spice. Done. But before it, we do have to get Truma Spice. And I'm done. And the first step is to make something like this. Hey, and then you still have to get Truma and Spice. There's another Truma. You have to learn Zoom. Go grab, and learn Zoom. Truma. And tell us, what do you eat? Truma? Truma, and tell us, what do you eat? Before it, you have to eat. Where do you eat? You can even challenge those. Now, I don't know if we're learning something. It's a concept. We need to learn point out from Spicer, what before will be whatever you feel like. And the share. But it says in manual. So the word manual will tell us that. So let's manually tell us. There shouldn't have a more solid trauma. So I'm going to learn Python from the Spicer numbers. Tomorrow, I'm going to my son. I don't know how much power. I really don't never know how much. It says by the 2 breads of Shavuos here, remind oil on the nice picture that he made. You take the 2 sheep, it's the older one. You see the older version that doesn't have the wreath of flour things around set. But anyway, on Shavuos you bring the 2 sheep and 2 special breads. Each bread is made out of mixed sorrow. How many saw on the word sorrow? I think he's done kind of healed that heart attack. Then we got the lechem, and then I understand lechem, lechem. It says the word lechem. Sorry. Just like by the 2 breads on Shavuos, each one is 1 sorry. I've got his own column. You saw how much is this? 43.2 x. Exactly there. So, perhaps I can learn different. So what's the concept? I can either learn each. I can learn the Torah from the Shalafim, and the bread is 1 sorry. Or I can learn from a part of each bread is 2 strikes. That penalty. I'm saying Israel, because Israel is really be going around. Sorry, that's it. But never let the left of my mom stay Israel. I can't say Israel. So maybe I should let my mother let's see who is more similar to me. Don't have comments myself. I'm going to have comments myself. So kind of the carbon, and the share lemon. I showed you the picture. So it's 2 sheep. And for the but if you have a lot of comments, comments, 0 comments again, and the I feel like we're going to another hand. So, this have already so sort of everyone. But I call you a minchon, but my father, or what's the option? Two bread, only from and the red show. אבל לא אם המשוזטה, תביאו לנו פה, שאין גם אבל תביאו, sitting here, why not? You know, it doesn't necessarily work big. Once inside, it says a purple shop street. Big craft different from the station. Where is this the big part? So why the third say again for you, bring it? She never learned the view, oh my child, baby, we walk after, we bring. In other words, the code should be like this, like you said, like how long, it's on how long, it's on how long, okay, so how long the toilet is sorry. No matter how long it stays straight. But what it says, the way that two breads together are two sorry. So maybe, after saying sorry, so maybe all the cousin toilet, all the breads and things should be two sorry total. If the total of the shaylata is 2 sorts, the total of all time should be 2 sorts. I will learn it again, no. Okay, just again, no. And from here I learned that it's not the total. Each one. Yeah. In other words, each comment bread of the toilet is 20 sorts. I learned this one of bread. Each one. Individuals. One sort per bread. And that's why it's a total of that. And it's trying to split. It's trying to yeah, okay, so I just learned the 10. How do I go with 10 months? How they are. It says, I'm probably stuff in comments. The max is like, ow, I'll tap you, fuck, the comments are coming. The what's negative comments of the max is just similar. Whatever you read for comments instead of sorry, that's how much you read for the max. It's just what you're talking about. I started the comments that started the max. Yeah. That's the comments that the max. Sorry, max or the Perhaps. Oh, we're doing well in time. I can believe how long this year. How long? No, some places. Did I not tell you? Just the first album, you know, little. Okay. How would I describe the first album? Party. It's like it's slow. It's like 72. It's not bad. We should rate the Gemara. Today, some black. Just lying. But what's the word of the bonus slope right here? It's not even green. Hello, guys. You know, where was I? You know how I search your mouth and use so that means it's 12 o'clock. Okay. Is it 12? Oh, wait a minute, that means 1 o'clock in New York. That means Martha's going to New York. I warned you. Okay, it says tomorrow. Let's just finish it. The math song was comments. I saw the maths tonight. The blue bar. But the comments with this thing is coming. It's just a thing. No. No one social maths is looking for maybe all that. Y'all social maths. Technically, sorry that you get to the maths part. Should be one type, which is a funny question. I think it's just emphasize that. Also, the word came out for the upgrade. The figure of seven models here. The blue fish I showed you in the beginning here. We had the oil in the middle. That's the oil in the bottom of the bowl, oil in the middle. That's Just go back. Here, so there's 2 out of the 3 types. How it says, how transformation. And then it says Uri Kike. Now it says and then it says so it's Rebecca's. Rebecca's was this right over here. Here we the water. Hot water. Here's the solution. It's right. So then I have to be a third every. Schlish is right. Schlish. 3, 4, 3. Schlish is third. You have 3 types of bread divided by 10 is right. Yes. 3.3. We show the child is right. And therefore, each decided to lose 3 types. We didn't select it. Total, we have 40 items. Like them of Arba. Bashar and calls the Bible helps cities again and again. Then they believe it. He says, why in the world does you like to have 40 bread? Because you come to say, hey, take your shot. Person flew up a cliff with his car. He had a terrible disease and went through, what's it called? Radiation and all that stuff. I don't know. We're not going to go into chemo, all things. But let me see. Once the shul, the green city comes, the donation piece is 40 bread. But once, you can't eat 40 bread. You eat 40 bread. You can't even eat 1 bread. So you have to invite your friend. You invite your friend to tell you your bread. So as they all come, they all come to somebody does. He's expressing his thing from a show. People come to eat bread. That's why. That's his behind the scenes reason. The thing is unclear why Hashem said they could eat 40 bread. On my map. The ignorant men open up the football. We said it before that all the bread should be washed. Now, after the sick, it's what some of the other men says, make Harold up, but after Harold up. It says also the word women. So men open the animal has to be connected itself. You can't break it up in pieces, you can't chop it up. Also, when the food is yes. You cannot cut up that's exactly what the Muslims want. Do not cut up the animal until the facts of the Samar. Then we're talking Shuma, but then we're talking about spicy. We learned before that it says by us Shuma, it says by the Shuma spicy. The Shuma, like the lady used to find members. And then that's another place. That's my video. We gotta give him the laws are in place. We gotta give him 1,500. So maybe we give him 1,500. So this one is on true. That's not that's a one time. I feel it, but the true that lasts forever in all generations that's true as my system. And if you have to finish generating third, that's what I tell 1.4 or if somebody the person needs truma. The truth needs truma. A person gets me civilization right. That's 54. Polish 54, which is 45% more. What happens if you eat the lack of money? Use the president. You get the civilization money, you get the purchase, you get the Jewish Meister. It's similar to the Jewish Meister, you Jewish Meister. Or you feel more, but it's a meal. But only him. The Kapshisa, he agreed with the only true he has to pay, only he gets Misa. Okay, one more question. Let's say a piece of, you separated one bagel from this bagel, and it found the whole box of bagels. And you eat the rest of the bagels? Because usually it's not buckled, food is not buckled, unless it's 1 in 100. 1% in order to be punched. It's not fucking right. So do you have that kind of thing or not? As well as the shit from that expressions are body side, having the glove, wherever you are, having wonderful. I go the boca for size. Once again, I'm a type of travel. It's every time it's in America, but it's much times it's strong. You just recover that strong. I got this from parents make payroll. They made a cake for the payroll. It's given in 65 days. So when people start putting it, people try to beautiful payroll. It's all fried. It's all cheese. I now say everyone that young on the river shopping schedule uncovered all the cover that above and beyond. And here now they don't want to miss a single day, so most shops as well. It's very one of our most successful satellite locations. Many was what's the Russian? Up the moon, what's the Russian? Like out of control when his phone came down. Very how much I know he had very what massive it was. Let me over the moon. Something like that. Okay. See the third guy. This is third guy. And that's very, very a lot of people with that. Daniel calls the guy that runs the show over there from the guys. Oh, very, very special guest. This is those from my generation will have a lot of from this coming video because I was very, very into this person. And Eric is Rabbi Barber. Everything. These guys are bringing a lot of customers. Strap. The lot of them. Probably see it. I work with it. Every single song that we made. Just now, keeping the king still is unbelievable. So, Strap is right. The follow Barber brings in a ton of people to play around. And here's another one.
I'm sitting over here, so I wanted to say hi to you. You know, good morning, good night.
Hey, what's that?
Give me to eat every day, breakfast, lunch, supper, and a space. Enjoy this. Learning with the belly. It's about the now. It's not about the yoke. It's about the yoke. It's not about the no, you continue. I'm saying it's in the face.
Well, very dedication. I mean, I can just every day. I want to remind the other go to this email to remind the others, sort it out. That's thank you. Thank you for your amazing AI for making things so real and situational. Years that can actually see about the person said each part of every setup. Came to life setup now in word. I visualized it. So it's really see what is happening with the smile and the bird. The one said this week. I always have to like, I always think starts one shot was okay, so next shot. But even that is down, it's full secret from even on the ground. We have two different secrets that are this week's pirate show. That Pasha comes out as the person. So it's first, I mean, it pops out, what's the name? Everyone, beautiful, in fact. Now we don't talk about the passions, everything. Lock me good stuff. Also, you're going to talk about the toilet this week. Alright. What's on? Where we have here? The spots for special edition of George Johnson and Fuzzy Ronnie families. Frederick is founded by Richard Harrison with Hartford and Commissioner Valley and all of the Illinois Living Countries and Life and May I the third like DJ with the Living Player. The Mighty Ball, the Wrestle family, in honor of Dr. Tommy Johnson's birthday. We're so proud of his learning achievements. I think it's something that can memory of all the money separate of small world, and it's nice to go to the second starts by moving down to the social college, guys, and I'm just going to look at the college county division. There's any ones around the globe, still apology, mostly you. And I'm just going to say, I'm just going to say, I'm just going to say, I'm just going Pessoal, nós vamos fazer uma fantasia social de alguma que está aqui, sabe que está aqui, sabe que é na hora do time, mas não vai, quando eu vou dizer uma cidade ou dois que são daí, and we want to focus on sports. Simon, Simon, Larry, Bob, Lemire, all the time, we concert, the family business. We're playing a simple hour because we're having the sponsor, a real happy 5th birthday, Frank Imon. I'm on future doctor, 5 years old. And DYR, one, sitting on the connected to trouble, which is almost an accident because I have that 7 then so that's the Amish of record time, 6 minutes and 9 seconds, and we're starting today's task. That I can go without brand new Mishnah. Said Mishnah, how long the records, Unois, Sholosh, Neos, Shifa, the foundation, Neos, Iba. Today we have machines, so 300 to 500 is not a big deal. But Shifa means to take your meat, put on the surface, and go like this and like this. Back and forth, back and forth. 300 times. We're going to ask, what is 1? This is 2. What is 1? 8 dollars. So, one side around should be done. So, go like this. So, go 1, 2. So, there's also on the side, it's a nice kit with a nice shahara where a guy in Hamas kidnapped 3 soldiers, American, an English, and an Israeli. And right before he killed them, he said, "What's your last one?" The American said, "I want a cheeseburger." He gave a cheeseburger. And he said, "Okay, wait here, I'm going to kill you." And he asked the English guy, "What do you want?" He said, "I want a biscuit with tea." He said, "Yeah, give me just that tea. Way over here." And I said, "Really, what do you want?" A real good kick. So this is a big good kick. So he turns around, chokes him, comes in on the spot, and he saves the whole bedroom. They asked him to be so sweet. Oh, you know, what was that? Wow. He says, I didn't want you guys to say that I started on this. I think it's not the time. It's not enough. My man, they kill soldiers, they kill babies. And we're managed, what's the last one? We are, no, the other word that you do over there. South Africa. Okay, whatever. No, we're just killing randomly. Genocide. They call it us. But no, we're just. They're nice terrorists. Something about specific terms. She falls observe the water in the pit is like she says, she will be the people. So we're gonna do this, with this. So now the guy says you do this on the weed. You soften up the weed so it's a better product. He says, no, it's when it's already it's like that. Hold on, number 12, SFS, all the numbers 10 bread. Those are not part of part. Because all the boys, they answer results of besides all kinds of stuff. Through all the numbers are called. Put the calories paid off, or the zeros paid off, we know is 10 times 4, which is 40. The calories again, which is 2 times 10. She calls SFS. Alright, so this is hard to show. Very easy. The more today, good for Shabbos, what's a Shabbos? I'll show this video in a second, but let's just learn 3 lines. Shof, Akas, Koye, Shtai. So it's like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Second, Shof, Shtai, Koye, Shalosh. 1, 2, 2. The kids are, it's all confusing, yeah, because you do 1, 2, and 2, 1, 2, 3. Now if you do that, times 100, so you'll have 300. That means you have 3. That's 300. This is 1, and then you do it twice. So that's 3. 3 times 100. We do this 100 times. 3 times 100 is 300. The punches, after you do it once, you go, that's 2. And after you do it twice, you do 3. 1, 2, 3. 7 punches, we have 5. 5 times 100 is on 500 punches. That's why the nation says it's 300 fights and 500 fights. Over here we go. We got super high. Is this considered 1? Or this is 1? Then this is 2. I didn't want to think about saying straight, right? Let's see the video.
Today we will learn how to prepare a vinegar. We will start with the shikha and the vegetable. The shikha is done with your hand, press on the kernel, pull, and
I want to tell you, that no sweat. He sees it was just for MDY, but one side.
Shove one in the twice or shove twice.
himself, but voice is unbelievable. So that Israeli flag, it's the Chita flag. So there you go. Okay. I hope you did too. Shorty, what a voice, man. What a voice. Yaakov, thank you for doing this for us. Unbelievable. Now, here's the thing. If people thought that the two-headed guy was a guy with two heads on Zoom, a lot of people thought he was real. And they got an email of people saw me in the screen, and a woman came over to me and said, like, this is real, not real. They think that's real. They're going to think that was what he actually saying for him. Well, he would if you had to, but we don't need it. You have an AI to do it all. Although, I got to hear that song again. I'm sorry, I got to hear it just one more time. I can do much more than that's what you said. Okay. Thank you. So I'm going to do that. Actually, no. Oh, no. Where Rabbi says that you do all the punching, all the touching, you do it on the dough. It's in addition to doing it beforehand in the week. Or it's only the word. In other words, you say she's not saying no, it's not the thing. She will be eaten. It's only the dough. Next, Sugi, I'm telling you, easy stuff there. It's all I'm enough for you to do. It doesn't require the medics. Says, my father checked his cell, and so he saw, and so he said, the food, the husband, that is low, how much food, what order? I've been going on, now I want you to remember just for a moment. The Kohen brings kids and offers Shabbos. He brings this twice a day. Boom. Twice a day. So the Kohen is twice a day. The word is from the left of my body. The left of my body says it's in food and clear. They bring 12. So do the Kohen we bring 12. Now let me ask you a question about this. If it says in the Kohen, we're learning there. It says in the Kohen, I learned that the Kohen is 12. Can learn other than Malchus in the Kohen bubble. But once they learn from the Kohen, now I can get 3 1 and you can know it. No hard for anyone. Then I'm automatically doing the graphics. So, let them all of the places. I don't know. Did I mess it? It said, you get 1, so, the player doesn't give him 1, and 1 is Truma. 1 is 10%. Yeah. So that means it's 10 pallets. I don't know, it's not better than that. So that's just effort. Give me 1, it's 10%. So they know, I know that it's 10. So I'm going to work all the numbers from because I'm trying to this. As I saw, that's a well, I'll choose to learn something. That's 10. Learn the Lachapanu, we know that the Lachapanu is 12. I'll just show you the Lachapanu again. Why not? The different ones of Lachapanu. This is 2 racks of 6. Now, I'm sure that's how start rolling up and down a little bit. Now, let me show you this. You have all the dining room. This is the typical income. Now, I can learn the regular woman has to go to the right, which means I have 8, 10, or I can go to the water, which is 12. That's the reason why I learned from Now, the Lachapanu is called a regular mincha is more similar to a Kaida than a Lachapanu. It's 6 against 4. One of the 6 things doesn't actually Gemara here. And since you're not even, say, so Gemara, don't know to go to the Mala on this, I'm going to because of Lechem Kaida is the numbers that we're trying to learn also from the Hamisnagel, they're all in the 12, whereas the Lechem HaKonim is not in it's something they have to do. Shemen, Lechem HaKonim, what regular enough is Mu'ah oil and Lechem Kaida have Mixal, if you leave it overnight, it becomes possible with Mina. But the Lechem HaKonim does not become possible with Mina. Why? The Lechem HaKonim stays for a whole week. You don't leave it, it's not overnight. You don't become possible to leave it overnight. Shalom to Shabbos. You cannot do the Lechem Kaida. You can't how Shabbos being Kaida. You fix that Shalom Sunday. You don't have to do it on Shabbos. But other than others as well. But Lechem HaKonim is how Shabbos goes. Shalom to Duma. You cannot do it when you're talking the regular office and the Kaida. But Lechem HaKonim you can. Why? Because the Tzibur. What becomes permitted is for the public, it's for the whole congregation. So you might have a it's 4 days that are similar to the similarity between the Lechem and the regular office. What are the 4s? Shekei Hegdish. Okay, there's 2 types of Yusha. The Kaida, the Lachmi Kaida are culture power. Lechem HaKonim is culture. I asked the question yesterday, what's a regular mincha? What's a regular mincha? And everybody answered, it's conscious. So it's similar to Lechem HaKonim. So because of the Kaida is not regular mincha, but Lechem HaKonim, they're not from the regular, they're not from the Kaida, which is 10. Learning from Lechem HaKonim, which are 12. Levaina, we know the Lechem HaKonim had 2 Zichin that 2 spoonfuls of fragrances of Levaina. So 2 bowls have Levaina. Whereas the Kaida does not have Levaina. It's more similar to Lechem HaKonim. Matzah. But then Dal, Amincha, is not Chonim. Like Lechem HaKonim, not Chonim. But with Black and Kaida, there are 10 of them that are in Chonim. That's a meaning that it comes from itself. Lechem HaKonim is not attached to any other Kaida. You bring the Lechem HaKonim from himself. The only one to come from itself, for itself. Whereas the Lechem Kaida comes together with a carbon, the carbon plate. So that's how I read this. He says these are very good. And I'm going to teach you, if you look at the central guy, he has a list. It says about 12 and 10. I don't know what that is exactly. 12, yeah, but 12 should be another something. And that's it. But the list, 6 are similar, not the Kaida and the regular guy, whereas Lechem HaKonim is important. I should really change this. I don't know. Mark, you want to see if you're able to change Yeah. You want to change maybe the sign. I don't know if you're still there. There's the signs. The 10 and the 12 happens to be switched. 12 goes on the left and goes on the right. How do they make you? Now, the word says, "Excuse me, I'm going to say, show me what you want to do." So I really set the studio up, make it easy. We said before that we learned the having goggles. So the goggle brings 10 and 12 a day. But we learned the goggle from the Now, once I did the goggle, I continue to learn not the goggle. So you all go out to trouble and goggles with the shops from the phone. Once you know the goggle, now it has the permission to teach other stuff. I said, no, hey, you're a student. You just learn. You're a lot of them. Calm down. Don't teach anything. What is there? You're going to show kids and I'm being nice. They're going to be goggle. Learn all the knowledge from the goggle. And I don't think you have to answer. Goggle gets 12 1. It's going to go 12 hours. Because we it's all over again. It's better to learn all the knowledge from the Torah and not from the Torah. Okay, we have another way. I can learn food. Yeah, very good. Exactly. Thank you, Mark. So Mark changed this one at least. I can learn the guy in the center from the right, the Bible, which is 10. Or I can learn the guy in the center from the Bible, which is 12. So once again, we have the list. I didn't change the bottom one. The front was put 5, 6. It was missing the 6. That's it. So on the right, you see the 6 things. And on the left is 8. So in fact, going with the logic I said before, since it's 8 versus 6, so she can actually learn it out from the Bible. And for that process, there's a reason why we don't know people find out. So one of the 6 of them. So most of them did, or a lot of them did already. The last one are brought by private people. She's not they come with the top. The Iran is not like Chatzai. The Zagal on the left, he brings half of the morning with people. No people that in front of him. Believe it or not, when Zagal has a thought, he said, I'm going to eat this. Now, it doesn't come people. Whereas the regular Latin play, there's no new colors if you eat the bread. Why is there no thing about it? Because he can see everything. So there's no laughter. Laughter means part of it goes on his back. And part of it you eat. In order to become legal, you need a laughter. You need to grow the blood that allows you to eat the carbon. Since there's no laughter, no pickle. Shlem Shabbos, Shlem Tumah, said already, the part is quite dark. Not people call Shabbos, part of it you cannot do it in Tumah, whereas if you go, you can do it on Shabbos, and you do it in Tumah. I'd rather ask for more to see longer list. So going to go, speaking sorry, was actually 40 sorry. Being probably the best and doesn't do the illusion. English. It's cotton column. I said question is cotton column. So Chavidi going Rabbi is cotton cotton. Rabbi is no Rabbi by the third. Rabbi by the third. Not so. He said Rabbi Torah and the bread are fun. The ends and should come together with the Rabbis. Where that's most other Hagasha. The place on the right, you don't bring it and touch the staff, whereas the you touch the staff with it. The Ishin, nothing on the right, nothing on the place that goes up to the staff. The goes on That's that. I showed you before the video. It takes me 6. Throws that. That literally takes another 6. Throws it on his back. The honey they teach you. The biggest problem is 6. If it's a baseball game, that's 8. That's 8 points. Says, if I tell you, take a look at what you're wearing. So the guy in the 7th grade, the guy in the right is what it's like. We're both simple people. So it's better to learn a simple person from a kind of other. What's easier? Take a lesson from a Rosh Hashiva. Say, see Rosh Hashiva learning on a plane. Are you going to learn from him to learn on a plane? No. This is a Rosh Hashiva, you're not. He doesn't inspire you. Say, well, he's over here. I'm over here. But when you see one land, he's learning on a plane. When you see Yossi flying, when he starts at the beginning of shots, they're learning. I'd rather learn from another heavy, another simple person, than to learn or take advice, take a lesson. That's a shock. I want to take advice from them. But they were living like Draco. I don't know that Kankaneski inspires me as much as a boss that works all day long, but he comes home and stings away for 3 hours. Because I can relate to that more. I get in a heavy level. So you are. They argue that no, every move is blood. It's not that. He's feeling this government to try to play the money. Don't get fanatic. Don't just call this drama. This is the simplest thing. If you don't like it, it's going to be over 35 seconds. Seriously. The Kohen's Chavitim from. So here on the right side, he goes here. Now, onward. Ramirez says, yeah. Grab that. You know what's on there? This is 12. So do all of them is 12. So if he holds that, yeah, it's everything going on. Not an invasion. It's much better for him to learn from the Kohen Gadol because take a look. The list is given out. It's getting good sense. So that's one way. That's one reason why the man would say that it's wrong. He's feeling good. I'm not even sure that anything was. But perhaps he holds. We cannot Kohen Gadol because the Kohen Gadol is a learner. He's counting. The way you know that he has 12 is because he's a student. He learns it from the Lachal HaKadosh. The student doesn't have the permission to transfer information to someone else. Let's go directly to the Rebbe, to the soul. Let's learn from the HaKadosh directly. Why? Because the head is all different. Lachal HaKadosh is Kodesh Kodesh. Kochi. And so too are all the brothers of Kochi. Whereas the Paida is Kochi County. So I'm much rather learn from the Lachal HaKadosh. Next, brand new subject. What's about the Jewish employee says essay. We learned in the Mishnah that the Paida and the Nazir is 10 branches. According to Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi says well, all the numbers are 12 besides the Paida and the Nazir. Rabbi Paida, Rabbi Sikhi. So before the apostle, I showed you before, it says they walked and had a truma. The zero is number 9. Shlomo also is a possible because larger than the sock. He's a player of the Shabbos, those are Shabbos that come to watching, players are watching. And those of you who are seeing this on the Shabbos, okay, so you heard it, and you felt it. You knew it sounded familiar. The word shlama that says, shlama. The Rabbi Shama knows it. It comes through. He knows it. That's also over after you write this no more laughing for the Shafon. So if you take the amount of dough necessary, and instead of creating 40 bread, creating 4, 1 for each item. So that 4 times 10. 4. This I know. Don't do it in 4. You also, you're going to see things like oh, but we don't know, everybody knows. Ask any kid to say that. Where's that the item? Ask him. How many like that? We'll tell you stories. But if you want to do it the right, proper way, all the way. But if you like, if you go come back to the solution, do it again. Oh, tomorrow, you only have 4 You take 1 out of 10, it's 4 highlights. You take 1 out of 10. No, this part of mine, this part of 7. You're not breaking any bread. You can go back and look like echo the one. And that's me 1 more. So you don't follow. You shouldn't take broken. So tomorrow I'll tell you how to do that with trade. Separate this promo to the cayenne when it's still in the dough form, not when it's a bread. That you can break off. They say they have a time where you never should remove this hello song, basically it means hello song fair. If you want to direct the problem on the bread, it's much your core to pick the foot inside. That's the problem. This is the one that we don't want to hear, but it says that if you take off from the balance or you put 42 bread, 42 bread, also the somebody that says like inside your should we go to this hello should we do this chair for the left of my phone you know what it says it doesn't bring here the last one if you bring too many breads or too few breads it's okay besides but on my phone it does not mention like we put it like the other Madoma said. So we go through this Madoma, so the problem to give you show you my problem. Because you and the other time, okay, but the other time it's okay. Oh, this is sparkling. I said the doctor. Bottle Oshito County, USA. Okay. Talking about after this. Further that way, the direct global experts of cross-border payments, the China test out, these threaten should have been named from every sugar that acted in its first step. עומר אבו נראה נשמח לשאוף The oldest thing one because not for you guys the best you guys might have no the thing you didn't want. Max it's missing a valve. Or third legs, Max it's missing the valve. It's decided valve. Max you read it without the footnotes, it's red Max it says Max you know on top of the Sabbath, so you read it Max typically without the footnotes, you read Max Dream sim, like that's sometimes doesn't have a bug. So if I tell you not to bug, look, then you wouldn't be able to do less than 10. Well, wait a minute, we just finished saying that if I run Saidah, it said that you broke one instead of 40, you broke 4. He did one for every pet. He said that's okay. If I lock my doors, I can still my foot, it's still in the bug. Or never, it's not a small lock my doors, it's not says with his heart on. I think you're up to right. It's the fact that it says that one is okay. So you want more my love. When we say that if it says not so, it's not okay, but it goes to another group. So that's actually the little bit says a very, very nice one. It says not sass, the first one and third one. Matzah with the box. So says the little guy, you don't need to stock up on a lot. So it's for yourself. Matzah is costing. But when it comes to helping somebody else, chesed with others, it's matzah, it's molly, through the box. It's full. So for the others, you try to get the other big experience. The ending sorry. That the overcome is really something from the name so. He started with the pen. So basically, getting a pen of an iPhone. You're getting 10% of what you started. You start out with your rough material, which is bark, 3 barley, and then after all the entire process of you put it on an apple, they say you have to simple. That's the one sifting. Let's see, sex mission, 13 sifting, 11 sifting. After the sifting, you come down with a trial. How is going to be 10% of what you started at? Stay on that code. Stay straight with the shoulders. You start out with the same amount of product. You're going to come out with 20%. Instead of 10%, you're going to come out with 20%. Which is much more, double. Nothing about money. That's the matter of bonus, right? You start off with 44, sorry. But you have to go through it. It's not different. But it has to matter about so. That's what I'm straight. Instead of when you started for the finger, 24 you started, 24 started. Basically, you're getting a third. You're producing 33% of the materials. So the more my time, or why if I go under, you get so little, 10% you start out with. So I'll tell you what, get into the it's brand new. Stop. Just angry. Just harvest it from the ground a minute ago. When we saw your passing it's barley, so barley's point. It's a fair. We started with barley, so I'm telling you the fact on the ground is that in order to cultivate nice, cellular product, you need to start out with times that much. Given the hits, we know Ivan survived, but the shell is from things that are survived, right? The Ivan and the cycle. But shell and actually it's not from the body, it's from the wing. So it's better quality. I'm not having the first time. It's right now, it's also is showing Remind eyebrows. The fresh of what not doing the monoculture of that is legal. It's from any craft. Lازم أكون لازم أعرفها شوية لازم أعرفها أصلا أي حاجة. Why is looking at one so inferior? Because you can get a third of from the new body. Not necessarily a third. Given a hit of over crap. These songs on the song. But I'm going to come to rebound. This is right now. I should be in this right now. You come with less flour than 30 cents. Let's say the sorry. They come with 90% of it sorry, 98% of it. Let's say it's a sorry. You put 1.1 soy on there. You can't go 1 drop more, 1 drop less. It's an exact connection. But people can be that sunset. But if you start off with more crap, you're starting off with 3 subs. You start with 10 subs. You want to get a better approach. You want to get a better crap. That's okay. You can start off with starting off with where you're not going to go. It's kind of exactly. You don't care when you start. Or you should mean because even if you start out with less, as long as you have a pure product, you're good. You don't have something, or you should mean other than something well. Sharon, I told you, simple sweet. Check this one out. Next mission. Oh, you that's enough. So, your 13 cents. There you go. See the more lines up over there? We're trying to sift the silence. So you have to understand, there's camera, silence, and super. I'm trying to say that this is super large. The shaft, the camera is super thin. That's the what we use today with the flour. It breaks up, and then there's the silence. It's thicker than black, but thinner than the silver. So there's a little bit of problem because it's going to sift out all the shaft and let everything else fall to the bottom. It's going to include Emma and silence. We want to get rid of the Emma on the one hand, which is the thinnest of the thing. We want to get rid of the thinnest of the thing, which is the silver, and leave the middle part. That's why it's problematic, and that's why that's the best. We use 13 simply. Now, it's 13 simply. For bread and sugar, only use 12 cents, not 13. The rest of the stuff, not the bread on Shabbos, bread on Sacharis, only 11. There's a whole coalition we see that. But I'm going to ask a question. Then what's up with your point? But maybe 2 from 12 and 11. 12. Rabbi Shimon, 1105 didn't need a 11. Whenever the mount came out. So let's move up. Sorry about you. Maybe you could bring 5 flour or let's call it silence. And even purchase it in store. Lord of pure. Then I'm not going to count the cycles. Actually, whatever it takes to get that. You don't need to use 11. The back of the gas, the back of the gas. So it says in the bar. You go very, very thin, slow, large. There are European sifters. And they all have different size holes in the sifter. So one is 13, one is smaller, 5 chemical tomatoes. And 13 is the largest hole, only super will fall out. Only, okay, the chemical cells will fall out the super extent. And the other thing is, number 1, traps. The matter one, yes, it's really explaining it. Very thin, small hole. Then you go to number 1, very large. Then you go to number 12, small holes. Number 2, large holes. But what? It's smaller than number 1. It's smaller. You can't go like that. You do. Where am I? I was at 11 and 3, 10 and 4, 9 and 5. Is that? The level of quality was in the amount. You don't say you have to do the money. So it's at the level of quality. You're allowed to buy ready-made sifted flour. So when I'm shopping, how do you know that you're allowed to purchase what material started? They look out for the Como. Just look out for the Como. Anyway, get your head done. Maybe at the young only less than 25 for why? You have to suffer in order to say already made products like the program. All the stores going now based on the selling not making every day. However, so we are no more about the store. No. Just save me the boiling process. You know you pay $1.99. So we're going to find the so what are you do? You make more money. More than you're going to do. Not such a hard that's perfect. How much salt? What is this? I don't know. Have healthy salt. Wait, very, very what's the 6? What's it? My father was told me that only to give me a save you $100. That's awesome. When I said I got one of that school, it sounds like this. But there's a lot of penalties to it. Over the Lord. So I saw man, we were just great here that Marshall shouldn't spend a lot of money. Why? Because it's the reason why they do a lot of money. So it costs a lot of money. Since it's every week, you take the one out yourself. You don't have to buy the ready. You have a few examples of shops that even in the shooter said that if the price of fish is very expensive at shops, back in the day they would take advantage of the Jews and hike up the prices. Since you don't think fish and shops are rich, get together and they should protest this and they should buy fish. Because they have fish already. There's another one that's much expensive than with other than that, how we want to do something like that. Just interesting what's going on outside. So my guy was pushing 2 buttons here. That the best order, according to the Mishnah, according to Halacha basically, the best order is rolling lettuce. Why? Number one in the Mishnah, the top. And that's correct. So then, why is so white and you know, you get fried, it's smaller. Season in because in Europe they didn't have roaches, green lettuce. It's everything, it's correct. But in fact, it's a better one is lettuce. And there's a red lettuce. I fire pasta. Number one is pasta, it's lettuce. Oh wow, people that sent me enough to colors. I'm waiting. Third, what's up with legislation? Acre means the revenue of the third of 50,000. Like straws. Money. Here's an interesting side of this. You know that you feed your animal before you feed yourself. Somebody just told me you're around the challenge. So you walk a couple of miles all the way from Aleph to from Aleph down or something. It's a very long walk. So you feed a fish. You're not going to work. Talk about tiny this. So the question is, you have to feed your animals before you feed yourself. You have to give your animals a treat before you give yourself. So we need look at a rope brings around this cup that when it comes to drinking, you can drink before you're at one says, I don't want to see it very cute, but I didn't say fish. I saw that stuff. Hey, go to bed. You go first. The rope said, hit the rock. Come out of the rock. You don't put it in the have a child, you can even join. You drink and then let your animals see why you're going to say this beer. Because they're curious about your animal. There's no one being special on one of your animals. Because she'll give you water if you're animal. Let's see. Don't say how to do that for I tell you, hustle on the money chase strokes. This is not should be brought to watch. Thank you. Not just for us, but for our where you celebrate Pesach. Oh, thank you so much.
Please give me a kilo of leche. How much is it? 280 shekels per kilo. We have a Maharas VIP of leche moni shavut in the time of Katsira. For 400 you can go for.
Yeah. Now just I'll show you this. This is my Chavus, my Rebbe, watching and cheering. He gave Shir 100 channels. He really enjoyed it. And click on channel. What is that? Look at my guys. Come to the Shir. Good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. This is not this is Mordechai. Still there, Mamish. One of my best friends, Paul, here. This is their mom. Great to be here. Small level. I still do this, right? Yes. Yeah, you do. Rebellion. Sanhedrin every day. You've changed my life in many ways. I love you, Shir. I've brought many, many friends this year as well, so we've never been friends before. Things. We're joking around about speaking to city wide. One of us is a point back to the type of the warrior. Say, what do you say? I fully get it on the joke. They don't great intentions. However, I thought this was a good opportunity to share my daughter is on a respirator and was sitting in seat one. From that, when I heard about that. Very badly. What's her name? Oh, what's my doing? In the paper, thank you. Most love, Jason Suss. Did Valerie told my wife that I'm going to start another year, and then my new license went to ride, and that was a good sign that he came out from the show. This is what they're going to get in New York now. I think I'm going to try to get it down. MDY. But it's 365, not 322. So it's time people think of space out. It's going to pleasure you. Thank you. Really want to serve. Base in Orlando. Oh. So tens of thousands of kids are going to Orlando, and the satellite location right over here. Check it out. The WCL says to show they did some sort of show there. Yeah, I showed this. Didn't I show this yet? Maybe not. Maybe it's the only satellite location that we allow hookers, but we don't. It's only said they have hookers. It's the kids that are struggling. Aren't these there? And you would be there. The ones that are running. Sure, bro. I bet she's the cup ceiling. And they have a minion that no talking. And then she was born, some saw, first doctor, happy for doctors. Each one after the max, a couple of years ago. Brooklyn, I guess it's still called that. The misunderstanding by the Iranian leading families, Eric. Oh, this is official edition of the White Shots, accepted by the Iranian leading families. Eric by the Harrison, it's called like this. However, these are rarely and almost invited because he utilizes it in the United States. That kind of scrolls wars and Iran children are probably out of high and it was a response name sound that came from a murder to corporate kind of going for the brothels, like going down to a lot of banks, and thousand families and nations given us was murder from possible next Eloy. Anansi pošteno uličbeni zao, namjensko plinsko učenje na ruku sjomice leva sestra. I što je malo da je skidno malo za okresanje što kari, ja bilo tak snajnji. Sada gore some family Candy Islands and other Ellie's Street and Meaning of Life. Many on money of some like Benny and all those things up there. White, the soap comes tomorrow. I decided to say what we're about Miriam. We're going for Ben Miriam. I'm very open, sort of rough about sort of lessons years of life. Daily sponsors Jamie and Ronda Azula in honor of our son Wilson and Dr. Barnices. Chavez, everyone runs with Paburo. Mario, Jamie and Ronda Azula and Wilson Barnitzlo. The voice of Jamie Azula, you, Father of Ron, of Isaac Kirk. The original lady and the original Isaac of Toronto. They made a meal for the guys that came. Mark was one of the people. Benny, or a chef. You know, you ever been? A chef. I heard that it was not like a food. These were guys that was a month of Charles that watch. Anyway, maybe I missed that. Let's do it again. Isaac was easy initiatives. This lady, Isaac was a month of Charles that anyway, our fun. We're still going to make a sort of drop off. We're still going to have an estate. We're going to have Daniel Ben. It is Ben the voice side. Go. We're only the hanging out, only the base. We're hosting. With a chef, I'm sure I go to Chicago. I'm going to be here in insurance and read about it. Okay, so the Alien Initiative. The $9 windows. Yeah, got it? Here's the question, Rabbi side. What broth do they make on matzah bread? What kind of matzah bread is that? You want to make it? What kind of colors? Yeah. That's the don't have it. Yes. They have it. You have a shredding matzah bread the last day of it. It's basically cake matzah. It's so and eggs and oil. Oh, it's more of a source of there's milk, there's eggs. There's always making it. Some people make it with eggs and then they how do you make it? Okay. Another question. They don't made it out of Nala. What rock? They rock. The rock. So, all these are just probably out of the brother says make them. I don't know if the last one so it's one of the songs we're going to see today. I hope I'm right with you. You're going to do the office. All of this quickly, you know, this one shot my colors. So these are some of the numbers that we were speaking about. There was 10 over here. So all the numbers that are done in the but there's others that are not done in the so they require three oils. What is three oils? I'm going to show you real quickly. Zika is the last one. It's actually Libra is the middle one. The reason why I did it like that is just that. Zika, number 3. Number 2. So, put some oil in it. Then you put the flour. Then you do Libra. Then you put the flour in. You put another oil in. Mix it up good. When it's done, calories. So Rabbi says, take the challah when it's ready up, and then you pour the oil on. My minor, no, silence. You don't put the oil on when it's out of the oven. You just put that up. Put on before when it's still flour. We're in the sheetless. Over here, number 4 or 5, I think it is. That's number 4 or 5. It's how it's going to be. We had a number of discussions with Shimon and my point is, when you combine the cosmic what you have again today, they go together. Bring Sensei and bring up the Gava, Alpha, you can mix it up with how it's considered. Says the Mishnah, they need number 2. Number 2. You can get the sheet. And then you kick it when you're done with it, you smear the oil on it. Meantime, you should smear, you take a brush and go like this. So we're going to see the Gemara. I don't want to give it away here, but question, what's the so to me, a number of sheets, I'm not going to show you all of them. Some Rashi says it increases that. The X over here actually says the test without that little piece of U. It's a U. It's a test. It's a big Q. If you look down the ones, it's going to be like U. Aquarius is the test. In Shmuel, it's a Chumash, it says it's like a little. I will go through the sheets later. But green key, listen to this. Green key, some people say it's green C, not key, C. Here, it's written. Plus you, not plus, plus you. So you say C. And whatever. That's a U. All these sheets, all sheets like a C. So it's making like a some sort of U. Like a shine and flow the gun, whatever it's over from the oil of the gun. It says the tradition says the numbers are not just complete. All the numbers that are done in the complete, we will be nice. They use 3 oils. What's not done in the movie is a smartphone. And if the minimum smartphone doesn't get to number 3, it gets 1 and 2, it doesn't get the third one, which states. Soilers, but Shemin doesn't also. When Minchas Marchesh coming up, if you're making it, if you're bringing Marcheshes, Soilers the Shemin Tilas, the Lamish Win of Matam Shemin Bekli. So over here you see they have to put the oil in before you even start, right? So. Just on the everything quick. This is a response to do that. Yeah, we learn from whatever. Just like on the sessions, we say that you put the oil in the box. Tico, Silo, begin to have all three cycles. Yeah, by one. See the idea the one by the other one you have the idea they put it they take two sweets together, that 1, 2, 3, by 4, by rotation. Super. So you mix the oil in. Maybe you don't even have it for the no. We saw this in the vegetable. You're supposed to pour the oil, it's already a big cup. And I'm a calories to do it. Although that's because there are calories. How many 11 writings are there about this? 40. Over there, yes, for the bundle of calories, yes, for the oil, it's not going to work. Obviously, that's the one that's in the flowers. Is it like so let's see also first you pour oil plate, then you pour the nuts before the soil before the flour. Then number 2, and then you knead it, get a long shot, and you add warm water and you all you find you make it, you put it aside, and then you break it up for pieces and stuff like that. And then you know shaman, and then you go to the third time. It's the time you do meat. Maybe I'm there, no, Alex, but you pour the oil when it's ready baked. And then how you do the shaman, it's going to have to do. Ladies and gentlemen, please go to this one. Okay, that increases the harvest. These sort of oils that no one cook. There's lots of oil points there. Here we are, before you get to step number 2, oil number 2, do the kneading, bake it, break it up in the original shaman, and then after you pull it out of the oven, you do the second step. This is where you always fuck up. Okay, do the oil before. So here it says, interesting, not ready-made bread. Keep pouring oil on it. The place is nice and loud. Shaman, it's not right. Yeah, so I really have one of the revenue. Oh, what's some shot? Yeah. What's some shot that revenue says? I'm sorry, can't pour the oil on the plate. It's 40 grams of plate. What do you can't pour the oil on the plate? I'll tell you what. You know how much flour the plate has? Over 30 pounds of flour. 30 pounds of flour. Plus you add water. Whatever else you add. It's a lot. And then you come out, I don't know how many calories you're going to get of 30 pounds. That's a lot. And then you're going to take a refius of wine. A refius is less than what's in this cup. It's what you use to shear on Pesach. Little savings. Something like this. I think this amount of oil, put it on 30 pounds. Ready with some pounds of wind. If you have 30 pounds of flour, I don't know how much better than pounds of flour. 30 pounds of flour is probably, I don't know, 40 pounds of flour comes out of it. You're adding a lot of water. No? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, fine. Tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be a lot more. Who knows? Yeah. Look at oh. So therefore, it's impossible that you put the oil on ready-made challah. Right? Most people they pour it into a giant bowl of flour. Some oil, then I can hear. Next, so you got hospitals, Step number 2 is the second portion of the oil. But oil we can remove. Number 2, oil doesn't go on there. He can only go in solids. said it's the same ingredients, but one pound much softer. The one on the right. Chicken is flat. So you give all that? Go to game over. I think the bad sound is something. Not how we roll. It's a hot one, the one on the right. You don't do the sheet long. What's the sheet long? So do some sort of letter on it. Pull it off. Don't cough like that. With wheel oil before oil, step number 2 is oil. Deacon, the one on the left, she's doing her machine. You have to do it. Let it know. How is Luke do it? How get step number 2 if Deacon don't get step number 2? But you are Deacon sits on top of the and by the way, Deacon has something special for the house. He can get, you draw a letter on it, go to the Shiva, and then they don't get the list. What's up with them? How is it going to get the Shiva? She always like this, saying, single letter. That was a single letter. The minor occasions when he was doing Shiva, or lucky the reason get steps over to the oil. Yeah, he smear oil on it. Well, Shiva, how's the Lila? So how's that? You need step over to the oil. It's the Shiva certainly. Why not repeat the Shiva? Without the Shiva, okay, just mixing it with both the Shiva, they both over and over. The Mishnah is the different houses of Shufas with the Shiva. The concept never mixed it up. Every single time the person says, how is the universe? That's the logic. You have something similar once. How do you know that they are the babies and the third are the older ones? And the answer is because the third never mixes it up. So it always goes with the yoina. Never yoina, it never contains fire. So it's the yoina and third. So eventually we know that the yoina is the small one, babies, and the third one is the big one. So we're also, the third one is Chaz B'Nolah. I know cows are the ones that get stuck in the and it says repeating the shufas so that they always get it. Next sugi. It's a mushroom. So how do you do it? What do you smear on top of the cheek? China might get it. So tomorrow, or I'm telling you, we can't about it like a Greek cheek or face. So start over here and work our way down. What is it look like? So over here we have 4 sheets. Actually, here says like a test. I said before, some people say that's not a real test, but like a test, it looks more like a test. Upside down test. Rashi says it's a nun. So basically, it's like a chuf. It's like a nun. Nun is a little smaller. Rashi says it's a test. And Rashi says it's a X. The Rambam says X with the one is another place to say that he says it's really a chuf. And he put an X over it. I don't know. Ram says X, Dog says the names. Over there is the places of Gibble. There's over here says oh, there's the Gib Shabbat by the way. No, it's it is. Just showing you the amount of power of 40 bread, right? It's 4 different types of bread, 40. With that tiny amount of sugar, how do you get it absorbs it? You're not going to share it all. Give up. Says the Gemara, I believe this is where Surashi taps this. A whole bunch of artifacts is fading. If it means building methods of 5 on 5 or 8 columns and 2 repeats for total of 10. He said, yeah, they were always called the methods of methods. If you have 50-50, you have 58% columns. So you get maybe look 7 minutes at you. You bring 1 move of oil, 8 of them. But 50% goes to column, 50% goes, and like you said, the second the college get the second step of the oil, you can get the final step of the Mashiach, you do some sort of cover. This my Lord says, if you don't do a cover, you share the entire time with oil. So, the Shine Shem up there in the college, once you finished, you repeat it, you do the entire top of it. Take the rest of it, get the college. You don't share the whole time. You only do one letter, let's say, Shine Shem doesn't go to the college, you get to eat. But I don't get to eat boys. I need we're kicking up over the axon, maybe we'll shove it, which one, and she's going to shut it below. You're eating the come by themselves, you throw up everything. So you bring a look shot, and you do the shit, and you keep on doing the shit. But I cheat on how you keep on painting the half until there's no shit. What should be king? Only do it once. Charge 7, Nefal, Black, 39. Wow, what's with all you guys? So I think this is the smallest Mishnah, shortest Mishnah in all of Shas. I'm not 100% sure. If you find a smaller one, a shorter one, let me know. It's only 6 words. All Kamenochos Hanas is complete. Uno is Sisa. All Menochos. The Sisa. Why is that Sisa? That was Sisa. Sisa means to break it up. First you break it up. Now, how much do you break it up? So something in Mara, the movie, and then the other thing, which milk has not done it complete and doesn't need Sisa. Not in clean, so they don't break them up. What's the source of the the rabbi's called the thing. It says the most possible say something. It says twice. So the main level is to say they have to just take the mincha and you break it up. You don't shut my rap. Yeah, let's look at 100. You should do also the bread of schwartz and the 12 breads in Shabbos. No. Everything else besides Shella. It's not Shella. Well, the rabbi's called it off the secret. Every mincha gets the final third part of the boil. Maybe it should contain food, the mincha of the profession. So this is a very interesting question. I can want to say, or should say, Yoko should be married to look at my phone. This is not enough one to avoid. It's good to remember. Then I'm going to stay left and go away. Stay left and short on away. Lord randomly jumps and says, maybe. And include also the movements from Naka that should have the tzitz. The third is Elohimar Odeh Shemen. It doesn't have a version. 1 and 2 doesn't have oysters are highly so maybe only the Chalkula doesn't get the tzitz of the Nafish. Elohimar He. So the Etzem, we have two Miyutim over here. We have Miyutim 1 is Odeh. Miyutim number 2 is He. One of them will be married. One of them will be married is college. But some other able to hold see Minchas Kina. Maybe you come that I hay with babies. But the exclude from a rabbi is doesn't so clear. But what means to you that the others look at not the college and the Rikikas, they go together. That's what the third needs to be married twice. Because individual, but they go together. College, Rikikas, but they're together. But there says he and all that. Otherwise, the Torah wouldn't say, turn it down. And then global experts in cross-border papers, shot at that. This repetition of today, every shit that happens is verbs that should not be shrunk. Very question. Thank you. You gotta be in the Shema. Oh, Psisa. Here's Psisa. I thought that was Psisa. This is Psisa. It's not 100%. Let's go back. You see what he did? He took the mincha, he folded it once, and then he folded it twice. Okay, now what? Oh, then he breaks it up. He breaks it. Okay, that's good. We're gonna see in a second. So here's the mission. It says the mission. Yisrael brings it. Brings it according to the Rabbi Rothschild made out of flour. I got a bunch of sheep on the airport there. We didn't know about this. What? You bring flour? Yeah, you bring flour to the Rabbi Rothschild. You guys shop put full echad l'shnayim. You take it, you fold. So I think a lot of people know this. And answer goes, how many times can you fold a piece of paper? What's the most you can take a piece of paper and fold it? Take it, fold it in half. Take it and fold it again. And fold it again. How many times? So most people can't do more than 7. 7 is the rule. You can't do more than 7. Just make a judgment. 7 means that it's 120. Yeah, 120. Once, 2, fold it again. You're right. A roll of toilet paper. If she folded it once, why did she got 12 or 13? But if you just take a regular piece of paper, wrong size, even a large one, you only get 7 or 8. Alright, so he takes it, folds it up once. Wait a little bit. It's 9 large ball, and then he has 4. Then he breaks it up. Why? Why did I tell you you don't break? I saw you break because you don't complete things. You know, the 5 deal is bad. So for the 2 pieces that I take a little bit, I put it in this bag, and the rest you get meat. But the pines and limbs, anyways, you can't take it in the bag. No pieces, you don't have to break it. You do fold. Rabbi Shimon, no, you don't have to break it. You play Shimon, pizza. Pizza, you have pizza. It says not only a difference, but we can spell the Shia also, which is quite well. Doesn't have pizza doesn't have. You put a bunch of this in. You have to make sure that each piece fits. So tomorrow, color up all the cuts on yourself with Schneider. Have a little piece. Maybe you should just hold it in a somebody's right. Have a little what did you say? Also, means to hold it out. This Peter means fold it again. So you have 4. Peter, you only have 7 people. Oh. So Peter maybe means every time you have a piece, fold it again. Right now you have another piece, fold it again. Fold it again. Until you have tiniest of the tiniest. You just have you see cell, you only do that season once. You fold it once, and then you fold it twice, and then you're done. You don't have to take each piece and fold it again, and then fold it again, and fold it again. Okay, so how does it work? This is your point of understanding, which I'm like, oh, when it's the ritual of a Jew, I mean, you fold it twice. Once, and then the second. And then he breaks into the pieces, and goes behind the point of understanding, which I'm like, oh, any man goes, you don't break. You can't spoil it. Yeah, beautiful. Oh. What is it? Play the shield bringing it you call as a whatever. They doesn't fold it. Shimon or even mentally and the Tascom Chef in Bapsiso. Or a bit listen to this. Brad so your voice has no chef's room cooking. Here it goes. This is matzah bread. This is French toast. This is a lot of eating a lot over here. Over a music high chavitzo is very Jewish design. Chavitzo is pieces of bread that are what I put. Okay, small pieces of bread. So if the pieces I have a desire is if I'm LA, what is it like in order? If this chavitzo has pieces of desires, it's a dasha. It's cool. You take bread and you cook it. Sounds like French toast is more than that. It's fried. But someone can take it and you put it in your cook and you cook it. If it has a design left over, then you bring out like the one overall. They don't take a piece, so it is small pieces. Unless we can figure out desires, we don't have any pieces besides desires. But on our leg, then you only make a certain spot. Because the capsule, or both sides of the capsule, by cooking it, removes the hamoitzi. You see the hamoitzi? What is the hamoitzi? Where did it fly away? By cooking it, it removes the hamoitzi. Or Rabbi Yosef, we don't know. How do I know this? Says the first time Spain brought it this year is Shechiano. Shechiano was the first time making it. The initial. It's really shy also, so they say it's really weird. Again, so that's a possible make a Shechiano on the pizza. What if it's the first and second you ever made a cinema? Or the first time you made a cinema in office, right? The first time. How about you, Josh? First time. Oh, it's starting in okay. Rothschild represents. Yeah. I'm a bit sick. This is a riddle. What do we say every day? Every day. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Al Shechi Sono Vikiamon. Shechi Yon Vikimon. The famous Rabbi was say the Kabbalah. It's a beautiful book. Shechi Yon Vikimon. You give us life and if you sustain us, it's so beautiful. You say that. Look, sorry. We have went for the first one. See, let's see, should we go? Oh. So, we love it. It's all off but if he takes it, then he says, I'm going to let him on the mincha, on the pieces of the mincha, he makes our moitzi. Now, we put pieces of his eyes. We learned in our Mishnah, the last word, the thing his eyes, so that you have to make sure that these pieces of the mincha are his eyes. So it's right. So I'm trying to explain that there are some minchas that you cook. Like after picnic, we make our moitzi. See, on the pieces that are desires, you make our moitzi out of it. The times that you were regulating said that bread that has pieces like desires make our moitzi. Oh, not a very small local farm lunch once on salt farm. So I don't know if you remember, we had this sheet of back in the day that you break down the mincha, take a bread, break it down to such a small pieces that they come literally like flour. So you shouldn't make that moitzi. You can give up So you get what I know because design is about a minute. If it takes from the you have the 5 meanings, you have a little bit of stuff, a little bit of flour, of wheat, a little bit of barley put together, and you have together because I thought follow, and you eat it. Call it it's on the start. The maximum of the good to the everyday for us professor. If you have flour, broke down flour, and you eat a piece of it, you look to pay. What's the other pay? Very nice. Ready? Yeah. So good. Let's take a look. Of course, everything is in the box. Wait, your kid is right? Why is it this? That's perfect. Is it flower? All right. Not bad, huh? Who's laughing here? Let's see your videos who's laughing. Hold on. Let's take it to it. Wait. Let's take it. That thing is about us. You know, both of you said. Okay. Hold on. If you wonder when you he's still very shiny. Why is so perfectly white? Muhammad and Sons buying colors surpass over LTD. Twice. All the little, and he says, give me all the up. He says, yeah. So he came up and alright, so man told me to the world to the sound here. Says about my skin of machine. So you took this flower stuff and you kneaded it together and it became one giant. Yo. Okay, I says, even she so that's becomes a keys from South is that when together you get one case, it's one, not a bunch of pieces. One say a halal, she say a halal. And a lot of my skills is more involved. If the chabit comes from a giant roll, so that even though they're smaller pieces, they have kashivos. They still have kashivos, but if the chabitza came from something that's exactly like Keziah, then no go. Then it loses its kashivos, and it's not good. So we want to have them. At the end of the day, what's the halal when you make a chabitza? You have cooked pieces of bread. He says, even if it doesn't have desires, it makes a moiety why it came from a bread that had a Moreover, if they're using in a hammer line, you're going to see that it's it looks like a bread. Okay, so that's if it's less than exact. So if it's more than exact, even if it doesn't look red, then it's harmonic. By the way, there are people that on French toast, they have a national problem. French toast. It's oil. They make small French toast where they make harmonics like I said before. I just want to show you this. Let's read this together. Maybe Mark, square. So where is it like this? I mean, so after the disaster, I'm going to tell you who is the Shleisha Ham. Don't finish the nation. I should hear it. If you take a piece of bread and break it up into pieces, all of this end up doing local children desires. Or it's the Russian pass. That's what just said the second. It's larger than desires than it would be. Also, the left, you make it very design. Here is just like see that spread to the bar, part of the desires. And this is why I like people with great amounts of bread. That is not right. That's right. Breaking down the small pieces of designs. Eggs, you have this actually simply word. I like a bacon sauce. Or it's initial erection here. Or you didn't put pieces inside a bowl. And it's this is how someone should have put it here. This here something. Came together honey. So it's better less bread, always going to make that brew size and you broke down small pieces in the bowl. But you still see that it's a bread and it's coming. So maybe it's bread like that. But bread, that brew designs. What's that? Designs, good level, you should learn t-shirt. What you did is because I'm going to discover at the room. And you didn't go and the crumbs didn't go together. Definitely matched up. I feel it from that service. Even if the crumbs are less than like flour, we're all going on months. Here, that's the video that we saw. The guy was in a feed, he yelling some matzah with crumbs. You take matzah, that's how much you break it down into crumbs. That is amoritzi. Why is that amoritzi? The chef passed away. It's still considered bread. It's all in the bucket. And it's small and it's designed to chef. But when you make them, just take matzah. You take bread and you break it up into your ruler. You take matzah, you break it down into, you run it down. That's still amoritzi. You need matzah. Rabbi side. Have a wonderful. There's this book that's spreading forward throughout the course. Sponsor a share. Today, good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. You need to start your house because my smart that was one of the of all time for such a large crowd. We're here tonight is we're learning Dafyomi. Dafyomi is appropriate when we learn a daf a day. Started by, you guys know about this stuff? We're in the whole thing of sentence monopoly. Some of you might be familiar with the term. Now, I'm going to try as hard as I can to look Welcome to the terms. We're here live in Miami in my good friend Matt's backyard. It's behind me. There's somebody's boat. I don't know who. Just guy just parked the boat here in the backyard. Beautiful view. We're on the water. And somebody wrote me an email and says, it's not nice to say you're on the water, but Miami, we're sitting here sheltered in a strong water. That's right, yes, good point. But there are a lot of people who live vicariously through the shear. If I don't ski, they feel like they don't ski, but they feel like, so I do it for those guys. The other guys that are jealous of Miami or whatever, it's all different story. So thank you for having me. The format is, I read every day, I get about, let's call it 30, 40 emails from different people around the world, and I try to read some of them. Sometimes some are more emotional than others. Sometimes we have some video clips that people send them, pictures of learning different places. And then we go through we have sponsors. Because the sheer, sorry, that's not rolling over. Refocus it. Great. It's an expensive share. It costs $4.5 million just to share. You'll see why during the share. And therefore, yeah, a lot of so I'm going to start with some emails here. And I have a guy by the name of Martin Finance. He's on my chart. He's famous. Load up for me, not for them. They see it. They're reading it. This is from South Oregon. Well, this is yesterday's share. SHARE. I heard it's back to an honor of the Kingdom staff anniversary. 20 years. I remember that I was supposed to write a months ago. I passed it on a copy and I went to the childhood friend and asked him, what brought him here? That surprised me. They didn't tell me the big smile my father could have. And of course his son. Came back with him to the city and they considered they didn't finish a bunch of his sentence here. Turns out Hayden has an 8-year-old brother. Jojo also started with the wife. This is what Hayden's father said. So he got permission from Hayden's father. Listen to the piece of news here. This with regards to the woman. There in the shadows, the pages held a weight of pain, but slowly, gently. And then this past shot at the MDY shot was on. They stood up among Baker Street of all kinds of Jews and take a brother and screenshot. The guy with the company in Sally Forgill also. I guess he grew up in this. So the beauty of Johnson would be a place where it can happen, where you find our unity, strong comfort, pass to the room. Everyone family, everyone does, by the way. America's up the other. Everyone family is not helping me find my way through. So let's just be a message to anyone who knows that kind of pain. Gentle look back home again. We're learning skills again. But in the embrace of every wise, the doctor wants to know you discover the beauty, courage, and endless flow. Join now at NY.com, YS. Yeah, this is a typical email that I get every day. For whatever reason, that young me, I'm explaining to them in just a few words. That young me, because of the consistency that I provide, 365 days a year. Every single day. Montes told me he had surgery 2 or 3 weeks ago, whatever it was. Because of the consistency, I got up at 3 in the morning to do that day's stuff. And that's what it provides. What's going on with the screen, I have no idea. Okay. Go ahead. I'm going back there. Oh. For one second. So, Menachem Fedorovich, the one in the blue shirt, interesting story. It's a fascinating story, actually. His friend Yoda Roth said, you want to go to DY and warn your life. Sure, they meet downstairs in the hotel lobby. I forgot my door. I gotta go back to my room. You go to the channel. I'm gonna stop. No, Yoda said, no, I want you to talk. I want you to see what it is. Yoda was going out, but not the broke. She wasn't. I see it's cut off, so that's not so good. Like the whole, you're gonna get caught on the other side. Okay, that's better. So, make a long story short, he shows up at NDY. Here's a picture of him. He sent the picture of his first time ever at NDY. He's blown away, gets addicted to the doc, so he's going to the doc every single day. Let's call it $20,000-$30,000. I'm in. The day that we finished, since the day that Zeltzer started, at the age of 39 was lifted. Found him in his office, lifted. And that is Zartzeit. Someone should have an idea. The idea of hopping around while you're still alive. Nobody knows when. That's the Zartzeit. Wow. Wow. That's a I call it a kiss from Hashem. I remember that cheer. That's when the basketball player, what's his name? Amari. It's not Amari. He gave the cheer. Yeah. So the family, they have a organization called the radio. Like that show you do, but look it up. I call part of life, and it's unbelievable. The last month of his life, he's come to ride. I mentioned once in cheer, I said I want to do like something special for encourage people not to talk during college. Forget, I'm not gonna change the world and people talk during school. No, let's try to change one small thing. 40 seconds a day. They say that if you talk during college, then when your children say college for you, it doesn't count for anything. Same way you consider the college for other people, that's how it counts for you. Don't talk during college. So when Rabbi Rothschild heard this, and he's like, I want to sponsor you for $5,000. He's that kind of guy. So the show should have an idea. What else do we have here? Oh, we have 30-something satellite